tournament is obviously named up the guys behind you on the wall, Mick McGoldrick. Now, he'll be looking down on you all day today. And he'll be telling you, don't do your best. Just give it all.
Yeah.
That's it.
Here we are. John Dawson for the under-15s Scottish Championship McGoldricks. Beside me is Golden Boy Charlie Shaw. His young grandson Evan is playing in table 9 just now against Briley.
It's just started, John. So it's 2-0 to Riley.
Yep, we man still to get into the game. Two teammates, the two of them play in the same team for Scotland, which makes it hard for the two of them. The two of them know each other's game. We've got the defending champion, Jim McPherson Jr. on table 8, currently sitting at 1 each, I believe.
Yeah.
With the, I think it's the youngest competitor in Luca Britain. I think Luca's only 8-year-old, Charlie.
Yeah, he took some finish away in the first frame. Unbelievable. I looked at Jamie just looked at me and we shooters. What a finish. Yeah, Jamie kind of tightened the game up in the second game and was always going to win that.
One thing about the under 15, Charlie, is these boys have no fear whatsoever.
No.
And the standard these boys create is unbelievable. It's like Evan and Wee Riley are just the two boys that are unbelievable, don't they?
Yeah,
Riley is something else. I call the wee boy the giant killer because he keeps on taking these under 18s out in the under 18s.
Yeah, I saw him down in Briglinton and I thought he was frightening in Briglinton. Hell, every finish he went for he got. Remember last year?
Mm-hmm.
He was brilliant. This young boy's frightening at spotting. Side, puts all sorts of side on the ball and
That'll be lucky then.
yeah. Finish you two away in the first frame, Johnny, had to put a lot of side on it and it's absolutely brilliant. Look, straight in. Frightening.
Boy loves the game. Loves it.
Again, Evans changed his game, playing dead tight. He's trying to get 2 shots all the time. He had a chance in the first frame, never went for it. So he needs to get his potting boots out. I think because he knows that Riley, he's a good player, so he's trying to make sure that. You know what I mean?
I think he's just trying to keep him tight.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll just sunk a big long red right in the corner there.
Oh boy, there's nothing frightening this wee boy when he's playing. That's better. Yeah.
I think he's left him the shot. He's looking at the one on the cushion here. Wee Riley. That's his only dodgy ball, I think.
It's a good game. It's on table 6. Sonny Craig and Brody.
Yeah, Brody's there the last year or so. Brody was in my B1 team. He was my captain down at Brid last year.
He's a good player.
Since then, the boys came on a hell of a lot through the last year. This is Brody's last event.
That's young Michael, isn't it?
Yeah, it's our young Michael from McGoldricks Academy.
Yeah, this
He's
is
on
his
table
first
5.
one. This is his first tournament, isn't it?
Yeah. This is young Brody's, I was saying there, young Brody's last event at under 15s. He moves up to the under 18s.
So we're saying that him
and Nico Kyle,
Nico
the two
Kyle.
boys for Dundee.
Yeah.
two of them know they were the finalists in the last tour. And they know each other so well.
See the point in it. I like it. See, Jamie's experience will come in here. There's no like one ball left. He'll kind of tighten it up.
Another wee boy that I like is on table 7, wee Shane Scott. Wee boy for Dunfermline. Cracking player. Cracking. Attitude to the game is phenomenal. We first seen wee Shane this time last year in the Scottish.
Right.
And he was playing big hooker for the under 18s. Big hooker gave him 2 shots. So wee Shane tried to hang the black, mistakenly potted the black, just went straight down, at the bars up, wrapped him up and went on again. But the wee boy's phenomenal.
What age is he now?
Wee Shane's only 12 or 13, I think, if I remember it.
Wow. See this wee boy Riley, you can't give him nice shots, you know what I mean? You can't give him a look at a ball. Good finish again. Evan already get his spotting boots out. Start going for finishes instead of hiding.
Evan's got capable of doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, he has beat Riley before.
Yeah. He seems to be hiding. Don't want to give him a shot.
Wee Jamie just got that there. You can just see
He
it.
just nicked it, yeah. That's a bad shot, John. Never give yourself a chance.
We know he's a double here, I think.
Yeah. No, it's too high. This wee boy's no fear. He's no fear.
No hooker, no fear. No fear.
He'll just think this is the ball hanging out of the bag to him. As long as he doesn't hit it hard. He shied at it.
Big Sean Murray in table 10. Captain in under 15s 18. 4-1 up Callum Scott. All the way for Berwick.
That'll be Shane Scott's 4-1 up, I know, against Mark Taylor. He Michaels went 2-1 up.
Wee Michaels came on a lot, Charlie. We've seen him the Monday nights.
Well, he did a bit of coaching with Renzi on Monday night. You could see the difference in his game.
One thing about wee Riley, seeing him talking about Evan playing the safety game.
Yeah.
Wee Riley Norton, the safety game is
Oh,
phenomenal.
no. That's why I was
Unbelievable.
surprised that. I don't know. It's what you see then, it's what he sees. You know what I mean? I think Evan would rather that went in. Oh, screen went there. Just tight. Something like that. Oh, that's better. Very good shot there. Needs to
This
whack this in now. Come out, get that once.
can come off the bottom. Nah, he's
Yeah.
kicked it back. But he's going to try and come off the bottom cushion there.
Tying it up. Maybe boy had a wee lash out there. 5-1 for that Sean Murray now. Is it
Sean-
57?
Aye, first to 7.
Yeah.
Sean Murray has been practising with Big Stuart Weeks. That's his practice
wow.
partner.
You could have asked to be practising with a better guy, Big
Yeah.
Stuart. The potting machine. Good shot, son.
Nice shot for Riley.
Aye, just no fear. Plus he's winning. Gives you a wee lead. Your coup gets better, doesn't it? Your coup arm.
You're watching one game, I'm watching the other.
Yeah. He needs to watch what he's doing here. He needs to take a hanger here.
One thing,
I don't think he'll get back there. Could hang this, John. He doesn't need to go for it. You know what I mean?
one thing that old Mick told me when I was 13-year-old, Charlie, was never leave a hang at the last.
Oh no. Never leave a plant to the last. That was Mick's motto. Never leave
I always
a
told
ball
me,
into a ball.
never leave a hanger.
Yeah. He's forcing him in here. Which is no.
He's a left-hander. He's
Aye,
a
you know what I
he's a
mean.
left hooker. He's left it
Yeah,
at the perfect
yeah.
angle for him.
He's trying to force him into taking it, but I think the black is.
I don't think he goes by the red.
I think
the
you can
corner.
see the top one anyway, John. Yeah,
Going for
it's
the
a good
double.
shot. A chance now.
Evan could just go
Aye.
onto this
Yeah,
red
but
cushion.
he's going to let him see the other one here.
Had a wee sneak there.
I did. It's too hard. Too hard. So as soon as he hit it, I knew it was too hard. It's one of these shots that makes him think about what to do, doesn't it?
Shane Scott's 4-1 up Mark Taylor. Mark
Yeah.
Taylor started playing about a year ago too, Charlie. And the boys came on a hell of a lot over the last year. He's wee Mark's with Perth, plays
I
out
know
of
that
Perth.
boy, aye. Saw him playing.
Sonny Craig's 2-0 up and Brodie McPhee.
Aye, that's a surprise, isn't it?
Sonny's a good player too, you know what I mean?
Ah, well,
And you've got his dad, the son, is it the suntan kid they call him? You're Jamie. It's because he's always in that sunbed shop in the town of Edinburgh. Never out it.
spends all his money on there. Yeah, hard.
Me Jamie's
He
trying
needs to score a side back
Jamie's
here to get it in the middle.
to tie wee looker up for you.
Oh, Evans got a wee
Nice
chance,
wee
yeah.
easy out for
It's just
looker.
not easy.
Look at wee Riley's on the Riley's in the black.
I think he's taking it at the top, right?
Oh, he's nailed it.
No, he's not.
Oh,
Chance for Evan.
yep. You get a chance like that against wee Riley, you go
Aye,
to
you
take
need
him
to
against
take
this wee boy.
You need to take it.
Jamie's forcing the issue here. Try to force the issue to wee looker. Just need to roll it in. Evan just rolls this ball in. That's all he needs to do.
Just has to watch your way here, though.
He could just roll it in the bother, could he not?
Yeah, he should.
Did wait. He's went off. Oh, he's went hard. Where's the white gone?
Doesn't need to do that. Just roll it. Maybe a bit of nails. That's a good shot. See, he would have done that last year, John. He'd have whacked that. At least he's
Aye.
getting a wee bit of coaching and everything else helps him.
Riley having a good look.
What a shot, Jamie.
Wee Riley having a good
You
look.
see that shot Jamie's
with
put
a wee
there?
double.
Nice. Great shot.
Oh, Jamie.
Did he do that?
He went for the cut in the bottom left corner
Oh, he missed
and then knuckled it. I'm just looking at wee Riley Morton's game to see what he's going to do with this black.
I don't think he can do much, so he can
I
just
think
come
he's
off
just
it.
going to.
Oh,
Did he hit it?
Oh my God.
I think he missed it.
Ah, he's missed it, yeah. He tried the pot off the that's not a camera.
I actually thought he was just going to try and put the
I
black
don't-
on the tap cushion and bring the white back
See,
across.
and he said I don't think he knew he could play safe, so he went for it. A lifeline, as you say.
Look how we
2 shots.
2 shots.
Oh,
Oh, how'd that not fall?
oh my!
How did that not fall?
You might have known, didn't you?
6-1 to Sean Murray in table 10 against Callum Scott now.
I think that's over. I can't see the boy coming back for that. Wee Michael's 3-1 up now.
Wee Michael, another one.
Who's that? Joshua.
Joshua
Is he a new
Nicola,
player?
don't. He's the wee Joshua's for Dundee. I've
Dundee.
not really seen Joshua on the tour much.
Well, listen, he's for Dundee. He can play because
Yeah.
every one of them can play, can't they?
Dundee Academy is a
Aye,
high standard up there,
very,
Charlie. There's
very.
quite a few boys up there. That
yeah. Stan's been.
Stan, it was
He's been raving about him.
Eddie Hunt was his academy. Eddie's brilliant with the kids
Yeah.
up there. So is Stan. Stan's the same. Stan's
I
school.
actually think now, John, that because we've got the wee t-shirts and all that on now, I think there's a lot of them all we want to join. You know what I mean? It's not just a rabble now, it's we're learning them how to stance and everything else. Got that too hard, John, didn't he?
I thought he was just going to roll it in there.
I think he's scared to roll it in because this wee boy's so good at potting.
He's going to take a cushion ball here. No, he's not.
He'll go for
Use
it.
that there.
He'll go for this one. I was see that the sleeve, John. See, it's dead loose. Look, you know, it's not like tight on him. And one of the shots he played, and he really hurt. Look how loose it is.
He's got a finish on here.
Potting this time. Huh?
Aye.
They hide in this game. Good shot, Jimmy. A bit harder, son. That would have been a good shot. 3-2 to Michael now.
Aye. Sonny Craig 2-1 in front of Brody.
Well, at least he's got a game back. This is my serious wee boy. This is the way he played down in Biglerton, John. He just nailed every shot. When you think it's a hard shot, he just nailed it, didn't he?
Played in Ireland last year. Riley played a phenomenal shot. Take it out of snooker on his last ball. He's spun it off a bottom dike, side dike, tap
Oh, I
dike.
saw that. It was on YouTube, there.
Aye, it's unbelievable.
You know how many pros have tried that and can't get it?
We had
Yeah, that's it.
we had the Preston McInnes in trying it.
Aye.
I think he
Good.
took about 3 or 4 hours before he got it. We turned around and told him, says, we'll get wee Riley down to give you some coaching for it, wee man. Shane Scott's just went 5-1 in front against Mark Taylor.
I saw it on YouTube and all the pros all started trying it and not one of them get near it.
I think that's when we all started there. Sean Murray just won 7-1 versus Callum
Yeah.
Scott. Sean safely into the next round.
7-1. Big victory that, isn't it?
I think when we really done that shot, I think everybody started shouting, "Who's Chris Mellon?" That I mean.
So next time I see Chris, I'll set it up for Chris, see if he can do it.
I think Chris even commented on it. Somebody posted it on Facebook. I think it was actually Jamie
There were
Craig.
loads of pros commenting because they were going, how can you get that angle? How can you do that angle?
It was actually, who was it against? It was against Wales, and it was a wee Wales captain. He was the two smallest boys in the teams at the time, and the wee boy couldn't believe it. He's landed perfect on the black for them in the middle, and the Riley's celebration after it is unbelievable. He just loves playing for Scotland. The boy loves playing for Scotland.
Wait, when he done it, he went and ran round the table, didn't he? I think if I had done that shot, I'd be running round the table and all.
Charlie, if you'd done that shot, you'd be retired.
I've retired.
I don't know if the
See me Harley just touch that ball and they just talk him out, didn't they? Hey, Harley. Never put any effort in it at all.
free one to Jamie McPherson against Wheelocker. Wheelocker's got years to go, you know what I mean? He's only 8-year-old, the boy. I think he's the youngest ever league champion in Dundee.
Is it Dundee, I say?
He was the poster boy in the local paper, I believe.
He is.
His mum Holly's in the house watching the dog. Holly, if you're watching his game, hiya.
Look, that's what I was talking about. See this here?
Yeah, his t-shirt hangs
His
in.
t-shirt, because it's too... I don't know if it's too big for him. Right, so he got this roller thing with him, innit?
Need somebody who hangs with you. You've got them you usually wear with your shirt. What do you call them? They put them there to keep them tight.
Aye.
I can't
An
remember.
Ulster.
A cable tie.
Aye.
So up next in table 10 we're going to have their grandson Jack Corrigan versus Sean Murray. So Sean straight back on.
No, I hope Jack's not been watching him. They've been playing a nice shot there. That's a nice shot. So he's kind of like tempting him in.
Is that Riley?
Yeah. Well, Riley played to knock see this boy's on here. He tried to knock that out, missed it, knocked the other one out. When he said he's away, give him a bit of confidence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, can they hide in this game? He needs to go for it. These are the finishes that Renzi leaves them today to see if he can do the 5 bars and the 6 bars. So I'm looking at that wee boy.
He's got to come down the cushion with this one first, Charlie. Yeah.
Just stop ball and he's on it. It's on.
He's on it in the corner.
Yeah. He
This
just
one,
stops
restriction
it.
again.
Stops it where he is. It's
I think
genuinely
if he doesn't stop it, he can run it through and take it in the middle, and he's on the second one in the same middle.
He goes in here. Yeah, that's
Aye,
a shot.
just going to roll this in, take the middle next time.
Yeah, just as long as he does a roll to and go behind the yellow.
Yeah.
He may be better screwing his back. He knows that he can go behind the yellow, so...
It's now 3 each with Weenie. Michael.
Oh, too hard. Too hard. He was scared. He was scared to snooker himself. Well, that's how he missed it. Jamie's getting his arm gone again. Oh,
He's got away with it.
what a fluke.
He's got away with it. He's
So
going to take the same
Hans-
ball. He's just
Hans
going
really
to
good
roll
player
this one.
too.
If this one goes by the yellow in the corner, he'd be taking that one, leaving the middle for last, would you not?
That was an Anton shot.
That one there.
Aye. Anton plays him every day.
This boy's taking the new wee Jamie. I thought I would have took that first end of cushion ball and came up for the
Yeah,
middle
but
there.
he's that good a potter, the boy. He's dead fair. He's white. Nailed it. Just gone 4-1 up. Puts us in.
4-1 to Jamie, it should be.
Yep.
Yep. 4-1. Michael's 3 out each with Joshua Nickel.
We really spent a lot of good shots. See that hiding, putting away up the top of the table, no leaving Evan nothing. So Evan needs to get a ball down here. That into there.
See, his dad's good at doing that, hiding the bus.
Yeah.
Your Paul's good at doing that. Done that to me 1,000 times.
Aye.
Hated him for it, mind you.
6-20.
6-1 Shane.
6-20 Tyler Handel. Hutchinson.
Tyler.
What's that against Jack Ellis?
Tyler's a first timer for the Scotland
Is he?
squad going to Ireland. He's in the Scotland under 15 B1 team.
3 each for Mike on it. Oh, hit the wrong ball there.
Really?
No, he hit the yellow, but he went for the other one. Hit the two of them.
1-0 to Sean Murray against Jack.
He started halfway to finish that last game. It was so quick, it must have been a breaking finish. This is still noise.
I just got a wee message off wee Looker Britain's mum, Holly. She just wrote to me, "Hi John." So she's definitely watching.
Aye. Watching the dog and watching the pool.
One is, it's your Jason's birthday today, Charlie, is it not?
Aye, he was playing last night. He was playing an exhibition with Errol Strickland last night. And the whole hall stood up, happy birthday, and the man brought a cake out for him. It was so good. Yeah, it was so good. The way it was just the wee boy. I don't think because I never saw the lassie. I never saw her. So I just saw the boy coming out. Come on, Evan, son, get your cotton boots out, son. Sure.
Wee Looker just went and potted the right there.
Too hard again.
Did?
Sitting there with the ball too hard all the time.
This is wee Michael's first tournament, is it not, Charlie? Has he played in one of your tours?
He played the first one.
Did they play the first one? I remember him playing in the
And
Christmas.
he got beat. Get right upset. He settled him down. Then he went on in the loser section and beat Sean Mullen.
That's right, so he did.
And I said, you know who you beat?
So he
That's
did.
one of the best players. And he went, and he got beat in the next game, but he was so glad he won a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that was his first tour. It was, you know what I mean? You weren't expecting nothing.
Talking about Sean Mullen, Sean Mullen, for a boy who's only been playing the game a few years, he is now in the under-18s A team.
Yeah.
I practice with Sean quite a lot,
He
and
actually,
he's hitting a phenomenal ball.
he actually get picked for the B team for
The counties?
the counties, but
Yeah.
he said a wee change of heart and he's playing with Michael's team now. You know what I mean?
I think that was because somebody told him he was sharing a caravan with you, is that right?
It was a sin for that boy. I'm sharing a caravan with me. I don't have any smokers in my caravan, John, so it'd been alright. That's a good shot, Evanson. That's a nice shot. Absolutely. Nailed that right round the angles. Just roll us in now, nothing daft. Oh, too hard, John. This is him running away. Just nice and easy. Try to hide.
He's a nice wee shot there if you look at it, but I don't know what he's looking at.
He's on reds, isn't he?
He's on the reds. I don't know if he's just going to try and as well. And then this one up.
It's a spot he wants to move, is that one?
Yeah, I thought he might have just rolled.
Oh, what a shot. Nailed it.
I think we saw a wee double here
Wee
in the
double,
corner.
aye.
I think the boys should take up 9 bodying shots like that, Charlie.
That's that Dundee stuff coming out now. Look at
I
this.
gone and nailed that too.
Must be practicing with Stan Wall or something.
Yeah.
It's a wee snooker here, too. Yeah,
It's hard.
that's not good. Nothing with it. Try the snooker. He's just doing a wee bit. He needs to get his heat up. He'll be happy with that wee boy. I don't know how it goes, John, does it?
Oh, I think Shane Scott's just beat Mark Taylor 7-1.
Wow.
I thought that game would have been a wee bit closer on that, Charlie, considering the way the two of them we've been playing. 3-1 to Sonny Craig against Brody.
4-0. But who's that, John? Luke Brown against Calvin O'Neill. He seems to be
That's
just
right.
coasting. Yeah. He's a look at wee boy. He just creamed that red there and never got a position. Good shots, though.
It's the type of shot you'll see with Evan.
Ah, well, he
Take
loves these,
away.
but he's not been cooing, John. So
Yeah.
he needs to just stay down the shot, just nail it. He's thinking about taking it in the middle. That's how that he's not been playing confident enough. Because usually we just scheme that in the top. Oh. Taking it in the middle, we could get off, John.
I think he'll just go wrong with Charlie.
Do you think so?
I think he'll go wrong with.
Yes.
So unlucky.
That's done that with 2 blacks already, John.
Yeah.
That's his
It's
third
just
black.
one of the games that he's not getting a chance. It's no going.
Ah, he's getting a chance. He's just,
Getting the chances is just no on for him,
yeah.
if you know what I mean.
I think he knows because he's playing that good a player that he's scared to leave something. You know what I mean?
Because these boys nowadays are more than capable of
Oh, God.
taking the balls away.
Stealing games off him.
So Tyler Hutchinson is
Oh.
2 up.
There's the glove on the table.
Sean Murray's 2-0 up on Jack.
Jamie's cool.
Yeah.
I know the wee boys had a few chances, but he's just waiting. And they feel that one. What's helping him, I know, John? He plays in the Flyer and the juniors on a Monday night. And he's playing grown-ups, know what I mean? He's playing people that, well, like Steve Ainsworth and all that. They're all playing in the tournament. Derek Welsh and that. And they're helping him, you know what I mean? Tell him he's playing the wrong shot or the right shot, whatever, you know what I mean?
Now
But
5-1 to
they'll take a
Jamie.
good player to beat up by us today.
It says there's about 8 of these boys more than capable.
Oh, aye.
More than
But he
capable.
won it last year, didn't he?
Jamie won it last year.
Yeah. Oh, it's not
Played-
finished. I
he
remember
played-
that last
He
year.
played Sean Mullen in the final.
There's some finish you took away in the last
Jamie
game.
was, I think he was 6-2 or 6-3 up, and he had a wee dry patch.
Aye. Remember that?
Then to win it, he went and done a broken dish.
That was phenomenal.
That was a monster.
Everybody's wondering what he was doing next time it was finished.
That was when his ma had to sit outside. She couldn't sit and
No,
watch
she
it.
couldn't watch it.
She sat and watched it in the motor on her phone.
Oh,
Is we Ross McInnes break there, I think.
aye. I don't know if that's illegal, John, because it hit the knuckle and come back. And it needs to be by the middle there, the other yellow. See, it hit the knuckle.
It went by in the middle of the
No,
pocket first,
no,
did it not?
it hit the knuckle and came back. So that one's no went by.
No.
He's just went down and potted anyway, so I think it's because he hit the knuckle and come back.
3-2 to Sonny Craig.
Yeah.
What, Brown, 5-0 up and Calvin O'Neill. Tyler Hutchison has just beat Jack Willis 7-2. Well done, Tyler.
Big results, isn't it? 7-1, 7-1,
Yep.
7-2. You don't see that.
This is the every we all of them know. Just can't play the safety there.
Don't see.
This is our boy. Table 4.
Who's that?
Nico Kyle.
What a big Nico.
Big Nico has been
Good player,
playing.
that boy, man.
Nico's been playing for just under 2 years
2
now.
years. Well, I saw him down in Biglinton.
He's won 2 tours this year. The boy is just full daft. Full
Aye.
daft, but he's... Then on table 7 we've got Declan Screen against Tyler Hutchinson. Declan's another one. He's ball control. This boy is unbelievable. So it's looking a bit tasty now for the boys that are going through. Wee Looker tried that guy in front of red there. They had a wee miscue the shot, 2 shots before. Jamie another chance here. Just give yourself a wee thumbs up there for no hanging his yellow. Michael's 4-3 done. Had 2 shots there, Charlie.
Yeah, 2 shots. You know, he tried to jab it.
That's it.
It just still
Just roll the red onto the cushion, leave yourself on the yellow.
It's a boy thing, yes, but he's wanted to do that, but he's out of the ball. He needs to do that, so. That's it.
Just a wee bit hard, Charlie.
Yeah, but if he pots us and disc comes out, he's maybe a better shot.
Maybe go to the angle here, take him up a wee bit for it.
Did a longer cue
There's
he's
the white
got,
ball
John.
gone.
See how long his cue is?
Yeah.
They control.
You know, we're playing Evan safe here.
Aye, he's been doing it the whole game, John, and he's been trying to go with him, which is.
And Jack's Poulter frame back against Sean Murray.
Ah, brilliant. He's improved a ton, Jack. Improved a ton.
One thing about Jack, he can double up off. Best double in the family, so yes.
It will be hard.
Michael on table 5 is now 4 each.
And Jamie's just lashing out here and missing balls that he doesn't usually miss.
I thought we look might have went for the cut there.
Aye. He's well gone for the cut, John, when he shot his foot.
Sonny Craig and Brodie. 3-2 to Brodie. Shane Scott and Nico Kyle. What a game that is. 2 teammates for Ireland, Bridlington.
That's restream table, that one, wasn't it?
Ah, well.
Yeah.
Table 4, so.
The wee boy's got a chance here again. He can nail us.
The 2 boys are
I think it's on the cushion, and I think it'll run it. If he plays it, it'll run off the cushion here. Unless he hits it hard.
He might just. He'd really want to play a dead weight here, didn't he?
No, he's just hung out of the middle.
Nice.
That's a good shot.
Let Jamie the one in the middle. Come back in himself.
Well, he puts it on the top there, John, he left the tap in, so he's.
Yeah, I think Jamie's going to
He's
go
got a
middle.
runner,
He's
aye.
going to play for this next, huh?
A good shot.
He's going to play for the cushion ball, I think.
Yep. Oh,
Good play. Jamie don't know. You don't know what go through. He did some of the young boys
no,
nowadays.
especially Jamie, you just don't know what he's got next.
Tucking it in.
Amazing how good a potter he is. And he's playing a safety shot.
He's let him see the side of Charles. He knows if he hits that side, it's,
Yeah.
as wee John Joe would say, it was a chin off.
Aye, chin off. It's a good shot. Shot out. I think you can see the edge of this, John, but can't you see it all?
Wonder if he could bend it. And
He knows
go
if
for
he sees the
double
edge,
that.
he's enough.
He's going to try and bend it and go for the centre of the ball there, opposite the right hand side of the yellow. Or does he go the safe way and come round the 2?
He's thinking about that shot with your song anyway, John. It's a longer game now.
Walker's taking his time with this one, Charlie. He knows.
So, there. I don't think he. I think you can see it, John. Right, so
You can just see the
if
left
you
hand
say
side.
that's the ref, if it's a, you know what I mean?
Me
He
personally,
knows
would
if
try
he
to bend
sees
it
it,
in.
he's enough.
Me, I would try and bend it round the black and hit the right hand
He's
side.
hitting it hard. That's a shot. Maybe get it.
It's unlucky.
He's left tappers now. Evans done well here to turn this because he was a beat.
Vision we really had there. He seen the
Aye,
vision.
he's
He's back,
unlucky.
putting that in the opposite
Aye.
corner and kicking the red again. Left himself with a wee double.
The thing is, right, the black's dead, John, right? So he needs to get that out. Unless he puts it up, well, that's not bad. It's not the best of shots. Keeps him in the game.
Yep.
The referee's left the angle to knock this out, John.
Oh,
Great shot.
he's so unlucky. But
Oh, he's got it out anyway, that's the main thing. That's a bit of experience that Jamie's got.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He was merely a plotter. There's no a... Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Just nailed it. Nearly get a blackout and it hit the knuckle.
If he didn't hit that knuckle, he's spot on there, Charlie.
He's actually unlucky there now. He it's not that. Even if he hits that, it goes by the back. He's not got
This
a
is
shot.
a shot
You
here.
know what I mean?
This is a shot here. This is.
I don't think he'll try it, John. I think I'll just leave it right there and walk my cushion. He's like, should he be playing?
Done the shot there. Then he changed his mind. He stood back
Jamie
up.
missed that. Look at her. Jamie
Stood
missed
back
that.
up. Here we go. Wee Riley. Oh, I thought he nailed
So
that
at
there,
the
Charlie.
right pace. You're at the right pace, anyway.
Chance for Evan here now. Wee Tyler Hutchinson has took first blood against Deck on screen. It's 1-0.
It's been a long game up there. Michael's game has been 4 each
Yeah.
series.
Then you've got Nichols took first blood in table 4 against Shane Scott. 4-3 to Sonny Craig against Brodie.
Let's see that again. Just let me see the black, John. Just let him see the black again. Can't do that against that boy. Frightening.
Oh, how did that not fall?
He's played it in a good way. He's not leaving nothing but, John.
I don't
Well,
think
he's
it
got
goes
the ball
by
in
the
the middle
yellow
there.
in the corner. It goes in the middle and that's about it.
No, it goes in the corner. Goes in the middle.
Goes in the middle.
He needs these three to get him back in again. He needs to get his. If he gets
Walker's
this,
got a
that'll give him a
chance
bit
here.
of Q action going. Shot. What a shot.
He's played
Yeah.
the snooker.
Yeah. Nailed that, John. He nailed that in the middle.
Oh.
Absolute plum.
He had it? Yes,
Perfect
he
shot.
has.
He needs this.
He has.
Maybe get his Q action going. Alright.
Now 5-2 to Riley.
Oh, good shot, Jamie.
Good
So.
shot, Jamie.
Maybe keep him happy a wee bit.
Ah, he knows himself. Evan knows himself what he's got to do when he
Oh,
plays.
what a
Riley.
shot, Jamie. Absolute nailed that in the top. 6-1.
Says he's Riley and Evan's manager will be sitting there like that. How can they two play against each other in the first one?
Listen, it's a draw. He doesn't get easy draws, Evan.
Alec
Yeah.
Martin, if I remember right, is this no 2 year in a row they've two played each other?
Is it?
I think it is.
Last year or not?
I think so.
And Nico won the first game.
Nico won the first game. Jamie's
It's a long
6-1
game
in
and
front.
all, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every time he breaks it, boy, he nails a ball right in the middle all the time. Hits a side break, nails it. Must be watching Dunster.
Was he turning the pack?
Huh? Not as bad as that. Still open, isn't it? Is it?
This is when Jamie's 6-1 in front, so I think this is what Jamie let his we hear him go.
Aye,
And he'll try things here. That's what Jamie's like.
yeah. Somebody beat you up.
Yeah, I think that was the wee boy who's got name the back of his tap, the Hulk.
Why did he not take yellows there? He took reds.
He must have seen something better than you, Charlie.
He straight on a yellow. And he took a long red.
I think he's left the yellow in the middle. Oh, that one the other side, Evan. That's the
It's
one I was
still
looking
open. I'm sure
Yeah,
it's
it's
still
still
open.
at. And they read it. Is Evan
Yeah.
with the
Oh,
red?
hell, no.
Is it still open?
Aye. So I said to you, why did he not take yellows? Then he's knocked the red out.
Yeah, Riley's gone the wrong red
He's
here.
gone for the long red now.
Oh, he's
he's
went
missed
to the
it.
middle.
So it's still on.
Colours
Makes you
yellow
take-
at the same
makes you
time,
take-
so it's reds all day long here for Evan.
Yeah,
all he
just
needs
roll
to do
through.
is
Just roll through and get the one in the middle, right?
throw up the first one in to make sure.
Yeah.
There it is. 3-1 to Sean Murray against Jack Corrigan.
Just taking this in the tap, so. Don't think it goes in the middle.
The same way Jamie's a defending champion. The hardest thing to do, Charlie, is defend a title in this
Oh,
game.
aye. Especially. Good shot, son.
Oh.
Good shot. He was going to take this one first, so he was.
See this one,
and he was going
Evans
to
on.
take that and
Yeah,
skip
you
back.
can take it in half a yellow.
No,
Leave yourself
he's
a bit.
taking it in the top. He's nailed it. So he's got a
He's
wee
got
bit
the
of
arm gone
confidence,
now,
man.
Charlie. He's got the arm gone.
That's what I say, but that last finish is kind of like got his arm going.
It's a great shot. Oh, he's nailed it.
Nailed it.
He's nailed it.
Whoa. So you take it in the middle now.
Yep.
You were just saying Jamie's like his one going now. Oh, he's unlucky.
Aye, Jamie's let his arm go.
He's unlucky there. Not pressure on him. That's it. I mean, he's 5'2", John. Right? He's missed 2 blacks. Know what I mean?
Yep.
He's missed 2 easy blacks.
It's 5-4 on table 5 with
That's the
Joshua
first time he's
versus
been
Michael.
behind. That's the first time he's been behind.
Brody has pumped
He's
it
let
back
him see
to
it
4
still.
each.
John, let him see this. It's
It's
a
bit
bad
slack.
shot. It's a bad
bit
shot.
slack for you, O'Reilly. It's not like him.
Back again.
Brody and
3-2.
Sonny 4 each.
He's come back well, hasn't he?
Yep. It's now 5-3 to Riley against Evan Corrigan.
Big game next game. Get
Yep.
back now. You think he can win it if he goes to the next game?
The thing is, that frame there that Evan just won, he let his arm go there, Charlie.
See that, yeah?
He let
It was
his
that
arm go,
finish he took
and
away.
Evan can pot for fun.
The last
Everybody
finish he
knows
took away, it
That's
gave
so
him a bit
unlucky
of
there.
confidence.
So unlucky we were lucky there.
Oh, skinny.
He's got away with that there.
Aye.
Stopping Jamie. Jamie's
Jamie
just
will
going
just, Jamie will just
to
put
just
that in
put
the
it right in the
cushion.
tap dike here.
Still got a chance, eh, boy? Take this. Nice
Too
one
hard, I
for-
think, Charlie. He's
He's
getting
getting
look at
nailed.
this. Look at this. Look at this. He's doing trick shots, this boy.
He's got one back.
Ah, he's doing trick shots here.
You can see the outside one here. Oh, he's played safe, John.
Played safe.
Why not go for that?
Tried to play the
How good a
snooker.
wee boy far there, I don't know. Evans let his hand go. Hear me?
Was that I don't think that was a total there, was it?
Didn't see.
Jamie's game. Could you see it? Yeah or no? I thought you could see it. Mind you, with my eyes I can't see nothing.
That's what yeah, that's it, isn't it?
He's let it go.
Yep.
He's on the reds, isn't he?
Yeah.
A bit further, he's been on the one next to the black. Perfect there,
Yeah,
Charlie.
John, if you're all sure he's on it,
The shot before that, the
Yeah.
couple of shots before that, it could have been perfect on it. Oh, he's hit that straight as a die there.
didn't he? Just come up with it, didn't he?
Yeah. Couple of shots before it, coming up for that before he took the one in the middle, he could have a wee bit harder, he would have been perfect on one next
Yeah.
to the black.
When he was on the one in it here, he
Yeah.
could have took it and took it in the middle. Yeah. They don't see that.
So,
they just
Ty-
go with a long pot and it isn't.
Yep.
It is a.
Declan and Tyler now one each. Nico and Shane Scott now one each.
It's a good snooker that. Hard to hit out of that. Hard to hit out of that.
It's Jamie.
Jamie.
Oh.
Jamie.
Riley knows Evan so well.
Oh, aye.
Really knows
That was a
him
good
so well.
snooker, John. It was hard to get, you know. He'd only up and down the table and he was going to hit yellow.
A bit of traffic to get up and down the
Yeah.
table there.
That wee boy just come up in that shot there. Stop watches it. No fear, man. What did you say? Is it 8, John?
I think Looker's about 8 now. I'm sure Holly will confirm that for me with a wee message.
Can't be players for 8-year-old, man. The thing is that Jamie's that far in front, he's letting his arm go, but
Yeah. I
you
did.
can't keep doing that to people who can pot, you know what I mean? Riley's just sweeping these up, I think. Screw on, get this one.
Sorry, boys will be in tomorrow playing in under 18 stage, Charlie.
Yeah.
Get the middle. Is he on the middle, Charlie?
No, he's taking this one here, and then he's just
Please
top
overcooked that one.
through, top through. Yep, perfect. Absolute perfect. Does he hit that?
I thought he was going to try and leave himself for the middle first, then take the corner for the black in the middle.
I don't know if he meant that, but it's landed up plumb for him. It's only way you would have got on the black there, John, is getting that side.
When he took the one down the cushion, I thought he could have held for the one in the middle next.
Oh, my God. How's that going?
4-1 to Sean Murray
Straight.
against Jack Corrigan. Now Michael is 6-4 down.
Yeah, I think as soon as that wee boy got in front,
I don't really know Joshua Nicol very much.
but I know how Michael was when he's getting beat. He just lets his arm go. He just.
Yeah.
But listen, it's his first
It's a
tour.
learning curve for
First
Michael,
tournament.
not me. It's a learning curve for the young
Yeah.
boy.
One each, and Nico.
Yeah. It's been one each for a while now.
He's come back well. That's boy here. He's 4-0 down.
Calvin.
5-3 now. 4 each with Brody. I think that'll go to 6 each. Yeah,
It'll
it's
be- it'll
the
be
two
tight.
big players there.
Sonny's a cracking wee player. And the tour, again, every one of the boys here know each other.
10 minutes.
It's 5-4 to Sonny Craig against Brody now.
That's the first time he's known the ball off a deck. smashed her. I mean, he's got
The
like
Reds are looking good.
he's got like 10 balls by the middle.
The Reds are looking good here, Charlie.
Yeah.
Is he on it in the middle? Is he
You should
going long
believe in
here?
that for the tap anyway, John.
Yeah, I
but
think he's going to go long. Same again, the cushion ball first, back for the middle next. Stunned back by the Red and Neymar.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect, Charlie.
Perfect. See, he starts rolling, bud. Fighting me when he starts rolling, man. I like him
We
banging
were
him.
in playing the league on Tuesday, and young Evan was on the practice table with me on Tuesday. And some of the things when you're playing practice games with young Evan, it's brilliant. The way he goes, it's everybody says it, that he's Jason near the back.
Oh,
The way Jason was when he was his age, I remember.
deja vu, John.
Yeah, that's a good finish for young Evan there.
He needed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was playing with Matt and Ryan in the doubles. So there are 2 balls left. And Matt and Ryan said to him, I'm going to double that. He went, no, cut it in. And he cut it in and landed absolute perfect. He says, Matt and Ryan came off and said to me, he went, I need to start listening to me boys, man. I need to start listening to them. He says, I never even thought he cut that. And Evan finished it. The roar that went up was unbelievable.
So it's now 6-5 to Joshua versus Michael. Nico Kyle 2-1 up in front against Shane Scott. Luke Brown 5-3 up to Calvin O'Neill.
I'll tell you something, see if Evan wins this, man, it'll put the pressure on Riley. Because he was 4-3 now? And then
Yeah,
like
it was
4-1.
like 4-1.
4-1,
4-1 done.
So all of a sudden it's 6-4, and he should have won the last game there. And it would have been all square.
Yeah, the black in the middle.
Yeah.
Now he's just got a ball for Brett here, so let's see where the way it lands.
I think it'll be
And
on
again,
Reds.
it looks like the wee man's going to take the Reds again here,
Yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah. Well, I think now he's got his arm going, he needs to start going for pots.
This could be game over for Luca against the current champion, Jamie. We roll in the middle and the black in the corner.
6-5. Michael's brought it back.
Yeah, seen that.
Right. Oh,
Well, the
done,
defending
Jamie
champion
boy.
is safely
Well
through
done,
it.
Jamie boy.
7-2 against Luca Britton. I think we'll see wee Luca just grow year in, year out.
Listen, these tournaments will make him a better player.
Yeah.
And he's in the right place
Yep.
with Stan and that.
Eddie.
So,
One of Eddie's boys.
yeah. Evan hang that red there. He's just disgusted in himself. Hey, Jack's getting beat 4-1 now. Sean will be on a high after that first result.
He's just, oh,
See, that's what Evan tried. And
really
missed it.
tried that there and missed it.
I mean, he's hit the cushion there and it still went in.
Many times you tried that, Charlie, and it still fell.
Listen, I learned half at home Mick how to hang a bag. It's awful easy.
But Mick made it
But
look easy.
Aye, he did that. The thing is,
4-2 now, it was shot on and Jack.
these tables, it's hard to hang them, John, because they're that good at pot and take. They're that
Look at
good
this.
to it. that-
Wrong way, we just tried to play that shape and
Yeah,
tuck it right behind
he's
that
good,
yellow.
he's good Jack some chance here.
Yeah,
So if he puts it onto the black key, he's got a chance. That's a wife left.
somebody at the door, Charlie.
Yeah, wife's left. That's her telling me. Jack's put one back, 4-2.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Oh,
Oh, he's just
he's
hit that
curious
ball.
at the yellow
Oh
at the
my
top.
God. What a time,
Unbelievable.
what a time. What did he do there? Did he take
He's
his eye?
Q. His cue hit the...
He does hit a lot, John Mischke.
I think that's the trophies just entered in. 2 shots to young O'Reilly.
He's on the finish, yeah. He's landed there, and he went.
Table
We got it, Evan. That's actually a good miss, John, because he's got the plant next now. Know what I mean? Take him down for this one. Always taking it first. Must take it. Oh my God.
Evan's got a
Played
slight
so-
chance.
Played well.
The looker's standing outside, innit?
Now we look at just looking in and
Look
saying,
up Mark
how
Taylor.
did I play? What? Mr. Craig Anderson just walked in the door. Oh, right through the middle. How could you put it? I don't want it.
I think he's left it in the corner, the opposite corner that year. I don't think it goes by the red.
I think you've got that also.
I think he would have took it earlier on.
Yeah.
Because it's...
You shouldn't have let him see this.
Our scores, Sonny and Brody, are 5 each. That could go all the way. It's now 3-1 to Nico against Shane Scott.
He's hiding. Oh, don't go behind that. Oh my God.
Young Riley's got away with that there.
It's a hard snooker to go, yeah. Okay. Yeah, lucky.
Young Evans unlucky there.
You can't beat it. It's hard to get away with that, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just going to take the red away. Right, and there he goes.
Might hit these reds out.
Oh, he's... Right to yellow there, Charlie. Didn't want to do that.
Nah, well, he can still miss. He can still rock me out. Off the cushion.
He's leaving that yellow in there for the
Oh,
black.
he's taking it.
So he's taking the plant on here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wanted the two of them in there.
So straight to the end of the match on table 9 between Riley and Evan. Then we'll have a wee break because I need to go and find somebody new. Charlie's deserting me. Getting dragged down the town.
Aye, usual, John. That was a good shot. Perfect weight. Under pressure now, Jason. Evan. I nearly said Jason there. Oh, good shot, son. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. I think he's left it on the edge, but John, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can just see the edge of the ball just by the red on the left hand side.
Michael get beat.
Michael just got beat there, 7-5.
Unlucky, son. I believe I 1 of 5 games in your first two.
Yep.
Right?
Tyler's just took the lead against Declan. That's another boy, young Tyler Hutchison's came into the Scotland B1 team. One of Paul's players. And you see how much this boy's came on.
Who's that?
Tyler Hutchinson.
Taylor. Right.
Young Evan left a wee possibility here for
He's
me.
he needs to come in for the double now, doesn't he? Either that or move it now.
Right, he's going to do it
Oh,
now.
he's trying to move it.
He's knuckled it.
The left the double.
Yeah.
But he needs to watch them because
Mm-hmm.
if it ties the double and it hits it in and the other ball gets on the cushion.
Niche
Oh, he's
man.
played it well. He's played it brilliant, man. What a shot, son.
His
That's a
vision-
good safety shot,
Young,
John.
young Riley's vision's unbelievable. He
With a
played- he had
safety
a-
shot as I
had
know,
a-
the whites just went safe and all.
2 chances there. He could either get it, or he had the safety.
Hit the cushion there. See if he hits the cushion first, it's perfect.
So next up in table 5 is Jamie McPherson Jr. versus Aidan McLaren.
One of the two. That one. Table 8.
Yeah, we're just waiting. It's table 8. We're going to have Josh Nicol versus Jay Barrowman.
On table 5, Jamie McPherson Jr., Aidan McLaren. On table 8, Joshua Nicol, Jay Barham.
Yeah. See that?
Do you put that?
Aye. I looked
Missed
the
it.
white. He doubled the black and the white landed there. Oh my God.
Unlucky, Evan.
Lucky, son. You can
Well
back
done,
well,
Riley.
son. You can back really
Right.
well.
I'm going to take a wee break here.
Me or
Come
no.
back. Charlie's
go
going
and
to take a
meet the
big break.
wife.
He's away going down the town. Oh, we're into the next round. I'll go and watch a couple of frames, get a juice.
Maybe come back, John. Maybe come back and
Aye.
help you after. Right.
No help me, I might still be here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Walker the Talker back for the young team. Here we go. Sorry I'm late. I had a wee game of football with my wee team this morning. We drew one each. It was rubbish, got soaked. But we're now here for this match between Nico Kyle and Sean Murray. And young Evan Corrigan was just filling me in there. He's sitting next to me. How you doing, wee man?
Good, you?
I'm very, very good, and I'm delighted to be here. So you were telling me about these two. Tell the viewers a wee bit about them.
Well, Sean Murray is the captain of the Scotland A team. Nico is on very good form. He's in the Scotland B team. Nico has won the last 2 tour events out of 3. So Nico's on very good form, so it'll be an interesting match.
Absolutely brilliant. So I'm expecting in this race to 7 some good stuff here. It's the quarterfinals, so we're getting to the business end. If you were having to pick a winner, who would you go for, Evan?
Well, I watched Sean Murray's game earlier and I thought that he was okay. So I think Nico will win.
So you're going for Nico, and there he is. He's got a chance here. Oh, that's a clever shot. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. He looks like he's got a wee bit about him right away. And he's all playing tomorrow again.
Yeah, most of us, some of us aren't. It's under 18, so it will be harder.
A wee bit more difficult. Under 18s Scottish Championship tomorrow, but today we're going to crown. And this is the one that Jamie McPherson won last year, is that right?
Yeah, she did. They beat Sean Murray in the final.
That's right.
Very tense.
That was a magical moment. I think Jamie was 12 at the time and managed to win a Scottish title. And one of the ones where you wonder if it's one of these big titles that you win too early. But I'm a big believer that it's never too early to win any kind of tournament, because winning breeds winning. It makes you better. It gets you more tuned in. So can we, Jamie, defend his title? Oh, one of these two. It's on the main table right now, Sean or Nico. Take this down. And how have you played today?
Well, I got put out off of Riley Morton. I think I was 4-1 down. Then brought it back to 4 each. And then he went 7-4. It was a very fudgy game. I think the game was on for like 2 hours and 30. It was a long game.
Oh, he's missed that black completely.
Riley is a big fudger,
So he's one of these kind of tactical type players. But that was a mistake there. He's tried to cut that in the middle. I don't think... I mean, you could razor thin it, but I think that was quite tough. And he's ended up given a chance here. And it should be 1-0 to Sean Murray.
Lifty hand got to come down anyway.
And a wee pair of Air Force Ones he's sporting there. Yep. You watch the guy Marco? He does the designs of the trainers and all that.
Uh-huh.
How good is he? See, every time I see a pair of Air Force Ones now, I just imagine Marco doing some mad design on them. So I think that's my next thing. Walker, the trainer designer guy. Oh, big wide stance there, and it's 1-0. Nice t-shirt there Nico's got. Fire in the 8-ball.
Game is not finished yet. It's a race to 7.
Yeah, race to 7, long way to go. Sammy McMillan Jr. and Jamie McPherson only just underway as well.
That's the thing I like about the Scottish, because normally the tour events are races to 4 and the loser sections loses to 3.
Ah, right.
The Scottishes are race to 7 and there's no losers round. So it makes it more interesting, because say, I don't know, Sean Murray or Nico got beat in the first round, in any other tour event, they could come through the loser side.
Aye, that's right. That's a good point with these kind of events. As much as you want people to have more pool, then the way to do that is to make longer races. That way it's cutthroat. If you get beat, you get beat. To win the title, you're going to have to just go undefeated, and then the best man will win, and that's it.
Good break from Sean Murray there, Nico there. As well try with Sean Murray in opening.
Get it shared on Facebook. Try and get some people to tune in. Get the viewers up. We've only got 12 people watching. We can't have that for the young team. Oh, she spiked me, man. She spiked me. You get a wee coffee in here and they just... That Rachel one puts too much dodgy coffee in it, and then you're sitting in here shaking like a leaf as if you've drank
Sean
40
Murray's
cans of
missed
Red
that.
Bull. Oh, Sean boy, what have you done, son?
Left Nico an opening, but it's not an easy one, but it's still a chance. Nico is best as well as left Sean Murray an opening. He has tied the black up there.
Wee bit of news there that these two quarterfinals will be followed by the other two quarterfinals.
Shot from Sean Murray there.
So we will be constant on the two stream tables, which is fantastic.
I can't tell if he played that or not, but still a good shot and he's on it.
He's left it perfect. If he just drops this in, why has he nudged that, man? Drop round the back of it, play it in the bottom left. But that's something he'll learn. Do you know, one of the best players that I've seen at they type of shots is Robert Stephen. He drops into tiny wee pockets and just rolls. It keeps it simple. Maybe that's a snooker player in him, but...
He has left the double, so it is a shot.
And he's
Nailed it, I think.
absolutely nailed it, like it was just hanging over the pocket. Brilliant stuff. 2-0.
Sean Murray has a very good break, so this could go 3-0.
Did you see the break that girl did on the Mick Hill video? So she's like an Asian girl. She's really small and skinny, but she plays pool. And she's teaching Mick Hill how to break. And honestly, you have to see this. She's down right, and then it's like she swings her full body and the balls explode. And you're kind of looking and thinking, how? I mean, this is on the Chinese 8-ball table. And I think, I can't break like that on this with the small balls. She hit them like as if she's got some kind of bazooka in her arm. Unreal. So if you get a chance, watch it.
Jamie McPherson 1-0 up on Samuel McMillan Jr. That's the other stream table.
If you want to tune into that, guys, but obviously we'd prefer you stayed here. 13 viewers right now.
Oh, that's an absolute stomper of a break. Oh
Somebody
my
just
God.
told me that this kid can break. Wow.
The English Scotsman has got a great break on him.
There's quite a few of them, isn't there? These English Scotsmen that float about.
The English people just live out of Scotland, so it's wherever the tour event is, still a bit of travel no matter where they go.
We've got big George Henderson. I think he's the Scottishman that's got an English accent. And his brother, which is mad, his brother talks Scottish. George talks, "Oh, aye, mate, know what I'm saying, buddy?" No, George, I don't. That's some break. Absolute monster. Fantastic stuff, wee man. If he keeps breaking like that, it's going to be tough for Nico to stay with him, because the break, even at this stage in your career, such a young, talented lad, but wow. Probably the biggest shot in the game. The biggest complaint in the game, Evan, is I can say to every player at an IPA event, a Saltire event, how did you get on? How did the game go? Oh, my break was terrible. My break let me down. It's always my break. It's like, on the odd occasion, the roll of the balls, but...
Sean Murray hasn't played the widest shot, and I think it is a total. He's bashed it.
And he's
left Nico an opening. And Nico
Chance.
doesn't have a lot of reds, as Sean Murray got 3 reds off the break.
Yeah, he's left it awkward here. He's got a bit of bridging. He needs to be careful, because getting on another red, he's going to just screw down one cushion. Oh, that'll do.
That's a
That
great
will
shot.
do nicely.
It's all about his shot selection now.
He has given himself a fantastic chance here. He needs to be composed. 2-0 down. These are the moments that make the difference.
He needs to be taking these chances if he wants to win.
Looking at the Sammy McMillan Jr. and Jamie McPherson Jr. match, battle of the juniors. If Jamie did go one up, they've not put it on the scoreboard, so someone will have to deal with that. We'll keep an eye on it just to make sure.
Shot from 12 viewers to 16.
It's going up. We'll get the viewership up as these matches kind of come to a close.
And get to the final.
Get some shares out there on Facebook and get it up.
Wonder if Nico's got the angle here, if he's dead straight or...
Oh, that's... I don't mind that. I mean, it's not something you'd see the pros doing. You'd see the pros just dropping in and playing at the top, but the fact that he had a nice angle just to stun up. Oh my word.
He's went down in that way too quick, thinking he couldn't miss that there.
He's played it so fast.
That's 2-1 and 3-0 is a really big difference.
And if you were betting here as an illegal underager, would you bet on him getting his yellow?
I would bet on him to get it. He's nailed it.
Sounds to me like Evan Corrigan knows what he's talking about here, and it's going to be 3-0, and it's another chance Nico had, and it's another frame kind of given away.
Next break here is going to be massive for Nico, and just like Sean Murray, Nico's got a very good break on him. They've both got a big powerhouse on them, so the chances of a breaking dish are quite high, but he needs to pot the blacks first.
I seen that you had the new Academy t-shirt and that on yesterday, sporting it as the model for it. Why have you not got it on today?
Look,
Might have brought you good luck.
This is my lucky top that I'm wearing.
Do you know, everything... So I used to have it with... It was football I played for a long time. And to me, it was a case of I had lucky socks, I had lucky shin guards, I had all these different things. But they're only lucky until they're no. Because there always comes a day.
A game.
That's it. And then you need to then find something else. And it's just that constant. Do you know, I actually do things like, if something's not working for me, I'll change my chalk. I'll get into my case, swap my chalk, and they're still playing the same.
I do that sometimes.
Wee daft things, just, it seems to change something in your mind.
I was 3-0 down against Riley and I put my glove on.
Aye, that's it.
I thought it did change a little bit, but or not.
It's just a mental thing. It makes you feel that you've done something to improve the way you're playing. And
that was a good break from Nico, but he did go dry. That is a very good chance for Sean Murray to go 4-0 up on Nico, and he will be delighted with that.
If he can get through, and I think he can, he might be able to just pop this in. He's missed it though.
He's tried to power it through.
And there's an opportunity.
For Nico, I just roll this red through, play the red bottom if it goes past that yellow.
He's on the yellows. Don't worry about it. I've done it millions of times. Do you know, one of the first times when I started doing the commentary and I was in the IPA, they asked me to help them out and I went, oh yes, this is great, a couple of years ago. And I was commentating on two ladies, but I didn't know who they were. I knew who they were, but I didn't know them like personally and stuff like that. And I'd heard the name and I'd seen their scores. And I'm sitting there, I've got Deb Burchell sitting next to me, one of the best lady players that's about right now. And I was sitting there calling the two girls the opposite name for about an hour. And then she says to me, Steve, I didn't want to butt in. It was like a break in the match duration. Went, but you're calling the two of them the wrong name. And I'm like, you didn't want to butt in? That's what you should be, you need to butt in.
And that's a very unlucky from Nico. I think he did play the right shot.
And he's tried to be cute.
And
it wasn't easy.
Going to leave himself the best position on the yellow. I think it was the only shot that he had. He had it just a bit too hard.
Yeah, I think he maybe should have played onto the knuckle and then just touched the...
Sean Murray has not took his chance.
He's got control here though. But there's a chance possibly to pop kick right away. A little bit of magic needed though. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, needs to come a little bit. That's okay. That is okay. This is a big chance. He can at least go into it. But does the yellows and the reds come away from the pocket?
Oh.
Do you know what? That's not the worst.
I don't think he can just flip off the yellow and leave the white behind the yellow. which would not be the worst shot selection.
He might be able to play the yellow over the black pocket. And if it goes in, he's got a finish. And if it doesn't go in, he's got the bag. So this is it. This is a big chance here. Brilliant stuff from Nico. Absolutely phenomenal.
And it's also 1 each with Sam Allen Jr. and Jamie McPherson Jr.
A battle of the juniors.
Sam Allen has come on leaps and bounds, basically, as Sam is in the B team, Scotland B team, and Jamie is in the Scotland A team. These teams have been picked for Ireland in November.
I think he's just about okay.
But I actually think he tried to clip that off the yellow just a little tiny bit.
Should be okay. Just needs to stop the cue ball. Don't be greedy. If he has got enough to just play through, fair enough. But this is one of the moments you don't want to be greedy. And that's what I mean.
The ball is over the bag, so if you can find an escape to get there, but I don't think there is any.
I would be swerving this.
That's what he's going for.
I don't know if he's high enough.
Stevie knows all the shots.
Ho, ho, ho. The talking the talk. Every now and again I walk the walk as well, but not enough.
Nico has got his first black of the match.
And it took a bit of magic in the end.
It should be 2 each.
Yeah, it should be. He's had his moments, but race to 7, long way to go.
And anybody can win.
That is the beauty. 2 talented kids going at it.
Now, we will see this absolute monstrosity of a break.
That was one of the best breaks I think I'd ever seen a minute ago. Looking around this venue, all the young team, they're all a bit too happy for my liking. Cuddling and...
There's hundreds of young people in here that are actually playing in the
Right,
tournament, so
okay.
it mixes in a lot.
So
I think they're actually just in for a quick game.
Right, okay.
But
Look at this.
I think you can tell which ones are playing and which are not. If they'll probably have a pool top on, or they'll be with their case. And that was a good break from Sean Murray.
Yeah, good break.
I think yellow's all the colours.
Yeah, he's got an opening one at the top left, and he can work his way down anywhere on the left-hand cushion. And he's on the one to the bottom left, so there is a chance here.
And I think the ball to the middle on the left, the one that's higher up, that will get him on his ball that's tied up with the reds, I think.
Yeah, just needs to
be
that's
good on
absolutely perfect. He can just run onto the side cushion here. I actually fancy him to get these. If he leaves the cue ball just right, I don't know if he's came far
he
enough.
Might be a bit short.
He might be just on it, but
Might need to play a bit of
yeah, he's having to go this one now.
spin. He's played that really well.
Unlucky.
Oh, he's missed it. Very hard for Nico to finish these here. Nico can pot from anywhere, but
Yeah, so keep it simple.
safe,
Keep it simple.
leaving Sean on the ball that he needs to move.
Yeah, I think if he's going to play off the inside of it, I would have been sliding high.
He's played that quite well there.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's one of them shots that's quite touchy.
What is he doing here? Yeah, nothing short, but
Just touched it.
it's one of the... Don't do anything too crazy. Keep the cue ball low. It was a kind of nothing shot, as I would call it, but it keeps him in the frame and it keeps Sean slightly awkward at the same time.
He went for the pot.
Yeah, he could always pot that, and I wonder if he gets wide enough that he can pot that one at the bottom. I think he has to be on line with the highest red of the two, but I'm struggling to see how he gets there.
And Nico's balls are really, really hard. They're all tied up. And they only all go in one bag, and it's covered by Nico's yellow.
This is, yeah, I wouldn't... the shot he's looking at right now,
I wouldn't play that.
yeah, he could leave Sean on the bad ball. So it needs to be, yeah, he's trying to force the issue, and it's going to cost him the frame, I think. And saying that,
It wasn't a bad shot option, but it was very risky.
yeah,
Playing it with all that side, there was a chance he was missing it or spinning out the bag.
he's forced the issue. Try and screw straight back through the gap. Yeah, it's a good effort.
Don't know if he can maybe just steal the bag.
Yeah, I wonder if he can cut it back off the red. He might not see that shot, but if he can play it thin enough off the red and in,
That
he
would
would
be a
have
great shot.
he would have a chance. He's looking at the double to open up. Boxes of Pringles.
Oh,
I thought we had a scaffold pole in the building there, but it was a couple of the young team with boxes of Pringles building a tower.
I don't mind that shot Sean's played there because Nico is forced to play a ball. It's really not easy, which means it's very missable. Jamie's gave Sammy 2 shots there. Sammy potentially could finish these if he gets this yellow out to make it 2-1. Good shot from Nico, very good shot. I think he's left the one-rail escape, but I don't know if it's touching, they can't get the one-rail escape.
It's actually a good shot. He didn't want to take the yellow out of there and leave.
I think he has left Nico a very easy snooker, but
Yeah, he should be able to slide off, bottom left. Just pace control.
it's a good shot.
That'll do it.
I think he's left the side
Yeah, he has, but
cushion, so
he's going to have to go low with a touch of left-hand side.
or he could have went 2 cushions with the cocktail.
Yeah, this is a chance now. They're all there.
It's just what order you take them in.
I think you've got to start at the bottom left. No, I hope he does. The highest one of the two close to each other. You can just kind of screw onto the yellow. Oh, he's going this way. See, that would have been my safety net.
I think that's quite risky as well. Because now if Nico misses a ball, he's not going to be on anything.
Yes, he was absolutely perfect on the ball. Highest of the 2 reds.
I
And
see
it's-
you just said that would have been my safety ball as well in case something went wrong and I was not on the ball up here on that.
Yeah, that's it. You've got one close to a pocket. If anything goes wrong positionally, you can drop on it. But,
Good shot from Nico.
yeah, but he's knocked that into a bit of trouble now.
Might need to play another snooker.
Oh, he actually decelled on that, but he's okay.
He's got the snooker, that's the main part. Sure, Murray hasn't left him much, but
Yeah, that's a good shot.
if I was Nico, I'd play this with a 2-way shot. I'd play the plant, but I'd leave the white behind the red, just in case.
Sammy McMillan Jr. 2-1 up against Jamie McPherson, our current Scottish champion, and what a brilliant long plant
Nailed
that is.
there. Great shot from Nico.
Just play the double run through.
Now let's see if Nico can finish these.
If he plays the run through double, he should leave the cue ball quite safe at the same time. So it's a kind of shot to nothing.
I see what you mean by that there.
He's going to try and cut this in.
Cutting this in the middle and thinning the red.
Oh,
Played
yes,
that
wee
really
man.
well. Played
Yes.
that brilliant.
Well done, young man.
This looks like it's going to go 3-2.
Yeah, touch of class there from young Nico.
Now this makes the game very, very interesting.
All of a sudden, we've got a game on our hands.
And instead of being 3-2 to Nico, it's 3-2 to Sean.
The thing I'm liking here is the pace that the 2 kids are playing at. They're not messing about.
they're
They're seeing the
both
shot, they're committing to it.
They're both very attacking as well.
Couple of the fans there taking some 40s.
Jamie here. Probably could finish this year, but he's got a one dead yellow. And he's
Yeah, on
got
the other
two reds
table.
covering it. If you would like to watch that game, Jamie's
what a
kicked
shot.
that yellow there.
Oh, brilliant shot
If
that
you'd
is.
like to go watch Jamie McPherson Jr. versus Sam McMillan Jr., over to the second stream.
Get yourself switched over. But if you want to listen to the commentary team, the 13 of you that's on, stay tuned.
And an absolute monster break again. I think
And
both of these players have a very good break.
Yeah, he's really unfortunate. Similar to the last one from Sean, the yellow has just covered the red at the top right. And if that didn't go there, he would have been on that red and a chance to go reds. Oh, good break, but he's not landed in anything.
Both of these players are very similar players, I think.
Yeah, you can see that early doors here, both of them quite attacking.
Nico has played the plant long, he's took yellows. That took a lot of risk to take that on there. Because if you missed that, Sean Murray probably would have cleared them.
Yeah, good chance here.
This will do Nico's confidence a world of good winning this frame.
I wonder if that yellow goes in the bottom right. It looks pretty tight, and I think if it did, he would have played it because the finish kind of maps itself out from there. And this is telling me it doesn't go.
Even this is tight if this yellow passes this red.
Has to watch the cue ball.
Well, to be honest, we don't have the best angle. I can say that.
So he's looked. Yeah, he's worried about stunning into the middle pocket, so he's kind of power stunned it. Kind of brought the cue ball back towards the other yellow. Turn it on, you madman.
To be honest, I just stunned. See this yellow that's not in the free pack, the one Nico's playing? I'd stun that and leave the white right on top of the yellow and the red. But
That's not the worst. He's put a spanner in the works, he's made it awkward.
But the one thing now is all his balls are at the one side of the table, which makes it easier for Sean to snooker him.
Yeah, the thing is as well, none of them really go, there's no real connectors for each other. So even if he doesn't snooker, and for me, probably playing the snooker's not the shot.
I actually think he went for that though.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I would have been leaving him maybe at the centre of the table at the top so that he can play these and try and open things up.
He's not played a bad shot there. He's took one of his balls out, but he's killed another.
Yeah, he's hanging in there. That is a fantastic shot. That was tough to control.
Nico taps the table for a good shot, and it was a good shot indeed.
Good sportsmanship from the youngster. And you see that all through the world of pool these days. There was a couple of people not so long ago saying they didn't like it. They didn't like it when someone clapped, maybe tapped the leg if someone played a good shot or tapped the table. They don't mind after it saying, well played, you played great there or whatever, but they don't want to be giving their opponents compliments in the middle of matches. And I thought, I don't see what the difference is, because if your opponent plays a good shot, they play a good shot. What's the difference?
I'm not going to keep playing that way, so.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward here.
Nico did play a good shot to get out of that snooker there with hundreds of spin to get out. It's just to see if he can finish it.
Yeah, that's a really, really good shot, because that red now is in perfect position to kick the other one out, and he can be aggressive next if he gets a chance.
To be honest, I think Nico is on this yellow long and he can kick into them, but he's choosing the middle. I think he was worried about getting position on that yellow to kick the other yellow.
Yeah, he's pretty fortunate.
You need to think of the first one before the pot before the position.
Yeah, he's not played that too well. Wasn't what he was trying. He was trying to slip it just inside. But unfortunately, he's not managed it.
Looks like this frame will take its time, but maybe not anymore, as Nico Kyle fouled as he went in off with the cue ball. And this will be interesting to see what Sean Murray does with these two shots here.
Oh. It's a pretty good double, but there's a lot more to be done from there. Just stop the cue ball. Yeah, good shot.
I like that shot. It's just a stud with a bit of right or left.
Kept it simple, playing the double. If it goes in, if it doesn't go, obviously he's going to play the same shot anyway. But another yellow off the table, clearing the table. It's making life a lot easier.
Clearing the table, so Nico only has his ball at the bottom, which makes it really hard for Nico to hit it.
Now, is he going to play a pot kick first shot with two? I don't like that. I like using my two shots. Use your free shot. Try and get things opened up. So he's going to play a pot kick. Anything can happen. Controlled it. Fantastic.
Played it well, good pace. And that's what you get for playing it well. As long as he's missed it.
Oh, wow.
Maybe he took his eyes off that a little tiny bit there. I think he's got quite lucky there. I don't think he's left Nico much unless he left him this bottom. Nico's on it quite confidently. Just missed it.
Oh, he's nearly flicked that in. Right, this is a chance for 4-2, and it's one that I feel at this stage, quarter-final, race to 7, you have to be getting these. I know it's the under-15 Scottish, but there's far too much talent in this building. And for me...
Sean Murray hasn't played the best shot there.
Yeah, that's not great, but he's okay. I think he's fortunate.
I think he might be feeling a little bit more pressure and stuff like that because Nico's now closer to him. What happened with his game earlier? He was 3-0 up, he was flying and he was going for his shots. And Jack then brought it back to 2-3.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow.
And he starts to crumble.
Wow, he's missed it.
I think he's starting to crumble after maybe getting tight with Nico.
Yeah, that is a bit of a sore one, and I let it off. He's going to nudge into it here.
Missed it.
Oh!
I think he did try and nudge into it. I think he's okay here.
He can just run this through.
Play for the gap between the red and the two reds.
Anywhere at the top right, just above the bulk line, is absolutely perfect. If he can get there.
Don't do anything too fancy. Missed it. He actually played that really well with the cue ball, but...
Yeah, he's concentrated more on the cue ball.
Needs to come first. Sammy McMillan is on a clearance. I don't know if that red goes in the middle. It's very tight. Anyway, Sean Murray probably will finish these, but the black has to go in the opposite bag as Nico has covered the bag with his yellow. So, Sammy
just a drop.
Missed that.
Oh, a perfect angle.
Missed it in the middle, Sammy. Jamie, it's now your time to clear these up. He's nailed the yellow. It's on the black now. It's like a black ball shot. Come on, Jamie. Jamie McPherson has made it 2 each. And it's Sammy's break. Sean has played that perfect. Maybe a touch too hard, just a little touch.
Three frames all.
And Sean Murray should have got that black there. As I said, he did run a little bit too far. Maybe Sean Murray's feeling the pressure a little bit as it gets closer and closer. As Sean Murray is now 3 each with Nico Kyle. I think Sean Murray is away for a toilet break. Maybe have a word with himself. Maybe he needs to wake up a bit if he wants to win this Scottish title.
Yeah, 3-all, and it's match. It looks to me like it's going to go all the way because there's been a few mistakes tossed in here and there, and you expect that. It's big pressure, but a couple of these chances, Evan, you know them better than me and most of the people watching. They shouldn't be missing some of these chances they've had.
Nah, no. You need to take these chances because you don't take them, you're up against a good player, they're going to finish them. But then again, like you said, there's been both of them are missing balls up everywhere, so you can't just, you can never be perfect in a pool table. There's always something that's missing.
No, that's it. And we all strive for perfection, but it's just pretty tough to be perfect. In fact, it's impossible.
The only thing that's perfect right now is Sean Murray's break, and let's see
It's been superb, I
if he
have
can
to say.
retain it.
I was trying to find the chat function to see if there was anybody on the chat, but I've noticed that it's switched off because it's children that's on. So it has been disabled. So for anybody that was looking for it, well, it's not there.
Let's see this break from Sean Murray, one of the biggest breaks of the game so far, and he's absolutely smashed him.
And he's got one.
I think he got two there. Don't know.
He's got
Like
two.
yellows are the sets here.
Yeah, he's.
The reds are pretty dead, but here again, the yellows at the bottom are the best. So this will be interesting to see what way he goes and how he finishes it.
He's got a chance. I don't expect him to get them, I'll be honest, and it's not because a lack of ability and stuff like that, but he's going to open with this yellow. He's nudging the next one down, doesn't want it to go.
That was unlucky there.
Yeah, he's going to have... I wonder if the one just below the red goes. Yeah, he's keeping it simple. He's just going to slide off this. It's not the worst. It's not what he played. He tried to just slide off and go behind it, but...
Don't know if that was better for Sean or Nico.
The thing for Nico is it means that Sean hasn't got a simple finish, a clear finish. However, he does have
Nico.
control. What a pot that is.
Slams that in there.
He slammed that in like it was over the heart of the pocket. Unbelievable stuff.
Nico.
I've just noticed Scottish Q Sports streaming Craig guy floating about out there. He looks too happy for Malik and Craig. We'll need to get and make him
Safety.
unhappy.
Safety from Nico. I think that is a total.
Total snooker called. We've got Dave McLaren on referee duty over the course of this event. I haven't seen him step to the table once. See, if this was the adults, the referee would be called every 2 shots. The young team just got on with it. Brilliant stuff. If you can hear banging in your ears, guys, it's Evan banging the microphone off the table. Sitting in the house going do 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 do.
Let's see if Nico can clear these. if he
Somebody out there with
fancies
your
it.
haircut, wee man.
Let's see if he can fancy the finish or if he's going to need to play another snooker. I think he was hoping to be on an angle there, but he didn't get the angle.
Yeah, he's going to pull the cue ball back. He's a bit short, so the idea was to try and swing off 2 cushions and go towards the 2 balls at the bottom.
Very short on that there.
For
It's
me-
going to be a stretch as well.
Yeah, I think he should just kind of bounce this out and just allow Sean to go and try and
I
force
think
it.
he's playing this with lots last slide. Trick kick. There was no need to go attacking her.
Yeah, he's forced the issue.
Now, I think he might have left Sean Murray an angle to kick this.
The thing here is, Sean could drop this in. Is he going to play the billiard? Is he going to slide off it?
Safety from Sean Murray. But not too sure. I think Nico might need to play a safety here, which will going to work out because he's going to kick his bad ball out. He's played it well, played it very well. It'll be interesting to see what Sean done. He's digging down on it. He's played another safety. That is a total. That's a total from Sean. Let's see if Nico can work anything out. Nico is on a total here. I guess we'll see if Nico can work magic out and come out the snooker and pot this. Very unlikely, it's a very hard shot for Nico. He's had it really thin. And he's not left that easy for Sean Murray. Sean Murray has missed a black like this. But the black and a normal ball is completely different. So this yellow here, if he gets this, he gets good position. I fancy Sean to finish these. What do you think, Stevie?
Yeah, well, he's actually landed in between them. So he's going to drop this in the middle, up and down. Needs it to take a bite off the top cushion.
I think he's at the wrong side of
Yeah,
that.
he's behind it. He's in between both again.
Might need to go 3 cushions here. Maybe just missed the middle.
So is he going to cut this back into the middle and run round the angles?
To be honest, I would have took this yellow long and left the
Needs to watch the red.
yellow in the middle again.
Yeah, so this is getting more awkward every time he comes to the table. Brilliant pot.
And he's got the position as well.
Where's the
That's
cue ball gonna go?
all you really need.
Needs to stop, and it does. Well, he's got a chance.
And he's on it, but
The opportunity that he was looking for. Whoa.
it's a big chance. And it's a big chance he needs to take. If he doesn't take it,
Yeah, he was well in control in this match.
and he's nailed it.
And he's
he
now
gives a
back
fist
in the
bump
lead.
there.
Well done, Sean.
As he gives a fist bump, Nico, that will give Nico more confidence.
Well, the thing here is Nico.
Needs a good break.
Yeah, the
and
break's
maybe
massive.
needs to finish these.
But the Sean finish there was more like a potter's finish. You just had to keep potting, and there was no position in it. It was just one of the kind of pot your way out of trouble if you want, and it's ended up a good finish in the end.
That is 3-2 to Sammy McMillan. And Jamie is on a 2-ball finish to go 3 each with the juniors.
Yeah, Jamie Junior McPherson
He's
snookered on that
he's
one.
totaled and he's absolutely smacked that and the lights went off the table.
Yeah, so Jamie McPherson Jr. under pressure on our other stream table. But if you are sticking with us here, Sean Murray 4-3 in front against Nico Kyle. Both of these kids have had some good chances. And they've given each other the odd kind of glimmer of hope, but there's been some fantastic pools, some fantastic pots.
Nico,
And the future of Scottish pools pretty good.
and also Nico has a great break. He's on a finish. I don't know what colour of balls he's on.
Yeah, he'll go yellows because of the top bag being covered.
And there's a funny thing about this. I was playing Nico yesterday in a flyer in here, and he wasn't wearing a glove.
Right.
And he's went down the stairs to EBS this morning, bought a new glove. So I thought that it would have been a bit different because he's used to playing without it.
Yeah.
But he's proved me wrong.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. When I started with a glove myself, I was just getting fed up. I don't know. I've changed my cue a short while ago, maybe about a year ago, and I don't know what it is. And I says to Grant, it's just always sticky. I can't figure it out. I'm always wetting my cloth and trying to damp it down. Then I dry it and it's nice and smooth, and then it gets sticky again. So everybody was saying, try a glove, and I thought, I'll never wear a glove, but I tried it, and it was horrible. I really, really struggled. And then now,
You just need to get used to
that's
it.
it. I'm so comfortable and so used to it now.
You couldn't imagine without it.
No, it's weird.
Great shot from Nico there.
Yeah, he's in control here, but the only difference here is that red can be played out of there now, so there's no need for that yellow at the top anymore.
I see that. And Sammy's just missed a yellow long, and that would have put him 4-2 up on Jamie, which would have been a massive result for Sammy. Sammy is on very good form right now.
So chance.
Let's see if he can keep the form up. Jamie's missed the red.
That's okay.
Not left up.
That's okay from Sean. The two yellows that are next to the red at the top right, they are very awkward indeed. So, no harm done.
I think Nico maybe finishes these. If that yellow passes that red at the top and he leaves the angle,
Yeah, I'm
maybe
not
just
sure.
nudge that over the middle.
I'm not 100% sure it goes. However, it does plant into the right middle. So, there will be a chance, but the yellow on the side cushion, he could go towards it right now. He's got a natural kind of angle. Some of the young team a bit excited out there.
Jamie McPherson is about to go.
Yeah, that's just brought things to a halt here.
Right, that looks like it's 3 each to Jamie.
3 each to
McPherson.
Jamie.
Yep.
3 each between. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed the 8 ball. He's missed the black. It's landed in the top cushion.
Sammy is dead straight, which means I think he can screw back, but it would be a very, very hard shot. Missed the black.
Yeah, you know.
Just as well, the white wasn't.
Yeah, the guys watching don't know what we're talking about, but I actually felt that Sammy should have maybe just doubled the yellow up towards the top cushion.
Yeah, 100%.
But back on the main table, things are a bit awkward here. And it's those 3 balls next to each other at the top right-hand side of the table. It's going to go.
Missed that. Oh, I don't know if that yellow passes that red. If it does, that changes this full game, because it will go 4 each. But every single ball was tied up. Don't know if that passed. This is a tough one for Jamie.
I think it goes. I think it's going to be 3-all. And the
go,
other one, that's a good shot.
Just need to watch his white, which I think the yellow's got. And he's
Yeah,
made it.
Nico has played a cracking shot. He's knocked the yellow onto the bottom cushion, and it will sneak inside the red now.
3 each with the juniors.
That's going to drop.
Didn't want that to drop, did he?
No, but he can play. He's going to have to go for the finish for me now. So, one to the bottom left. Oh, well. Okay.
Just make the finish hard, that. Just trying to pot his way, as you said. That must be working for sure. That's a foul.
No, it's managed to reach the cushion, but
left Nico in with a chance. And let's see if Nico can take that chance. Wearing the EBS glove.
so he's tried to play it over the top pocket. He's done a good enough job.
That will do him for the now. That will just hold him there.
And if he puts this in top,
Sean Murray is in a bit of a pickle if he done that.
well, this frame,
He's good now.
just a little slide off. Get close to the red. Good shot.
Very, very good shot there.
So all of a
Sean
sudden,
Murray is forced to then get that ball out the way, which then I think he might have left Nico on this 2-1 here.
yeah, I mean,
Nico's very good at these shots, and
if he's bang on it,
I
he
don't
has
see
to
why
play
not.
it. Yeah, he has to play it.
Right in the middle of the ball, Nico.
Yeah,
Nailed
easy,
it,
easy
nailed it,
stuff.
Nailed it.
Absolutely. No question about it. Nice and simple.
Beautiful that was there.
And he's now a huge favourite for this frame.
Sean Murray Went for the cut his left hit.
Young Evan there answering his phone. He thought his phone was a calculator, you madman.
Safety from Nico.
Yeah, this has been a good frame of pull in the sense of it's been awkward for both of them and they've had to hang in there. And so far, they've done it quite well.
I think Nico is slightly favourite.
Yeah,
for
he's
this,
favourite, definitely.
because Sean Murray has got a red tied up. The problem is here, Sean Murray hits this. There's a
He's-
very good chance the red goes in.
Yeah, good shot. Very, very good shot. But now,
That's forcing Nico to play one of his handles,
yeah,
which
he's
might see some action coming in to his bad balls. We'll see, won't we?
the thing is, he should be able to play it in such a way where he leaves bottom on the top left, come across, and then just play the yellow. Well,
He's kicked
can't
it.
play it
He's
now.
played that well. He's played that well there.
Yeah, see, I would have dropped over and then just played a really good snooker.
Well, to be honest, I would play that one, the top right, and come down by the yellow and play the plan.
Yeah,
Because if you miss the plan,
See, now I would be taking the one to the top right and then playing the yellow in off the cushion, big bag. He's tried it from the double. Oh, wee man.
Nico Caillou.
Oh, different gravy. That was unbelievable. Now, I'd have been potting the one at the top, then playing it straight in off, but he's doubled it in off. Wow.
I really do think he's unlucky there not to get
Nico
his ball.
Caillou.
He's kicked.
Yeah, but he's still at the table. He's still got a chance.
Nico Caillou has played an absolute spectacular shot there.
So he's going to try and run off the cushion.
These are never easy.
No, it can take a skid and catch you right away.
Or you can hit it too thick. But he's played it very, very good. I
Stop.
think he might be a bit far.
Yeah,
No, I
he's-
think he's fine.
He's okay. The cue ball will be doing a little bit of travelling, but I think he'll be able to go 3 cushions here. And he'd be really unlucky not to have a shot in this 8 ball because it goes in every single pocket.
This will be to go 4 each.
He
Or
just
Sean
needs
Murray.
to jack up ever so slightly. Or can he run in and just miss the middle pocket? If he can, it's even better.
he's
Yeah,
went
I
enough.
didn't think he could. I thought he had to jack up and go 3 cushions. But he was convinced that he could drop it in. And unfortunately, he couldn't.
And the way I look at this, it's not the worst 2 shots to give away, but Sean Murray should be finishing these. You
Yeah.
look at it,
For me, yeah, look, Sean's thinking about dropping this in the middle and just drifting past the 8 ball.
oh,
Yeah, so I didn't
that'll
like
change
that.
events now.
I preferred using your free shot again, play it, get it, the cue ball perfect where you're playing the red down off the middle cushion towards the bottom right and just drifting the cue ball across. Forget about potting it, just play a couple of positional shots.
Yeah, I get it.
Um,
But he's tried
let's
to do
not
too
force
much
it,
with the
and
right
he's
there,
in
he's
off.
went in off.
Yeah, and it's going to be 4 frames apiece here.
And Nico Caillou is very extremely lucky to get another shot after that
Yeah,
in
he
off.
is. He is indeed. Just nudge the red out the way.
Good shot from Nico. Like you said, use your 2 shots wisely.
You've got that free shot. It just seems mad. Even if things are very, very easy, you can make them a little bit easier just by using that free shot. And so often I see it, even in the adult game at the IPA at the highest level, that at times I think, and there was actually one of the frames, it was not so long ago, Liam Dunster. Now Liam doesn't make many mistakes, but there was one, I think it was actually at the Lawless Pool Party. And I actually wanted to look back on it so that I could message him, because he usually messages me if I get something wrong, and he'll basically 3 months later he'll shout, "Oh, Stevie, you were wrong. I tried to do this," or whatever. And I'll go, "Oh, right, okay." But there was a moment where he didn't really use, I'm sure it was a free shot he had, and he didn't use it right. And I was saying, when he watches this back, he'll be fuming that he didn't use the free shot the way that Liam normally would have. But everybody's guilty of it. It's just, if you can make it easier for
You
yourself.
just forget about it at times.
No,
as
that's
well.
it. Sometimes it's just too easy and you forget. What a break.
Oh, wow. This is one of the biggest frames of the match. Because I feel like if Nico wins this, it'll be the first time he goes in the lead. And Nico, if he wins this frame, I think that he'll go and run the rest out.
Well, you did tip Nico at the start. Both of them have had their chances. They've given each other a few opportunities that probably they wouldn't like to. But it shows you 3 all in the other match, 4 all in this one.
Awkward tune here.
Yeah, it's going to go all the way.
Don't know what colour of set would you take here, Stevie?
Yeah, yellows for me.
Yellows, yeah. Kick these. The ball that he was the hardest to get on, he has kicked that out, so
I think
there
the
shouldn't
fact...
be any problems here.
Yeah, it's just the one
the
just
one
below the
spot
black.
Right, yeah.
If it just drifts past, perfect. If it doesn't, I think it'll go in the middle. The middle left.
Can't go too fast.
Oh.
I think he went well too fast on that, and he was winning a bit of position and took his eye off the ball.
Yeah, he's just... Because he's actually landed not too bad on the one to the middle, but... Yeah, he's forced it a bit. It's ended up catching him out.
We've also seen a few misses from Sean Murray that you wouldn't expect him to miss. And a few from Nico as well. So it's been pretty even around. But it's just about who gets over the line. But as you said, I can see this going 7-6 to someone.
Well, all the way is the tip from me. Well, you said Nico Kyle, so you can't change now. So 7-6 to Nico is what you're going for. And Nico's just missed as well. This is pressure. No matter what age you are, no matter if you're Gareth Hibbert, Clinton Jansen, Mark Boyle, you feel the pressure. And these youngsters are going for a Scottish title.
Jamie McPherson, he's had 2 shots there with a ball over the black, and he's played his hanger very well, but the black is over the bag in the middle, and he's got a one real escape. Still should get it, but
Yeah.
I feel like he should have been better on it.
And he did get it.
He's
He's
missed
hit
it.
it, but he's missed it. I know you guys can't see what we can see, but Jamie McPherson snookered himself on the black.
Sean Murray.
Oh, Sean boy. And he's absolutely perfect here.
That was naughty there.
He should be able to go left-hand cushion and down
Nico-
for the black. Oh,
Nico-
he's went the opposite way. What a clever shot. What a
Nico-
clever shot.
Nico is not going to be happy with his decision.
Yeah, it's just... He can't seem to get himself in the lead, and he's controlled the cue ball
Missed
well.
it.
Well
That's
done.
what it made it.
Well done, Sean Murray.
Nico Kyle, not happy there. Nico Kyle is going to need a very big break here. Stevie's just nipped to the toilet. Sam McMillan here has got a very good opportunity to go 4-3 up on Jamie. He's missed his yellow, he babied it. He's left Jamie straight on the double. And I'll tell you something, Jamie doesn't miss a lot of chances. So if Jamie takes this chance away, it'll be 4-3 to Jamie. Jamie has nailed that double. Great shot. Now it is 4-3 to Jamie McPherson against Sammy McMillan. How the tables have turned. Nico Kyle has went and off. That's gave Sean Murray a massive opening. Big opening for Sean Murray. I feel like these reds, just get this bad red out the way down the cushion. But I don't know what he's doing with his shot here. I would definitely be taking this. His bad red closer to the middle on the right and be taking that down the rail. But everybody has different styles. It was a very good break from Nico, but very unfortunate. Now, Sean Murray gets these, takes these away. The game changes. The tables definitely turn. Jamie McPherson's just broke there. Foul break. Not one ball's went past the middle, which means that's a foul break. You need to get 2 balls by the middle or it's a foul. And you get an option of playing on with 2 shots or taking the re-rack and getting the shot after the break. And the re-rack is probably the best idea to do, and that's what Sammy's done. Right, Sean Murray on the other hand, he's looking to finish things up. Sean Murray's looking to finish these. He's not left the easiest. He's missed that yellow. Look, I think Nico can clear these. These are not easy, but Nico's got the class and he's got everything to finish these. Nico Kyle is going to finish these, and he's on his bad ball. Nico gets this. He's going to go 5 each instead of 6-4. 6-4 to Sean Murray. Nico would have felt that he have to win, but Sean Murray is now under even more pressure after missing that, knowing that he should have potted that. A very interesting game of pool here. Nico showing his class against Sean Murray. Sean Murray, on the other hand, missing a few balls that maybe he shouldn't have. But you look at it the same way, Nico has missed a few balls he shouldn't have as well. Looking at this game, both of the players will look back at this knowing he should have played better. But also at the same time, you need to just need to get on with the game. And that's exactly what Nico Kyle's doing here. Nico Kyle needs to finish these. Worrying thing is here that Nico Kyle has not been in lead the full game, which is worrying me that Sean Murray is going to keep that. That'll be in Nico's head. But Nico's got this yellow to get on the black. He's nailed the yellow and he's on the black now. Nice and straightforward for Nico here. Can confirm the next game on this table is Brodie McPhee versus Tom Seaton. That will be absolutely unbelievable. Look, that's two 18 players there. Brodie McPhee won in the trial. He was top of the table out of 5. Tom Seaton, on the other hand, he came third in the trial and got the wild card as Tom Seaton, and last at Bridlington, got to the quarterfinals of the singles and played very well. So the other semi-final, the other quarters on the other hand, Siler Hutchinson versus Jay Barrowman. So the winner of Nico Kyle and Sean Murray will play the winner of Tom Seaton and Brodie McPhee. So looks like the games here are very, very good. The next stream game is going to be unbelievable. 5 each here with an absolute monstrosity of a break. The balls are quite tied up together, so be very interested to see what happens. I don't really know what set I would take. Nah, I don't really know. Sean Murray's chose the yellows. Might be the right decision, who knows? Jamie McPherson's still 4-3 up on Sammy. Jamie has got a very, very good chance to clear these up. And when Jamie gets a chance, he will take it. And if you want, I can just go through the Scotland teams here. Scotland A team, we've got Sean Murray, who's playing there now. He is the captain of the A team. We've got Tom Seaton and Brodie McPhee, the next game on this stream table. And the other one in the A team is Jamie McPherson. The B team, on the other hand, we have Riley Morton as the captain. He was very unlucky earlier. He got beat 7-5 off Tom Seaton. Tom Seaton, it's to go 6-5. Tom Seaton potted the black and the white, which made it 6-5. Riley's the captain. And then we've got me, Evan Corrigan. We've then got Sammy McMillan and Nico Kyle. So both teams really, really strong. And the B1 team, we've got Jack Corrigan as the captain. We've got Tyler Hutchinson, Lucas Scott, and we've also got oh, he's run out of position there. I think he might be okay. I think he's okay. I don't know. I can't tell you. And the other B1 team player is Mark Taylor. So, and the managers of these teams, the A team is Derek Mealy, the B team is Alec Martin, and the B1s is Paul Corrigan. Right, Nico is going to need to win this for him if he wants to stay in it. Nico needs to make his mind up on what he's playing. Very, very big here. Nico goes 6 each, and this is big. Probably the biggest breaking match, unless it goes how. Very, very big. Sean Murray will be edging on his seat. Very nerve-wracking for the two under 15 players. Okay, has he got a ball? I don't think he has. He let Sean Murray in. Sean Murray with an absolute great chance on these Reds to beat Nico Kyle 7-5. And what a game that has been. Still isn't finished yet, but could be finished within the next 2 to 3 minutes. Jamie McPherson has won that rack. He's 5-3 up with Sammy. He's now got 2 shots, and he's on yellows, I believe. Jamie, as I said, he takes his chances. I fancy Jamie to win that. Fancy Jamie to clear these to go 6-3. Sean Murray taking his time there. Something that both players don't really do that much. Both really fast players, both similar styles. But, I'm sorry Nico, but I feel like this game is over. I feel like this game is done and dusted. I don't see Sean Murray missing any time soon. Sean Murray, congratulations. Shouldn't be any problems here. Should not be any problems. But you never know, Sean Murray has missed a few balls. Anything's missable. And a quarter final. Both players are feeling it. They're both playing well, but they've both missed a few balls that maybe they shouldn't have. But Sean Murray has missed that. It's jumped out the bag. Oh my God. Sean Murray, the commentator's curse. That has jumped out the bag there. He's played like a banana shot there. He's tried to play a banana with the white there, I think. I'm just looking at this back here. He tried to play a banana with the white, but caused a spin. It spinned away from the ball, and the ball is then hit the knuckle. Nico Kyle, on the other hand, this is your chance. If you don't take this, Nico did miss. So, Nico, you had your chance this frame. You had a break and you had another chance. You might get another. And Sean Murray doesn't play the best position shot there. Jamie, on the other hand, I know you can't see this game, but if you would like to watch that, there is no commentary. Sean Murray's went off. Nico, now's an even better chance. You've got 2 shots. Sean Murray hit that too good there. This looks like it's going to go 6 each here, but you never know. After I said that with Sean Murray, Jamie McPherson just played a great snooker there. That looks like it's going to go 6-3. 6-3 it's going to go. But Sammy, very underrated player. Very good. He's a tactical player. Sammy's a tactical player, but there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their own styles. Nico plays a good first shot there. To be honest, he's only really on the one ball that he can't really miss. But look, Nico probably knows a lot about pool, so he's going to need to go with what he knows. Yeah, that's the ball I'd be taking there. Right, Nico Kyle now has a chance to go how 6 each with Sean Murray with 1 frame to go. But that is not done yet. That is not done. Nico Kyle, a very solid player, but You never know, anybody can miss anything. That's how much pressure there is, especially when you know you're on the stream table. And I know how it feels as I was on the stream table earlier. If you want to, you can go back on the stream, but I advise you not to. 2 shots to Jamie, should be finishing them. But, as you know, anybody can miss anything. That's how big the pressure is right now for these under 15s players. But I'm looking at this here, thinking that it's done. Nico Kyle is going to go 6 each with Sean Murray. Sean Murray's ball is kind of dead on the cushion, so it does look like Nico Kyle is going to go 6 each, how with Sean Murray. And this will be an absolute great result for both players, as both players are very, very good. I'm actually surprised of how Nico's been coming on so far. He's been behind the full match, but every time it's been Sean Murray 1 in front or 2 in front. Nico's brought it back to a draw. Then Sean Murray will go in front. So I think this will be interesting, really interesting to see if Nico takes the lead for the first time in the match, and it will be to win the match. He's got this plaque here. Should just be floating this in or screwing it off the cushion to the right. The safe option is definitely floating it in. Trust in yourself. Stunned it off cushion. Great shot. And it's 6 each down here. McGoldrick's pulling sports bar and the Mick McGoldrick Scottish under 15s. Now this is what we play pool for. Games like this can show you who can handle the pressure and who can't. Sean Murray, on the other hand, is looking to win. The same as Nico Kyle. This will be very interesting. Stevie Walker is back now. Okay, the talker.
Sorry,
he
guys.
missed everything there.
I get caught out. I was out there and all of a sudden all the fans were all wanting photos and autographs and all that. You know what it's like.
So,
6 each. Wow.
what happened was Sean Murray was on a finish that I didn't think he could miss. And he had a ball about just there,
Bottom left.
bottom left, and it was off the cushion. All he had to do was roll it in, and he tried to banana the white.
He's tried to banana it.
And
Well,
that is
here we go.
an unbelievable break from Sean Murray. His break has not let him down the full time. I think his break's been unbelievable the full time we've been here. Sean Murray on reds here. Quite a similar finish to what he had last time.
Brilliant shot to start. Brilliant shot
Stunned
to
it in,
start.
and I don't see any problems with Sean Murray finishing this. As I said a minute ago, Stevie, Nico Kyle has not been in lead.
Fantastic stuff.
Nico Kyle has not been in lead the full game.
The thing
was
is,
a struggle for Nico, I think, there.
when you look at the first 4 or 5 frames, Nico should have been in the lead at some point. He should have been maybe 1 or 2 in front, but
I think Sean Murray has deserved this, but
Wow.
so has Nico.
what a break. But see those first 2 pots? Absolutely first class, world class for
Steve-
someone at this age to have that kind of temperament. Oh,
I think he's okay. I think he might need to play this with a touch of left.
yeah, he's going to have to either come through the gap, so he's got it to the middle through. Yeah, that's the gap. No, that'll do.
And the next
Is he
stream,
on it though? Is he on it?
as said Stevie a minute ago, the stream game, there's the confirmed stream. There's the stream game after this, it is confirmed. It's going to be Tom Seating versus Brodie McPhee. That is an unbelievable game. 2 18 players. 2 18 players. 2 18 players, Brodie McPhee and Tom Seaton next. I think that game is going to be unbelievable.
He's going to have to swerve this. He's not on it. So he needs to just flick round. It's going to be a much tougher black.
Sammy's just missed the black as well. So, Jamie McPherson, now's your chance to go 6-3 up.
Is he going to take this in the top? He is, but he's missed it.
Nico Kyle,
Can Nico
it's
go
now
in
your
front
chance to shine.
for the first time in the match? And if he does, he'll win the match. Well, this is the kind of moments that you hope for. You sit in your chair, you just want one chance. Just let me get to the table. Please let me get to the table. He's there. He now has to make it happen.
As this game is 6-each over here, Jamie McPherson took the lead, which means it's 6-3 to Jamie against Sammy McMillan Jr. Very big game.
So Nico not sure what to do. He's seriously considering playing safe.
We have a very good string match next, don't we, Stevie?
Yeah, there is some absolute classic affairs happening.
The other semi, however, is very interesting. A B1 team player versus a player who's not in any Scotland team, so they must be playing well.
Well, there you go. And this, it would be a bit of a statement if we had a non-international coming here and winning this title.
And I think there's a very good chance that they get to the semi-finals, because one of them are guaranteed to get the semi-finals, but you're looking at again that it's not the easiest games that we're going to have, which means it's unlikely. But there's no other story better than an underdog story.
Yeah, they are the greatest kind of story. So Nico playing the double,
I think
just
he
slide
needs to
off
go,
it. Oh,
he's got away with that.
Yeah,
there.
that's definitely not the shot, but it's turned into a majestic shot.
This will be interesting to see what Sean does here, because it's one of them shots where
Yeah, I think
no
Sean's...
matter whatever you do with it, you're going to leave him on the finish.
Yeah, I think he needs to just try and smash this. If he can cut it off the top cushion and maybe get it in the middle. But there's no safety shot. So for me...
You need to go for it, and
Is he
that's
gonna-
what he's doing.
So-
I think he's looking at the double off the middle. I think he's looking at the cross double.
It's tough here. If he goes top cushion, I don't think that's on. So I would just be cutting it off the top cushion.
Yeah. The way I look at this as well, there's
Right,
6
here we
bags
go.
on the table.
It's
Nailed
in.
it, he's nailed
It's
it.
in. Oh!
It's jumped out of the bag.
Referee. Now,
That would have been a really, really bad way for Nico.
Yeah.
But now he can't keep playing. He's got his chance.
Nico. This is the time. There is no other chance now for me. You have to get them now. When the red over the pocket, there is no hiding space. He just needs to drop them in.
Make sure this white is not on the cushion, or it's going to make it more harder for him to make this.
Yeah, the good thing here, he just needs to get it dropped in, then get to the left-hand side. If he can get down the bottom left-hand side, it will become very much...
And I bet everybody at home is sitting on the edge of their seats, nerve-wracking
It is
at this.
exciting times, but he just wants to get to the bottom left, and all of a sudden things will open up.
He needs to get the white to about just about the middle of the table to leave the one on the spot.
Yeah.
Maybe even come into his red and pot it, or to go on his yellow down. But he's rolled that in, and I don't fancy him to finish these anymore.
Yeah, the weird thing for me there is he's actually lined it up to leave the cue ball there in case he misses. But this is 6-all. You
Got to go
cannot be
for it.
playing in case you miss. You have to just go
Yeah.
and make sure you get them
Yeah,
in.
100%. Because look, if you get it, get it. If you don't, then you know that you went potting. So
Yeah, that's it. And
going potting is definitely the right idea when your opponent's got the ball over the bag in the black.
oh, here we go.
He's actually played that quite well,
Yeah,
because I
well
don't think
played.
he can go up and down. Unless
Very well played.
I don't think there's a way out. Maybe between the two yellows, one then top rail and back down for the red. I think that's one of his only shots he's got there.
Yeah, he could play off the top with loads of check side and try and come back down as well. There's a couple of options, but none of them are easy. So this is what I'm thinking. But he has to jack up to play this.
top cushion with hundreds of side.
Yeah, through the gap here, and then, but you look like he's maybe just lining it up to cue it normal. He'd have to jack up to play this shot. Yeah, so here we go. I don't think he can get enough side.
Oh,
Oh, he could, and he got too much.
this will be interesting to see what Nico does with this. If he pots Sean's red, I think he should.
Yeah, he's got to pot the
You need
red.
to use that free shot, like you said.
Pot the red and get it done. And this will be the first time and the only time in the match that Nico's gone in front, and it will be to win the match and get a place in the semi-final.
Sean Murray will not be happy with that, because Sean Murray has played so well throughout the game, as has Nico, and they've both played quite similar. So it's just about who comes out on top, and it looks like it's going to be Nico Kyle.
And remember, the 64 of you that's watching, young Evan tipped Nico to win this, and then he said it would be 7-6. So the next time you're thinking about putting a bet on, give this kid a shout, because he knows his stuff, especially when it comes to the youths and juniors of the world we're in right now. 6-all, Nico with a chance that I believe he will take and win this match 7 frames to 6.
And if Nico makes this, he'll be into the semi-finals of the Mick McGoldrick Scottish Championship under 15s. And it looks like it's straightforward. I don't think he can. Well, obviously he can miss it, but it looks straightforward. He's made it.
Yeah, he's got the
And
black.
That's a very good performance from both players.
Sean should have won, he didn't, and Evan got it spot on. 7 frames to 6, Nico Kyle is in the semi-finals. Well done, Nico. And commiserations, Sean Murray, he'll be gutted. Of course he will, because he did have a chance, but that's the nature of it. Sometimes we get the chances and we don't take them,
And there's nothing you can do.
and that's just it.
Look, you get a chance, you don't take it. That's like you said, you can't do it.
So Jamie McPherson, 6-3 in front on the other table, guys. So if you want to switch over, get yourself onto that. That match is on right now. Okay, stay tuned, and the next quarterfinals will be on.
And we're back. I don't know about Stevie, but Tom Seaton versus Brodie McPhee. And I don't think you can get a better match than this. Two players on outstanding form right now. Brodie McPhee just won the trial. Tom Seaton is the wild card. This will be very interesting. The other congratulations to Jamie McPherson Jr., who beat Sammy McMillan. Now, the other semi-finals, Jay Barrowman versus Tyler Hutchinson. Very, very interesting game. Brodie McPhee, the man I played doubles with at international pool. We got to the semi-finals. Luckily enough, we got 2 byes into the quarters. Now let's see if Brodie can do some magic and beat Tom Seaton. Tom Seaton as a snooker player, recently joined the tour like maybe last year. So Brodie, however, it's his last year in the under-15s, one of his last tours. So Brodie's out to win it. Brodie's last year in the international pool for the 15s as well, so it's going to be really interesting. And Brodie has been on outstanding form recently, so we'll soon see what happens. And if I was to make a prediction right now, I would definitely say 7-5 to Brodie.
Well, the predictor is back out, 7-5 to Brodie. Well, let's see, because obviously, as you mentioned, Tom plays a wee bit of snooker and stuff like that, and obviously at a young age, that does make a massive difference. However, I think he players like Liam Dunster, who never really played any snooker at the start. It was all really about pool for him, and then, I know he plays a bit of snooker now, but back then, he worked his socks off to get good at the old pool game. And now, look at where he's ended up in the world of pool. So, Brodie McPhee, I've heard and seen a lot of this kid over the last while. He seems to be one of the lads, his name just seems to keep popping up. He seems to always be at the business end. So, I'm looking forward to this match because I know the two of them have got real quality. And you've tipped. Did you tip Brodie 7-5?
Brodie 7-5. What's your prediction, Stevie?
So, I'm going to say, right, I don't know who's going to win it, right, because as much as I know the two kids are very talented, but it can go either way. But what I will say, I've actually got one of the feelings that in the last match it went 7-6. I've got a feeling in this one it might be a wee bit more open, and
Yeah.
we might end up with maybe one of them winning 7-3, 7-4, something like that. But it's just, I was looking at the two of them before I came in here. I was watching the two of them on the table. I just wanted to see the kind of mannerisms that they've got. You don't see enough of it when you're in here. You only see them when they're really addressing the table. The two of them look so assured, really shoulders back, chest puffed out. Just look like they're meant to be here. So
On his own.
a lot of talent on show, but as you know yourself, young man, playing the game is not as easy as just having ability. You need to have a little bit extra. Just like your finish at the Lola's pool party. When I said, he's rolled it over the bag and invited him to go here, and then I knew if anybody was going to go and take them, but you had to have the chest puffed out. You had to have that little bit of, come on. And that's the difference. And I think that's what made Jason so good. It's what makes the likes of Scott Gillespie and guys like that, because they've got that wee bit of fire in their belly. And I'm excited to see some of the youngsters, especially over the course of this weekend, because there's so much talent, but who's got that wee bit extra, that wee thing inside. And what about the other match? Tyler Hutchison and Jay Barrowman. Who are you fancying in that one? That is our last quarter-final.
Well, Tyler, he does play for Scotland, B1s. Jay Barrowman on the other hand.
And that's the kid that's not in any of the Scotland teams.
No, but he is very, very good. Tyler Hutchinson's had a very good result. He beat Declan Screen 7-6. And for you who aren't familiar with Declan, he's a very good player.
Yeah, he is. Young Declan's good.
He was the B1's captains last year, and he's been in the B1's 3 times in a row. So, he's very good. And Tyler, in his first year as a Scotland player, beat him 7-6. So I fancy Tyler for that, because he's playing on form now. And in the tour in a bro, not that long ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago, Tyler had some very good results. That includes a few results in the 18s as well.
Good on him. So he's definitely the favourite in that one, based on international level and stuff like that. But anything can happen. That's the fantastic thing about pool. A race to 7, although a slightly longer race, and so it should be a Scottish Championship. But I'm sure young Jay will just be loving the fact that he's at the business end of this tournament. And who's to say he can't go all the way? He just needs to pop more blacks than all his opponents. So, long way to go though. These are the last 2 quarter-final matches.
And the semi-finals are going to be even better, because it's a higher level.
This has been a cracking finish here, by the way.
And Nico Cahill will play the winner of the game that we are all watching now. Tom Seaton and Brodie McPhee, that will probably be the string table, I'd
That
imagine.
was a fantastic finish, by the way. Absolutely brilliant.
And Jay Bannerman and Tyler will play Jamie McPherson, the winner of that. I don't know, but it's quite weird seeing Brodie play this well, because I know he can play better. I played with him at doubles in the national pool, and he was very good. We got to the semis, so recently he's been living up to like the way that he could play, and now he's shown that he can go a level in front of what he has been playing.
Aye, his start finish he just took there was well beyond his years. Really cool, really composed.
And
Just cued like a dream, brilliant.
And Brodie, his break, he has a very good cut break, but it will be interesting to see, because the cut break doesn't always land good. They're always at one side, or they're either perfect.
Yeah, let's see how they come out. Young Nico, I was speaking to Nico Kyle just before I came back in as well. Just gave him his props for some of the shots that he played and the fact that he dug in, because, let's be serious, he was behind for the whole match, and the only time he went in front was to win the match. But the big thing for him was to stay patient, and he did that. And I had a wee chat with him out there, and he said that his break was killing him, but he was actually hitting the balls. If he watches it back, which I hope he will, he'll realise that he was breaking pretty well. It was just the balls weren't landing great, but they were opening well. So if he just keeps hitting them and timing them the way he was, then...
Young Tyler's on a finish, but I think he's made a bit... I'm not too sure.
He has to play a double on that one. So
Now,
a chance for Jay Barrowman on the other table.
For Brodie McPhee, his break.
So here we go. Cut break, almost an off.
I mean, this is going to be very interesting.
Wow.
But one thing I've seen across the day so far is a lot of the under-15s have went down to EBS and got an EBS black glove.
They must have seen Walker the Talker well, man. They must have.
That's 3 people.
I wear
I've
a
seen.
glove while I'm on the comms, while I hold the microphone. It helps my fingers. A magic glove.
And also, it's not just the gloves. A lot of them, and I think maybe 65% of them, were all wearing EBS tips.
Wearing an EBS tip?
Yep.
What, on their
Using
heads?
them. Like
That's
using them.
better, using them.
Tom Seaton is actually using one. Brodie McPhee, he bought one today. He's getting it fitted in for after tomorrow. Look at Britain's got one.
They
Aye.
need to. I need to speak to your dad and tell them to, if they get a green and white one, I'll get that on my queue.
If you didn't know, everybody in the under-15s today all got a £10 gift voucher for EBS.
Oh, fantastic. I'll need to make sure I get mines.
I've already used mine.
What did you get?
Talm chalk, but I had to pay an extra £4. Only £14.
You should have said that. You could have just given me it for a tenner. I'd give you a brand new bit. I don't use it. I don't use that chalk. That tenner would have done me. I went down and get flights. I don't even play darts, but I'd just go to them anyway.
in case you were bored.
I've got the dartboard in the house. I do throw the darts and I'm pretty good at it, but it's just never been a game that I've really, I don't know what it is, because I've played I was really young and I'm pretty good at throwing the old arrows, but I just never ever got the buzz
Tom City
for darts. This is class. This is brilliant, honestly.
He's shown his snooker ability with his potting.
I tell you what, I'm going to say, right,
on.
if these two continue the way they've started, I think we've got a chance that the winner of this tournament might be in this match.
Yeah, there's a very
it
good
needs to
chance
stop.
of it. And it's always
I think it's still
hard.
doubles.
It's always hard playing against your teammate
Yeah,
as well.
of course.
The snooker side of Tom might get this pot in. I don't think that went there. I thought that was quite tight.
It did look tight, but maybe it just went. But
Now there's a chance for Brody to go 2-0 up, and he needs to take these chances against players like Tom.
I think he'll just play the snooker here. I mean, he's got a chance at the pot kick straight away. Fair enough, he's gone for it. At least I thought he was.
I think he might need to double that red because quite comfortable with doubles. He likes a double, I can say that.
Yeah, he's going to have to drop the one to the left middle and first then play the double. But I think if he just played the snooker, the two reds closest to each other, bounce that one out, he'd have had them snookered in the black between two balls.
I think he might be screwing down for this in the minute.
If he did get a free shot. But do you know what? I mean, I seen that first finish in the first frame. He's absolutely class, young Brody, and
just
he
go
might
for
just
which
go,
shot
yeah,
you're comfortable
that's it. You can't overcomplicate things when you're that age. You have to just play to your strengths, and then all the other things will just slowly come.
and do what your gut feels
Yeah,
to do.
that's it.
And he's doing exactly that.
But this is a shot. Play this one down the cushion just now. Just screw back towards the middle pocket, because you won't be leaving much of a pot in the black if you don't pot it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think the way he played it, I'd have been playing it so that I at least get the pocket. So he's played it a wee bit too heavy. Just a little flick, little trace aside, just to come back towards the middle.
Fired it into the knuckle.
But he's going to have to play a double here.
I think Tom's fancying it. I think he's went down too fast on that there.
The thing is, Tom could have played that in such a way where he plays the double, but also left
And a safe
good,
white.
yeah, a good white at the same
At the
time.
bottom, but maybe because he played it so fast, he wasn't thinking.
Yeah, that's it. He's basically just told himself, I need to play a double, I've got no other shot.
Now it's time. Oh, Tyler. Oh my God. Red is there. Young Brody has come into that there. I think he can maybe play this.
Yeah, he can just
Off top, just come off two cushions for the black in the middle. The way he's playing it now, it's almost guaranteed that he pots this.
yeah, I think if you just take your medicine here, just a little stun across and take the black in the top. Oh, why would you do
he's
it?
on
Oh,
off, he's
no,
on
no,
off.
no, no,
He's hit the
no.
knuckle. Oh, Brody McPhee.
Cued that, absolutely. He cued it too good. He's almost getting an off because he's cued it that well. Fantastic
And
stuff.
the thing Tom will be thinking is, he can't beat luck.
Well beyond his years, young Brody McPhee, and it's 2-0. Absolutely brilliant.
Brody is definitely out to win this. I think it is his last tour in the under-15s.
So is he 15 years old?
He's 15 years old. It's his last international for under-15s.
So technically, is William Wallace playing tomorrow? Because he's 18.
Yes. Until the year finishes, William Wallace will
Yeah, so
not be playing in the under-18s. It will need to be the 23s for William.
so is Ryan Martin in that here tomorrow?
Yep. I think Ryan Martin's under-18 still.
Yeah, I'll need to have a wee look at the draw then and get an idea of who's all in tomorrow. And just as well, my handy assistant is getting on that right now. I'm well impressed with young Brodie here right now. Jeff Dunn Jr. as well, another good one. Jack's playing Tyler tomorrow. Cian Young. Oh, there's some right good players here tomorrow, eh? Wow.
Sean Millen as well. He's got a quite hard draw. He has
Is it
got
Mark Taylor?
Mark Taylor.
Lucas
If he
Bryden.
wins- If he wins, he's got Lucas Bryden. One of the favourites to win it. He's
Sonny
done it
Craig.
before, so I don't see why he can't keep doing it.
Yeah, I
Good
don't see
shot
William
from
Wallace Jr.
Brodie.
Yeah, William Wallace Jr. there. There he is.
Playing Kenzie McCormack.
Yeah, so tomorrow should be absolutely brilliant,
And then you're
exciting
coming
stuff.
back to commentate.
And I'm here all day tomorrow. I'm here from the very start, so that should be good. That should be good.
And also, might be commentating on me at some point.
Well, you're the first match on tomorrow, and I'm going to be here for it. So,
Nah, but the stream table should be Sammy McMillan Jr. and Luca D'Ambrosio.
right.
Luca's a very strong player.
Well, there is 2 stream tables. Who knows who will be on? But at the end of the day, I often say now to guys, if you want to be on the stream, just keep winning. It's as simple as that. The reason certain players are on stream at
'cause of
every
how good
level.
they are.
Yeah, exactly. And so the trick is to keep winning, and then there's nothing that they can do. They have to put you on the stream. I've had not a bad wee run when I've been on the stream tables. I've had a few good ones. Dan Davey, Gio, guys like that I've managed to beat when I've been on stream. And then when I'm on the outside tables,
You just can't beat them.
it's weird. It's like, see when I'm on the stream, it's
As
like,
if it puts extra pressure on them, but it's less pressure on you.
I love it because I think to myself, right, everybody's watching, so I want them to see how good I am. I'm not just a talker, I can play as well. So I really zone in. But then,
Yeah.
see when I'm on the outside tables, sometimes it's as if I've not got a care in the world and it frustrates the life out of me. But at the end of the day,
As you said, William Wallace is playing Kenzie McCormack. William and I both played Kenzie first 5, and Kenzie went 4-1 up, and William showed
Wow.
his class and brought it back. So it'll be
There you
interesting
go.
to see who plays, because Kenzie McCormack is a very hard player to play against. He's got a
looking
style
forward
of
to it.
play. He's got a style of play that nobody likes playing against, but it works for him.
Well,
so
that's it.
he's going to keep doing what works for him.
That's the key, and that's where people talk about the great Liam Dunster, one of the best players to ever play this game. And loads of people say, yeah, I don't like watching it, I don't like... And I'm like, how can you not like watching someone that's so good? It's like,
But
to
at the
me...
same time, people don't like watching it because most of the time, pool is missed up.
Oh, young man.
Most of the time, pool can be boring. It's a very boring game at times.
Yeah, I
But-
mean, for the purist, if you
Yeah.
love the game of pool, you should love every
Yeah.
facet of it. And it shouldn't just be... See, if you want...
But
Maybe we should come up with some kind of exhibition thing that you have to go for a pot every shot, no matter what.
I
So
think that would be really interesting.
that's a
because
different game.
There's players that there's players on the thingy that
Do you know what?
there's
That's
players in the team who just like don't go for pots.
I
It'll
think-
be interesting to see their potting ability.
We're going to have a tournament in here. Guys, I'm going to speak to Paul. I know he's probably listening. And what we're going to have is, we'll call it the McGoldricks Must Pot Championship. So every shot, you must go for a pot. You can't play safe. No matter what, you have to go for a pot. So that should be fun. That should be absolutely epic. And you know what? I hope I get you, wee man.
So they are.
Brilliant.
Commentating the game while you were at it. Brodie, great shot there. He's powered that through. I don't think he's came far enough.
No, he hasn't come far enough, but
It might be a big bag. We don't know if it goes the null double, but I think he might be able to.
he's looking at nicking this back. It's really thin. I don't think it's on. Maybe
But
the back double,
we
but
know
let's
how-
see.
Yep, that's what I was thinking, the back double. But we're all thinking the same thing. Brodie McPhee is on form now.
Yeah, he's a
And
class act, the young man.
He's on form now. He's looking at the double as well. So it'll be interesting to see what he's doing. I think he's doing the cross double now. He's looking at
He's looking at
every shot.
Looking at all the eventualities, which is fantastic.
I think he's screwing the cross double. He's nailed that. Oh, he's hit the knuckle. Oh, he's landed. That's very, very lucky. That is very lucky where the wind's landed
Yeah, he's
there.
fortunate there.
It's 1-0 to Tyler Hutchinson. Tom's left that. That was a very, very shocking selective choice there. Now, the big question is, Stevie, does it go in the middle, do you think? I think that's right. He's straight on
He's
it.
looking at it. I don't think so. I think he's going to have to play the cross double here with loads of pace.
Yep. Just to make sure the white doesn't go in as well, I might need to play some side on it.
Oh, it's on. What a black. I did not think that he was on that. Absolutely first class. Brodie McPhee, he's going to take a bit of stopping. He is going to take a bit of stopping. And if I'm right, and what you've said, Evan, the one of the wrist plays Nico. So what a match that'll be. Young Nico was behind for the entire match. He was behind for the entire match, and he's managed to come through. That, for me, is a type of character that you normally only get in your late years in the game. You kind of build up to that. But he stuck in there. I had a wee chat with him, as I said, and he just stuck in. He hung in there, hoping to get the opportunity. And when he did, well, he put himself in the semi-final, and he will play. Right now, it'll be Brodie McPhee if the match keeps going to form. But Tom
Needs to show his class.
Yeah, Tom needs to stand up, and he needs to do it.
Tom, in my opinion, is a hit or miss. Most of the time, he's a hit. But Tom has bad games and he has good games. Same as anybody else does. It'll be interesting to see how these come out here. I feel like if Brodie McPhee gets a ball, which I don't think he has, and he's left them pretty awful, reds need to be the colour, must be the colour. But at the same time, I think Tom can really still come back here.
Big shout out to Yorkie, who is in Turkey. We didn't get a chance to catch up, mate, when I was over there myself, but I've come back home to look after all your youngsters. And he just said, Stevie, please keep Evan in the comms. The problem I've got here is he sounds like a young version of me. He's absolutely class. He's been listening to the talker long enough now. He knows exactly the lingo to throw out there. And I have to say, the young man...
That's because you're the commentator
Yeah,
at the IPA.
Yeah, I think we might have to have a wee consideration here and maybe just take the cue off you and give you a microphone, mate.
I'd rather keep the cue. Tom, I think he might have overhit that there. He's straight on
He's
it.
down quick.
Well,
He's
Tom's never been a fast player. He's never been a fast player.
Do you think maybe because he's on the stream here under pressure?
He's always been like, not too fast, not too slow. He's just nice and steady.
Yeah, I think he's landed.
That's the same with Brodie, but
I don't think he can get on this now. I think he has to try and come down the right-hand side.
I think it was because he rushed it. He
Yeah.
just didn't know what angle he was leaving. Still 1-0 to Tyler Hutchinson.
He's playing this in the bottom
Jay
here.
Barrowman should finish these, but you never
Now,
know.
That is a fantastic cue ball, and if he potted that, it would have been unbelievable. But the yellows are a bit awkward, but 7 yellows against 2 reds. Brodie's big favourite now in this frame.
And I think, but with the way Brodie's playing, Brodie can beat anybody.
Yeah, he is. He's looking good.
But the one thing that's going through my head now is Brodie. If Brodie wins this, he'll be playing Nico Kyle, which will be awkward for Brodie, as Brodie practices with Nico almost every day.
Well, that's the thing. Ryan Fleming gave me a message. Ryan, who is absolutely crushing it in the martial arts world right now. He's having the time of his life. A little bit of a break from pool, but what a talent. Obviously, the brother of Mark, who won a big match last night. I think Mark's on at 5 o'clock today, so I don't know. He's in the high roller down in Murphy's, so I'm sure he's on at 5 bells. But Ryan messaged me to say that Nico and Brodie have been putting in the hours in the office that they've got set up in Dundee. Cracking setup, absolutely first class. Got the tables, the
Good
couches,
shot.
all the kitchen stuff, and it's absolutely incredible what these guys have done in the
Shots.
up towards the north kind of area. And young Brodie and Nico taking advantage of it. And he did say the two of them were in battering in the hours this weekend. So, but they are going to go head to head in the semi-final if Brodie can win this match. But Tom, he's going to have to pull something out of the hat here, because
And the way I'm looking at this here is Tom needs to win 7 racks, but Brodie only has to run 4.
yeah, I remember Renzi said to me once, well, Stevie, the way to look at it is, if it's a race to 7, you need to get 7 blacks before your opponent. He says, and I know people can look at that daft and say, oh, what if you put the black out a turn, all that stuff. He's like, on a finish, you need to make sure you get your 7-8 balls before your opponent does. It's as simple as that.
That is unbelievable from Tom there, but he was very unlucky.
Yeah, it was tough.
And I feel like Brodie almost has to go for the finish unless he can get in behind that yellow and black. Or just leave the white up the top of the table, make it tough
Just slide off this.
for Tom.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
He's kept the black safe.
Brodie
case
McPhee has played a
Tom
shot
does
well.
like it.
That's well beyond his years.
Like, most people wouldn't have even thought of that shot. That's
Absolutely brilliant. What a phenomenal pot.
And I think he might.
He's unlucky.
He's not on the double, I don't think.
He deserved at least some kind of shot, even if it was a bash double kind of thing. But he needs to just hit this as hard as he can. It's in.
He's flipped it.
Where's the cue
white's in,
ball?
the
Where's the
white's
cue
in.
ball? Oh, that is
Oh,
absolutely
that's
heartbreaking.
Disgusting. Look,
Oh, that is one of the moments,
I'm
Evan.
looking at that as that would change the full game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes all you can do is hit the ball hard. It was one of these
And he's done
situations.
that,
The
but-
red that he nailed down the line there was world class.
And he deserved to pot the black
Yeah,
there.
it was one of the moments
But-
you think, do you know what? Fair play. The red
He's
was
just
worth
not
that.
getting any luck. That happens in games. A lot of people don't get luck, but
Yeah, that's a sore one.
as much as I would prefer Brodie to win,
Yeah, that is a sore
I
one.
kind
But
of
young
like Tom to
Tom,
win that there.
Evan, you listen. You play the game. You potted a ball. It wasn't as difficult as that, but
Yeah.
under the lights and the pressure at the Lolas, your second last ball to get on your last ball for the black, when you've gave it the kind of come on. That pot that Tom's just nailed down the line was quite similar, a wee bit tighter to the
Yeah.
cushion, but it's not an easy pot, and to slam it in the way he did, and you think to yourself, with a pot like that, you deserve a wee bit of
and
luck.
with the position
Yeah,
to try
exactly.
and kick it for, he actually deserves that there. But look, he's got a good chance of dishing these here.
Some talent.
Both sets look pretty good to me.
Absolutely fantastic to see this. It's like we just seem to have a conveyor belt of just churning out these players. We've had all the Dundee boys that came through. We've had all the Ayrshire boys. We've not really had these. We had obviously the Monklands boys with Rooney and Ryan Davey and that in the past as well. We've had all these areas that bring through the youngsters. Glasgow, for the first time, because most days in Glasgow that when we take up pool, we're a bit older. We all played football, and football was kind of our god, and then later on, because we played a bit of snooker and pool when we were younger, we end up taking up the game in the older years, because the Glasgow team, the A team that's had so much success, has always been kind of older than the other teams. But now we're starting to see that. I mean, Sean McMahon, who's broken in over the last couple of years, has started playing pool in his I think he's late 20s, early 30s, whatever it is. But young 18-year-old William Wallace is in the Glasgow A team. Absolutely brilliant. And that's only a few years away for you as well, mate, because if you keep doing what you're doing, I don't care how old you are. If you're good enough, you're good enough. These are the kind of things, these are the competitions that get you there. That other match only 1-0.
And the stream table is just confirmed for the first semi-final. This stream table here is the table Jamie McPherson versus the winner of Tyler and Jay. If you were to ask me, I would not have put them on the stream table personally, but you
Well,
you need to give everybody a
yeah,
chance.
there's your honesty there from young Evan. But I think the key point for me is
They need to get a chance at it.
yeah, but obviously all the matches are on stream now. It's just whether it's commentated on or not. But this match right now is going to be finished first, only if Brodie keeps going the way he's going. But that would mean that Brodie and Nico, they wouldn't be able to get started. So they must, if they want the two semi-finals to start at the same time, that's fair enough. That is totally fair enough. But
They're going to have to wait.
yeah, it's going to be one of the moments.
But
Oh,
on Q Score, Craig has put the tables down on the matches, but they can easily be changed.
yeah.
If Tyler's game's taking too long,
Yeah, they
and
must.
They've only played 2 frames.
They must want the two semi-finals to start at the same time, and that's fair enough. That is fair enough. It is only 3:45 at the end of the day, so we have got plenty of time.
4 hours until all the kids have to leave.
Yeah, that would be
Shot
mad in the
from Tom, yeah.
middle of the final.
Great shot.
Sorry, guys, out. It's only 4 each, Chief. Ah, well, sorry, you only need to play in the car park.
Massive frame for Tom.
Yeah,
here.
this is not easy,
Tom gets
and
this.
it's to do with the pressure. And pumps it in. Brilliant stuff.
Now we've got an even better game in our hands as Brodie is going to be under more pressure. Now this will be interesting to see who comes out on top now, because I still feel like Brodie is the bigger favourite due to the score currently.
Yeah, 4-1. Massive lead.
But when you look at it, as Stevie said, there's only 3 blacks away from being tied. So when you look at it like that, it's not that much. But when you just read the score out, 4-1, it's a lot worse. But Tom just needs to keep his head, and good things will happen. Brodie needs a good break here. Brodie gets a good break here. He'll be off to a flyer with a breaking dish probably. Gets a ball. Needs to hope the black doesn't go on. Yellow. Oh, I don't really know what colour I would go for. What would you go for?
I just get a wee bit on that young Nico's only really been playing the game for about a year. That's
Yeah, just
incredible.
about that, yeah.
He's shown.
From the last year, he's went from not actually good, like not good at all, like just started.
That's brilliant. I mean,
His first tour was in shooters, I remember it, and he got a good result. But then he showed his class in the next 2 tours, got picked for Bridlington B1s, and everybody's realised he's come on leaps and bounds, and he's made it into the B team after being very, very close to getting in the A team. But he had to settle for the B team, which
absolutely
is always
brilliant.
good.
That's your. Everyone should have to work their way through. Listen, if you go and you win a major tournament and there's no other choice that you get put into the A team and stuff like that, there's certain. Listen, it's the old thing where they say any dog can have their day. So on a certain occasion, you can go and have one of their days and win a tournament. It doesn't mean you're one of the best players in the business. It just you've had one of their days. But
look, this
if you earn
used
the right,
to happen with the Scottish.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jamie won it, which means he was guaranteed in the next.
yeah, there you go into
He
the
was
A team.
guaranteed into the A team for the next two
The two events.
internationals, Bridlington. But I think it's changing this year.
Right.
So the winner of this might get into the 2 A team, but as I said, you could just get one lucky day,
No, that's.
and that happened. That happens with the trials. We had a trial
No,
in here about a year or two
that's
ago,
exactly it.
and a lot everybody was saying Declan Screen should have got in the B team, but in my opinion, Sammy played better and Sammy got in. And everybody was all saying that he had a good day, which he did.
Yeah, but
And
that's
just he
that
had
is the
to keep
nature.
it, he had to keep it.
exactly.
And he went to Bridlington and showed that he can play like that all the time.
There's so many times, like
Right.
yeah, I've listened to people say that listen, you can go to the trials and the best player might not win. And you go, yeah, but that's the nature of most tournaments, although some
Yeah.
of the best players,
Aye.
Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster, all these guys, they're obviously going to be a chance of winning, but the way the trial's set up with the couple of frames and stuff like that, anybody can win. But that's...
It is like Lola's pool party, it's like one frame pool.
Yeah,
and stuff
that's
like
it.
that.
Oh, what a lovely shot.
Oh,
This young man
Brodie
is well
McPhee, take a
beyond
bow.
his years. Absolutely first class.
What a shot that was.
And he's absolutely
the thing is,
plumb.
I don't actually think most players would see that.
Absolute genius.
I actually wouldn't have went for that. If I did see it, I'd think that I'd miss it, but the fact that he had the confidence to even go for it was
Brilliant, so
and
nonchalant.
he made it as well.
Classy operator, young Brodie McPhee.
And that
We are watching a star in the making.
5-1 to Brodie McPhee.
And he
That
walks
is an
away.
absolute thrashing for Tom C.
Shows
And-
maturity again, though. This is one of the moments, and you know, I think he's getting this from Mark Fleming. I said to Mark, he was in a tournament in here a while ago, and he had just won a frame. Something it was one of the kind of back and forth moments, and he won the frame. And as soon as he won it, he put the wee sack and stuff on the table and walked away to the toilet. And I went, he has walked away to leave him stewing after winning that frame, just to give him. But when Mark came back, he says, Stevie, you're kind of right. He says, but I did need to go to the toilet, but it was a good moment to do it, because at that moment in the match, it left my opponent sitting there stewing over the fact that I was in such a commanding lead.
And the same thing is, Tom can't do anything except from sit in his chair
Exactly.
and wait for his turn. And he's had his turns, he's had his chance, so he's had a chance every frame so far, so he can't complain. But yeah, that's definitely what Brodie's just done there. He's left that there after a great finish that's definitely going to be in Tom's head, and then Tom needs to sit there and realise what he's done wrong.
Brilliant stuff. I'm well impressed here with Brodie McPhee. I'm really impressed with Tom and his potting ability. Just not managing to stick with Brodie. And to be honest, there's a lot of the guys in the adult sections that would struggle to stick with Brodie the way he's played here. So massive credit.
That's an absolute stormer of a break.
It is an
And
absolute
look at the
screamer.
state of them yellows and reds. I'd personally be taking yellows here.
Well, if the red above the yellow at the bottom goes in the bottom, which I actually think it does, then the reds are roll-ins as well.
But
He's
if
going
we
to check
think
this in.
yellows are the easier.
I'm so surprised that I'm playing it that way. I thought he'd just check onto the red and then he's just rolling them in. But
Now it's a different story, because Tom misses these. Brodie has got roll-ins, like you said,
the cue ball's going to be doing a bit of travelling here.
and there's reds in the way, so Tom might need to. He's went down on that. He's just hit it. He's just swung at it.
Yeah, young Tom is showing signs that his head might be gone ever so slightly.
Yep.
Hopefully he can compose
100%.
himself. And again, that's one of the clever things that Brodie did there, going to the toilet. Left Tom stewing a bit here. And when he's come back and the frame started, he's still not settled. So 5-1. And the way Brodie McPhee has been playing, I expect him to get these. I really do, Evan. I think.
And it's not just us who think Brodie's going to take us. Everybody watching, all the 55 people, are all be thinking, wow.
Yeah, it's.
A lot of people don't know who Brodie is, and now you're really familiar with them, so that's obviously, this is a game that will help Brodie's confidence a lot as well. He said that I actually asked him when Riley was playing Tom, it was 6-5 to Tom, and I said to Brodie, who would you rather play? And he said, I would actually rather play Riley, because I feel like Tom's the better player. But he got what he wanted.
Yeah, that's it.
He got what he wanted. So he said, I beat Tom before, so I know I can do it again. And that's the way to look at it. And he's left himself absolutely perfect. Maybe a bit short, if anything, but he should be fine.
Yeah, if he can just check off the cushion, even flick the yellow would be brilliant. But
Still one each in table 9. It's a very slow game, or it's either just lacking quality, or both players aren't playing as well as what they can.
that's worked out okay. If he flicked the yellow, it probably would have been a bit straighter.
Well, when you look at table 8, this table we're all watching, and you compare it to table 9, the differences are unbelievable.
Yeah, so a little flick, just a little flick, a right-hand side, just to kill the cue ball here.
Maybe he needs to watch his cue ball. Maybe he needs to just drag it a bit. He's made it.
That's
Played that
absolutely spot
pocket
on.
weight there.
Brilliant stuff.
And he should be taking that. I'd be taking this long.
Yeah, he's got to take it long.
But
He might decide to cut it back.
if he takes it in the middle, then that's the way he's comfortable with. But the way he's playing, he's got to take it long.
Oh.
The way he's playing, you've had to take that long.
Yeah, he's played
But
the right shot. He's just not
He's left
got
a
it.
good weight as well. Which
A little bit quick on it.
Tom's just going to need to look at him because I don't think the finish is on.
A little bit quick.
Position.
We've got a chanter. We've got a singer in here.
I think he's left that cut in the middle by
He
the way.
has.
And I don't think the white.
And he's got a guide. He's going to have to flick just the white side. Make sure he's right on the thin side of the white.
I actually don't think he's going in off here.
No, he's okay.
I don't think he needs to play any side on it.
Lovely.
But he has.
Absolutely
that is
lovely.
honestly brilliant. Brodie McPhee, take a bow.
Yeah, round of applause for young Brodie. That was a fantastic black. It's 6 frames to 1.
And Tom Seaton will be sitting in his chair, absolutely fizzing.
Yeah, it's just one of the matches. He's playing against a young man who's on fire, and it is a tough game at the best of times. And Brodie McPhee, 6 frames to 1 up. It's never easy, no matter what stage in your career you're at, no matter what level you're playing at, it's always tough, guys. And Brodie McPhee has made it look so easy. What a talent. This is one to watch. He is one to watch for the future. He keeps his head and keeps practicing and keeps putting the hours in. As I say, Ryan Fleming was letting me know the kind of effort that these two, well, Brodie and young Nico, have been putting in over the last while. And I know most of the players are the exact same. We do have a phenomenal academy system now working its way through Scotland. It's getting bigger and bigger. And the fruits of that labour is going to come over the next few years. But we've always had the areas, like I said, guys, the Dundee area, the Ayrshire area, through in the Monklands with the likes of Davy Farrell, Ryan Davy, Davy Rooney, stuff like that back in the day. We always seem to have these pockets, but I actually think it's going to be even bigger over the next while. I think we're going to have a huge amount from all over. It won't just be one area. I think there's going to be a lot of players from all over just kind of pushing through together. Can they dismantle the top boys? We're a few years away from that. The likes of young Ryan Martin, William Wallace Jr., Lucas Bryden, they're already in there mixing with some of the top guys. Preston McInnes. It's been an absolute joy to have a lot of these kids over the last while. But this is a new batch. This is the under-15s. And one of them will be a Scottish champion at some point this evening. And young Tom, 6-1 down, can do nothing but try and take whatever chance comes his way. Brodie McPhee has been sensational. Now, do you take your medicine? I think you have to. Don't be greedy here. Yeah. It's just been one of the matches. And it might have the writing on the wall. There's young Tom. So, Brodie McPhee, one free shot, one visit. Is this the moment that he books his place in the semi-final against his sparring partner, Nico Kyle? And both of these kids, as I mentioned, have been putting in the time. They've been putting the hours in to get the success that you need. And one of them will be in the final. Needs to stop, it does. So it's absolutely perfect. This is kind of a dot-to-dot finish. The young Brodie probably practices if he's on his own. Just get the balls into a position where you have to just control everything nice and easy. So top, middle, bottom left, bottom right, and then the 8 ball, and it is all over here. Oh, no, no, no. Just a little bit too greedy. Now, I don't know if I would be playing it this way. I think I would be going up and down, hoping that I can get there. If I miss the first one, I get the second one. Just because that would have made things more awkward for the yellow. So top cushion down for the one just below on the right-hand side of the black. And if I miss that, I hit the one down over the pocket. That would have been my thinking. So, young Tom is a fantastic snooker talent. This is a black off the spot. Yeah, he was never missing that. 6 frames to 2. Brodie McPhee not managing to get over the line. Tom Seaton showing real maturity to step to the table and take that chance. Well, at that moment there, I think up and down the table for Brodie would have been the way to go. But it is the Mick McGoldricks Under 15 Scottish Singles Championship. The youngsters, the future of Scottish pool, going head to head here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, live on Scottish Q Sports Streaming. Walker the talker, joined by young Evan Corrigan. He disappeared to get himself a big packet of gums there, but he's back.
And the views are coming in. 70 views right now. That's the highest you've been at all day, Stevie.
It's getting up and up and up now. But what a chance that was for Brodie to go over the line. He didn't take it. Tom with a fantastic black, just to keep himself in the match.
Just to remind you, Brodie McPhee, see how well he's playing? That's my doubles partner, for Ireland.
Well,
Because we done so well at Briglington doubles, we got told, even though Brodie's in the A's and I'm in the B's, we can still go together, and that's a decision we've made.
well, there you have it. Breaking news live on Scottish Q Sports Streaming. Evan Corrigan will join Brodie McPhee at the European Championships in Ireland.
You going, Stevie?
I am not going. It was just too much towards Christmas, and I will be in Isle of Man.
He's very unlucky.
The 2 weeks
Very unlucky. Right.
was
Tom?
just too long. Too long.
Tom is a very good cueist and he does look up player.
Yeah.
So these shots are very key for Tom.
He's going to have to try and play the Bernesto here, but it's not easy.
Yeah. And the thing is, the white's very...
So he's tried to play the good...
He's actually played a good safety
that's
there,
it. That's the trick. When you're playing that kind of Bernesto shot, you
Yeah.
have to get the cue ball. That's what makes it what it is, because he could have just went for the double, but he was playing a safe white at the same time, and that's the difference. Brilliant.
Both semi-finals are getting played at the same time, so they're going to need to wait quite a bit.
Yeah, Tyler Hutchison 2, Jay Barrowman 1.
It's a very long game.
The thing
They're
is,
both missing balls that they shouldn't be missing.
going by SPA rules, that match might get cut. If a player is not on 3 in half an hour, or within an hour, sorry, I think it is, the match gets cut to a race to 6.
Look, Brodie's got really lucky there.
I'm trying
And
to
got
see when
Tom in
that match
snooker, but
started.
I guess at the same time, Brodie got lucky there. Tom's not had any luck, I don't think.
Yeah, this is the time now. Brodie had a chance similar to this in the last frame.
Brodie, if he doesn't take this chance, he's going to show something that he's feeling that. He's definitely feeling it, and he knows that he should be taking these out.
Yeah, he had
And he'll definitely know down inside that
He had an
he's
easier
probably
chance.
won.
He had an easier chance
Easier?
in the last frame and he missed it. He snookered himself. So that's the shot. Get the black further over the pocket using your free shot. That's it. Now he can work his way down the table and he doesn't have to worry about positioning the black now.
And that was a very clever shot from Brodie.
Mature
It
beyond
looks
his years.
like probably it's going to be 7-2. And like you said, I've had my prediction wrong, but I got the right player.
Yeah, that's it.
But as you said, you thought it was going to be like a 7-3,
Yeah.
7-4
I just fancied someone
to win by.
to just kind of
Quite-
take the bull by the horns, because you get those matches every now and again that are really tight, but I just felt that these two very attacking. As I say, I've seen a lot over the last while.
Very one-sided.
But Brodie's been brilliant here, and I tell you
He
what,
showed his class.
if he keeps playing the way he's playing, he's going to take a bit of stopping. So
Oh, that's a
Yeah, he's
little
okay,
it's an
he's okay.
unnecessary flick, but maybe just come off 3 cushions into the middle of the table.
yeah, he is okay. He'll just drop it in nice and easy, but has ended up a bit more awkward than it should have been. You're nowhere near the middle. Don't worry about that. It's just all about pace here. Oh, he's played it
Shot me,
really
man.
heavy.
Shot, Brodie.
That'll do nicely. That's one way to make sure. Brodie McPhee, this black ball away from a place in the semi-final against his sparring partner, Nico Kyle.
Isn't it easy? Oh, and he's
It's
made
all
it.
over.
Brodie McPhee is in the semi-finals.
And
Brodie McPhee, take a bow.
yeah, fantastic stuff. Tom Seaton,
Unbelievable.
quarter-final defeat.
And Tyler Hutchinson just missed the black as Brodie potted it. That game looks like it's never going to end at this point.
Yeah, there's a bit of pull left in that one. But guys, if you want to switch over, there is no commentary. However, there is a match. Young Tyler Hutchison, Jay Barrowman. But Tom Seaton gave us his all there. He had a couple of really good pots and good moments, but over the piece, Brodie McPhee was absolutely sensational. So stay tuned, guys, because we are going to have the semi-finals on at the same time, I feel. But I'm going to go and find out, because we could have a bit of a wait, and that might be, we could have a semi-final, then another semi-final straight on the one table. So I'll go and find out for you guys, and we will be back very, very soon.
Right, guys, we're back. And after that brilliant victory over Tom Seaton, Brodie McPhee is now playing Nico Kyle straight on the semis. Brodie is back on the stream. Hopefully we can see more from that from Brodie. And it's going to be a very tough game for both as they practice with each other. They know each other, they know how to play. This will be an interesting one. Both played on the stream table the last 2 games. Nico won 7-6 over Sean Murray. And Brodie with a convincing win over Tom Seaton 7-2. This game is going to be very, very interesting and packed of talent. We'll be with you when it starts. And we're back. Don't know where Stevie is. Might come after the first frame. And we're in for an absolute thriller in the semi-final. Brodie McPhee versus Nico Kyle. Brodie McPhee, it's his last year in the under-15s. And it's not just his last year, it's his last international. And it's going to be Ireland. Also, I think this might be his last tour, so he's out to win it. Nico Kyle, on the other hand, he's trying to get 3 out of 4. Nico Kyle has won 2 out of the last 3 tour events, and he's flying right now. So let's see if he can retain it and keep going how he's going. Both had very good wins. Brodie McPhee, his win was more convincing to me, 7-2 over Tom Seaton. But at the same time, Nico Kyle won against Sean Murray. That was 7-2. So this is going to be an absolute thriller, jam-packed after a great break from Nico, and Nico on the lag. And Stevie Walker is back now. Stevie, why don't we do our score predictions now?
I loved that there. I loved that. An absolute thriller. Absolutely loving it. Getting so many messages off people saying you need to keep the wee man in. Evan the Talker, they're calling you. Evan the Talker, I says, well, it doesn't rhyme, so we need to come up with a better one. So, commentator Corrigan. Yes. Right, score prediction.
My score prediction, I think this is going to be 7-4 to Brodie.
Right. So the two of them, we do know that they've been practising together for the last wee while, and this full week Ryan Fleming had told us that the two of them have been putting in loads of time. So the two of them know each other well, but the way Brodie played in the last match, I think he's going to take a bit of stopping in this full tournament. So, but if anybody can do it, I suppose it's most likely going to be Nico, because he knows his game inside out. Well, if I put my neck on the line, I'll say 7-5 Brodie, just from what I've seen in the last 2 matches. But if Nico gets his break going, I think he was hitting the break really good. He just wasn't getting a good chance from it. The balls were spreading, but there was always something covering. That's a foul. So big mistake early. But again, the Reds aren't easy. Even if he takes the red down, oh, well, he's going to need to take it down and take that bag
Well,
away.
To be honest, if I was Brody, I would see this yellow hanger. I would screw this and come into his bad reds. Because his red does then go, and he's obviously going and guaranteed on his ball. But I quite like that shot selection Brody's had there. So, Brody probably will finish these. And it'll
He's
be a
well.
convincing win.
Well above his years. That was very, very clever. Opened up his bad balls and cleared the pocket at the same time. Showing fantastic maturity. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, that is not brilliant. He's going to go across the table, but he needs to, yeah, that's it, because he needs to think about it, because going across the table, if he pots it, he's got no shot after it again. Just touch this over the pocket and leave the cue ball at the bottom.
Very clever.
I think if it was me, I'd even want to get the cue ball a bit further over. He's given half a chance here, because that yellow goes in the top right. Plus the one in the middle of the table, on the cushion, sorry, might go in off the yellow into the middle pocket as well.
Nico's played that with confidence.
So it's turned out a good shot from Brody. But is it going to be
Enough.
enough to win the frame? We're about to find out. Tyler Hutchison 3-1 up. I seen young Tyler just as I was coming out the toilet there. And he was in good spirits. And as I say, he's 3-1 in front, so that is more the reason why he is in good spirits, because he's got a chance to get himself in the semi-final, and he'll play Jamie McPherson Jr.,
Yeah, probably.
the defending champion.
The way I'm looking at this currently, the way Brody's playing, I'm thinking
that is absolutely perfect.
that we could possibly have both semi-finals on the stream. The main stream with the commentating, because the other game is only 3-1. And in my opinion, if that, by the time,
Lovely.
by the time Brody and Nico get to 3-1, I think that game will only be 4-2 maybe.
Yeah, well, I spoke to Dave McLaren and I asked him what he was thinking, because, well, why is he not taking this? Right, that's fine, that's totally fine. I was surprised he didn't take the yellow one off the yellow one in the middle. But he's going to drop this in and then play it down the cushion in such a way that if he doesn't pot it, he gets the pocket. So, pretty clever. I asked Dave, was he planning on getting the tournament at the same time? And that's what he wanted. However, he didn't want the viewers to be sitting for an hour or whatever it is without any match commentary. So, getting this one on, and it might be just nice timing to get both semi-finals on the stream with commentary and then straight to the final. So, the winner of this match is going to have a little bit of a break for the next semi-final, but Nico Kyle, one in front. Brody had a couple of chances there, but it is just the beginning. Long, long way to go. Race to 7. Brody McPhee, Nico Kyle.
This will be quite interesting to see how Brody copes with this, as he's not been behind, because he was in front of Tom the full weight. So in my opinion, this will be interesting to see how he operates with being behind for the first time.
Straight and off. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that. Just straight off the side of the balls, right in the bottom corner. He must have mishit them. Straight off that second ball, right into the bottom corner pocket. That was a big mistake. And another chance for Nico. Yeah, that wasn't great. Is he still on the hanger?
Don't know. Find out. We'll find out.
So he was. And he's still in with a chance here. I wonder if he can flick this into the right middle and nudge the red just above the yellow. Oh, that looks a bit close. It's one of these shots that I would never play, but I see my opponents do it time and time again, and they seem to get it good, but it's
Just
pretty
not
close.
comfortable on
Yeah.
it.
I think if he just screws this in, nudges the red. Well, he didn't.
Smashed the pot altogether.
But yeah,
He's got away with that white there.
I don't know if it was a D-cell or whatever it was. He didn't get it right. And Brodie's back at the table. A lot of work to be done. A lot of work to be done.
Good shot from Brodie, but I think he's unlucky there.
He's now giving Nico a great chance to go 2-0 up. Just needs to pop this in, cushion the red. Very nice shot indeed.
And it looks like it's going to go 2-0 to Nico Kyle. And this game is already catching up with the other stream table.
Yeah, it is. The other one still a bit scrappy. But that. A bit surprised at that shot. I thought he might have just screwed back off the yellow. Can he get this in? Just needs to nip it in. I don't know if the top yellow just slides past. No, he's going to try and play the billiard. But the problem with that is he needs to get the yellow out at the same time. So he's going to try the billiard shot here. So he's managed it. And the worst case is, he's got a shot. It's not easy, but he's got a shot. But for me, the biggest part of that was pace control. He's just slightly overhit it.
One shot's better than none. I think he's undercut that. Oh. And he's not happy with that.
But you know,
And I think that red passes.
it is a chance for Brodie to try and do something here. He needs to be careful if he decides to play a snooker right away because, he's trying to play the long plant.
I think he played that as a two-way shot there, Stevie.
Yeah, he did. It's one of the ones for me that maybe you pick your moments. For instance, if he's plays a snooker on the red on the cushion, it would have been awkward for Nico to get across the table. But all of a sudden, things have opened up in a major way. Because the ball over the middle and the ball over the top pocket now are very good balls to open things up. So I would take the plant at the top and just drift out slightly towards the left-hand side on the baulk line. And it's a perfect angle for the pot kick. And he will have this other red up over the top pocket, so he's perfect. And he would be really unlucky here, Evan, not to be on a ball after kicking this here. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay, because he can play it to me like a kind of shot to nothing now. Just pop the red in the bottom and just cushion the red on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And he won't be leaving anything.
Yeah, it's just... I don't like him playing this really hard.
That's okay. He's not... I don't think he could ever leave it as a full pot. I think he needs to jack up here and maybe swerve round about it, but...
As we're saying, Nico is good at them shots.
Yeah, he is.
in the black, like he looked at, it does.
Yeah, so he
Going
is
off the
digging it.
head.
So he is having to swerve it. Oh,
He's
good
nailed
shot.
it.
What a shot.
Nico Kyle, what a shot.
Yeah, controlled it as well. Brodie played the right shot, but there's no
Now
doubt about it.
3-2 with Tyler Hutchinson. That frame is finally finished.
So Nico Kyle, do you know, he's obviously talented and he's only been playing a short while. I think after his last match when he's came through 7-6 and he was behind the full match, and then he got a few words of wisdom from Walker the Talker, I think this kid's just kicked on. That's what I do. That's what I do, man. When I tell people that they've got a wee bit about them, all of a sudden, oof, look, there's flames coming out his back and everything. He's on fire.
The inspirational from the Talker Walker.
I wish I could inspire myself at times. No, brilliant stuff. I mean, the way Brodie played in his last match was absolutely sensational. He's had a couple of opportunities here. He hasn't taken them. But Nico's been quite ruthless. And
If you ask me, I feel like Brodie's been straight back on. He's not had a break. And that might be why he's not performing the same.
yeah, maybe. I mean, it can be quite ruthless at times, the matches that you need to play. I remember having a Sunday draw in one of the seniors tours, and it was a Scottish. Mark Boyle beat me in the semi-final, and I was on from 10 o'clock, and I think me and Mark played at 9 o'clock or something at night, but I didn't get one single minute's break. And after I had played my quarter-final and I had Mark in the semis, and when I went to take 5 minutes and I looked round and Mark was ready at the table practicing his lag, and I was putting my cue away, and I says, well, are we playing right away? And he went, well, and I was like, oh, you're joking. I thought I was going to get 5 minutes to go and get a quick bite to eat, even a bar of chocolate and a can of juice. And I ended up shouting to Paddy, and he got me he's like, I'll go and grab you a bar of chocolate. And then you're sitting at the table, but I wasn't really ready. And before you know it, I was 6-2 down or something, and I'd only blinked my eyes. Ended up losing 9-6. But it can make a difference if you think you're going to get 5 minutes, because if he's been told, like you've seen, Evan, that the tables were picked, so it was supposed to be that there was going to be a break. So if he's got it in his mind he's going to get even a half an hour, and then all of a sudden he's straight back on, it can play games with you, definitely.
But Brodie has a good chance. He's overspun that.
Yeah, he's tried to get a pot kick there, but he needs to just relax. Don't force the issue. It's the old case of the tortoise and the hare. I don't know if you know that story. But the story of the tortoise and the hare is, the hare is now the rabbit kind of hare. They are mad and run fast, and the tortoise is really slow. But the story is, slow and steady wins the race. So the tortoise just slowly floats along, just taking a small step at a time, whereas the hare is going crazy, goes miles ahead, but then gets distracted, goes away over there, goes back here, down there, everywhere. And by the time the race is finished, the tortoise has just went perfect in a straight line and finished the race. And the hare can't believe he's been beat, but the hare's been all over the place, going here, there and everywhere. And it's just the story of slow and steady wins the race.
Right, back to the pool.
This is about the pool. Back to the pool. Brilliant. Nico is, for me, he's the tortoise. He's just taking his time when the chance comes, whereas Brodie is forcing the issue, but going a bit too crazy, if you know what I mean. And that's the case of the tortoise and the hare. You just need to settle back into your pool, just relax and take the chances when they come. But if you force it, that's when you get caught out.
The battle of the EBS black gloves, this is.
The black glove battle.
Don't know about that shot there from Brodie. Bit indecisive, so he was. He wasn't sure what he wanted to play, but he played it in the end. And he's left Nico in with an opening, and it looks like Nico is going to take that chance.
Yeah, he drops this in, powers it in, absolutely powers it in, first class. I tell you what, young man, Nico's looking pretty damn good here.
Yeah, definitely.
He's found a little bit of form. In the last match, he was behind all the way to 6 each. And then next thing you know, he's won that match. And here he is, looking absolutely formidable. Just needs to drop this in the middle. And then they take care of themselves.
Every time, Stevie, you say drop it in, he
He
slams
just
it in.
powers it in, I know. He's made the decision that he wants the one over the middle
Yeah.
last. Now, for me,
And that's
because
not a bad decision.
no, but because of where the black ball is, it's right in the middle of the table and goes everywhere. So you can always change your mind, and he should have changed his mind. He should have dropped it in, then played the one to the left middle, and then he would have just had these two to drop in and get on the black.
But you can also look at it.
So he's given himself a bit of a tougher finish by sticking to
His
guns, but
this isn't easy. It's all about timing.
yeah, he's got to.
Could come too short or come too far, but it's pretty straightforward for Nico. Still 3-2 on the other table.
Yeah, he just needs to control this.
Taking about 20, I think it's about 25 minutes of frame they've had so far. Yeah, Nico's played that well, but I think he's a bit too far. He's too far, but
Yeah,
can play it long.
that's the thing. For me here, 90% of the top pros are taking it in the top. But I think when you're young, you kind of stick to the bag that you were playing for, and he was playing for the middle. So the cue ball's going to be travelling. And that'll do nicely. Nico Kyle, 3-0 in front against his sparring partner, Brodie McPhee. Placing the final at stake here. And Nico is looking good value right now.
It's definitely not done yet.
So Brodie to break, frame number 4. On the other stream table, Tyler Hutchison 3, Jay Barrowman 2. So a lot of pool to be played in that one. It's just been one of those matches, it's been a bit scrappy. And we've just had a Brodie McPhee fudge break.
It's not the worst decision because he knows what he's good. He's good at fudging, so. And he must obviously know that Nico's not the best at fudging. They practice together, so. And to be honest, the split that he's got there is actually really good from the pack. So, look, this might be Brodie's secret style that nobody knows about. But nobody knows how good. Brody McPhee still fudging after the balls are open. This is showing something for Brody.
Well, that might make a difference in whether this match finishes before the other quarter-final. This is a semi-final, obviously, but it might allow the other match to kind of catch up with the tournament.
I hope that the Dundee boys are cruising in this right now. There's 3 Dundee players
If that
left
goes
in this tournament.
Right, he now needs to get
In
these.
my opinion, that's unbelievable. You've got Nico Kyle and Brody McPhee. You've also got Tyler Hutchinson. And
Tyler, a young Dundee boy as well.
Yep, came through their academy. He's come on leaps and bounds. So that's good for him as well.
Ah, well done to the young Dundee boys. But now Brody needs to get these. He started the frame
And
fudging.
it's a great shot there. That makes a big difference.
I think he's in trouble here.
I think he can. I think he's going to need to top through off the cushion behind the red.
If he can play that,
That's the shot that he needs to
even
play.
just
I think.
flicking off.
Yeah.
He's in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, he's looking at playing it cushion.
Off the red. Off
Yeah,
the yellow.
cushion and yellow and then sliding it in. But
That's obviously not the bad option. That's
He's-
actually.
he started the
At
frame
least
fudging.
he's using his brain with that there.
He started the frame fudging.
Now
And
he's going potting.
he's having to go potting mad. It's just amazing how the game can change.
And that's. He's going to need to play for the black in the same bag. But I think he is quite straight, which doesn't matter because he's playing off cushion. Tyler's screwed that back there. He's on the black. He should be getting that. If you're in the quarterfinals, you should be getting them.
Right.
And he's missed it. Oh! Tyler Hutchinson is 4-2 up on Jay Barrowman. This game is never ending. That's what it feels like, doesn't it, Stephen?
It's been. It feels like it's been on for a while, but sometimes that's just the way the world of pool works. You seem to get these matches that can be done in
Yep.
a flash, and all of a sudden. But the thing is,
I don't know about you here, but I have to, in my opinion, I'd have to go knuckles here.
yeah, he's going to go to knuckles, but it's not easy. It's not easy. It's a foul. It's a foul.
You must be playing with a mouse or something.
I don't know what Craig's talking about, wee man.
Yeah, they are.
Saying we're touching mouses in here and moving stuff, and
Tell lies.
aye, he's
There's no mouse in here.
telling porcupines, that big Craigie boy.
Brody was unlucky with the knuckles there, but looks like Nico has got a chance. And Nico doesn't mess around when he gets a chance to.
Yeah, this is a chance to go 4-0.
He's got to take it.
A little echo there. Do you know I was in here, right? And that big machine there, it puts hundreds of voices on, right? So I'm sitting here for the comms, and I think it was Johnny McDermott that came in, and I had a robot's foot. Oh, wow.
Nico Kyle.
Watch this on We Get the Replay. And it nearly popped the pocket,
It wiped its feet.
or it's in.
Nico is going to half.
Oh,
Take it.
Nico.
Oh, why is he not just stunned that with a bit of left? Oh,
See, the thing for me is, you know you're sliding off the yellow.
yeah.
So just push through.
Why are you playing it?
Oh! Push
went-
2 cushions.
I don't know why he's went really attacking and he's done it really quick. He needs to slow down a bit.
So here we go. This black to get back in the match.
Brody McPhee has made it.
He's done
3-1.
it. He fudged the break.
He's back in it now.
He then had to go potting mad, Evan. But no matter what, he won the frame. What a chance that was for Nico. What a chance.
Nico takes, in my opinion, if Nico takes that away, and in my opinion, if Nico takes that away, the game is done.
Wait, how? My opinion.
My opinion.
Aye, in my opinion, Nico Kyle takes that away, then Brody's almost beat.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
think his head would win, and you would have found it hard to come back.
Well, that's the thing.
That is an absolute monstrosity of a break, and he's went dry, I think. Brody McPhee has now got a chance to get back into the match at 3-2.
Now, the only decision he's got is how he starts off here. It's going to be yellow to the right middle.
Yeah.
And then, I'm thinking just a little jab in to the space and then play the one to the bottom left. And then I think everything can work itself out from there. Oh, he's going upstairs first.
It's not a bad option.
No, I always like leaving a ball.
I would have went the same as you, but
leave it
a
high,
lot of people have
just
their
in
own ways
case.
to get around it.
Yeah, that's it. Just in case it goes awkward, he's got a ball at the top of the table that he can go and play on. Wow. So this is a shot. This is a key shot. It was always going to be. Can he just run over Beatrice? Whoa, he's played the kick up.
If you were wondering why Stevie said whoa, he's just seen Rangers are now 2-0 down to Hearts.
Yeah, it's a bit of a... And it's Lawrence Shankland once again.
On a double. Nico Kyle is very close to that. It's got to be the safety for me here. Got to be. He's went the wrong way. I would have took the other ball and put it behind that and jam him in there with both the balls.
It could have been a really, really good snooker there.
It could have been a lot worse. So, to be honest, Brody's got away with that a bit because he's on his ball.
Yeah, Brody will be...
Instead of that, then...
Yeah, Brody be chuffed.
Yeah. Instead of being nowhere near that, to having to play a total, to being that.
Oh, wow. I don't know why he's not just pushed... Yeah, run it through and then you've got your one awkward ball out the way and all of a sudden... Yeah, he's given a chance to Brody that really should not have. And look at the two balls at the top now. They are blocking each other.
Yeah.
I think Brody McPhee is going to win this frame from that. Now he's on...
Oh, it's very unlucky, that's the thing.
If he's on this ball...
this yellow here, then I fancy him. But Nico took that long there. It was the wrong shot he played to get onto that. So I feel like that Brody deserves to get back for the table for playing.
He's going to have to swing all around the table here.
For playing two bad shots in a row.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, he got...
That helps him or not.
He got a bit of luck with the pot, but then he snookered at the same time. I don't know if it's a total. I think he might maybe just see the edge of the yellow, but...
He's going to need another bit of luck.
Yeah, he's in all kinds of trouble here. Oh, the 8-ball didn't fall. Jay Barrowman had a chance there, and Tyler's going to go 5-2 in front in that one. It wasn't an easy black on the other table, guys, but Jay didn't get it. And Tyler Hutchison is about to go 5-2 in front in that one.
Surely he's got to play the snooker that he should have done the first time now.
Yeah, he should be putting him in a lot of trouble here.
Almost did hear that, to be honest. That's how bad it could be.
Just a little. He's going to try and slide into it.
I don't think he should have done that though.
No, it's.
He's had to take the troubles of doing it.
So he's going to have to pop this in, go 2 cushions, back across. But the problem with that is.
He's done off. Oh.
Yeah, the big problem.
He's good on that as well.
The big issue there is the pace you're trying to play it at. It was always going to be springing about. So
I guess I'd just play this way a bit of left side, come off 3 cushions and you'd be perfect. In between the gap.
yeah, I mean that is a possibility. Pop this in the bottom right.
I think he's taking it the opposite bag, but it does guarantee better position, but
It's just the pace here. He's just got to get the
Yeah.
pace right, nice and easy, because it's going to come off the cushions. I actually quite like just touching this. Right, okay, it's a bit of pressure, but he's giving him.
let's see how good Brody's queuing is right
Yeah,
now.
if he drops it in, he's going to have a simple 8 ball. But for me, it's not as straightforward as it looks. But I just think, Nico, maybe if you just touched the red out,
Yeah,
it would have made it a lot more difficult a pot.
needs to take his time on this one.
Absolutely first class.
Brody McPhee, what a shot.
Absolutely brilliant. 100% on the pot. Knowing fine well that the black was going to be beckoning, and it is 3 frames to 2. And it's another one, though, that Nico probably should have won. And instead of being 5-0, it's 3-2. Brody McPhee is not the kind of young player that you want to give extra chances to. He is far too good for that. So all of a sudden, this match kind of turning on its head. 3 frames to 2 now, Nico Kyle, and he has to start taking the chances once again. That's Tyler Hutchinson, 5-2 in front of Jay Barrowman. That one getting away from Jay now. Jay, the only one left in the tournament, not a Scotland international. If he keeps doing what he's doing, I'm pretty sure he'll be there very, very soon. And it's another fudge break.
And the white has stayed over the bag. That's even worse for Nico.
And this is coming from... This is the way Billy Stirling does his fudge break off the back cushion.
I don't know if you've seen this, but there's some people in the IPA tour, there's only one of them. They break from the very corner and they fire it into the cushion and they actually get a good split.
Dave Adenall does it. That's him. He's got 3 or 4 mental breaks that he does. And he was actually questioned at one of the last events. Somebody said, I don't think it's a legal shot you're playing. And he's like, what do you mean? They say, well, you're pushing straight into the cushion. And even though you're not playing onto another ball, they believed he was playing a push shot because his tip was on the ball for longer than it should have been. And he said, well, I don't know. Nobody's ever pulled me up on it. Nobody's ever said. So until they do, if he decides to do it, he will. But he's got 3 or 4 mad breaks that he does. And how he controls it and manages to smash them open the way he does, it's mad, absolutely brilliant. But Dave's a class act.
And you definitely need strength to do stuff like that because you can't just push it in the cushion very lightly.
No, you need
to absolutely smash it.
Real good control, timing,
Yeah.
all these things that go with having a decent break, never mind having a break that you're playing into the cushion first.
This is Brody's chance because
I don't think the red goes inside the yellow here.
I think he's just going to try to take the bag. He's fudging again, and we know he's quite good at that. We know what he's capable of while fudging, so why doesn't he just stick to what he knows?
Yeah, that's the thing after his last match, how good a player he is and how good he took the finishes. But he's shown a different side to his game here, which is fair enough. he obviously knows Nico inside out as well, but
Both know each other's styles, which makes it harder.
it's just
Just
made
hit
it.
the cushion, yeah.
He's obviously feeling.
2 cushions, yeah.
You mentioned that he obviously thinks that if he plays this way, he's get too much for Nico.
Tough one to take.
Yeah, it is. Looking at the scores coming up on the football, guys, it's all these late goals going in, the drama. And that's what we love about the world of pool as well. High drama, high octane sport. And it's the youngsters that are showing us what they've got. And tomorrow, remember and tune in, guys, it is the under-18s
Oh,
Scottish Championship.
I'm sure as soon as I get put out, I will be back in here. Oh,
Well,
did you hear that? Banged his cue. Did you not hear that there? Heard the little clong.
yeah, he's a bit frustrated.
And I can see why he's frustrated. He's getting fudged. And you wouldn't expect Brody to do that because he's a very good potter. So, of course, it's frustrating.
I think the thing for Nico is he had a couple of really good chances in the 2 previous frames. He should be 5-0 up. Instead, it's 3-2.
So that'll be in his head as well,
Yeah.
obviously. So,
He just has to settle down because he's playing some fantastic stuff. He's 3-2 up in the semi-final.
yep, 100%.
You can't change what's been. You can only affect the future and the present. So what's happening right now is the only things that he can deal with.
Is how he's playing now.
Yeah, so he just needs to stay
Can't
patient.
change the 5 frames that he's played. Just needs to look at the frames that he hasn't played. He's very unlucky there. But I don't know about you, but I wouldn't have tried and done that. I think that the yellow goes in off the red in the middle. So you don't need to. He didn't need to do that. The yellow goes in off the red in the middle and you're all through for the black in the bottom bag.
Yeah, he's going to have to just kind of...
5-3 with Tyler Hutchinson now.
He's tried the double.
Jay Barrowman is getting back into the game.
Wasn't far away.
The game is not finished until it's finished.
It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And that's the old saying for the Rocky films. It ain't over till it's over. It used to be the saying, people would say it's not over till the fat lady sings. Yeah, you can't beat a Rocky story. That is the most famous underdog story of all time. Look at this, it's awkward now. So he's put the yellow safe at the top.
And if I was Brody, I wouldn't be happy with that shot.
No, he's just going to slide off the top cushion and back down.
And you'd be lucky to get a snooker there as well.
It's good enough though. He might have left Nico the thin cut, but
Nico, he's very good at his cuts. And it's natural coming into the black, so he's nailed it. Oh, that's unlucky with the white, but
yeah, it was a good effort. Very, very good effort indeed.
and he's let Brody in with a chance, and Brody doesn't mess about with his chances. As soon as Brody gets a chance, he takes it and he finishes it.
Brody, for me, he's turned on kind of fudge mode and he's struggling to get away from it.
Yeah, 100%.
Because there is a chance here to just take the finish. They are there, but
I don't know if that red passes the black, but
it goes in the top right corner, but he's got
two
so many reds round about it.
Nico's got 2 different options here. He either goes across twice, yep, like that, or he could have went knuckles. Two different knuckles. Could have went up the rail or down the rail.
That is a very good effort. Now
Brody is under the pressure because I don't think he can put him in any more snookers because he's just going to pot it.
it's when it's over the pocket,
Yeah.
they're normally that bit easier to get.
And he's just going to play the exact same shot as what he just done. But at the same time, he's not going to have position.
So he's
But
playing the...
at the same time, I would just try
swerve.
let's leave the white over where the yellow is and play the red off the black, full in the face.
So he's playing the swerve. Quite like this. Oh,
The swerve on that was unbelievable, by the way.
that. The problem there was
I
the
would have
pace.
went the other way with the swerve.
Yeah, it was just the pace. I think you have to just play that a bit easier, a bit softer, and then let the spin catch the cloth. He played it so hard.
Spin didn't kick in.
Yeah, by the time it kicked in, it was already too far up the table.
So, Brody must finish these because I don't think he can fudge about anymore. He's not played the best first shot there. It's okay, but we know that these are missable.
He's playing another snooker.
I don't like these. I don't like this.
No, that's okay. I wasn't sure if he could just drop that in.
Eventually, he's going to get a.
Yeah, he'll get caught out, so he's going to have to get these.
Can't just keep snookering him eventually. So he needs to take these out.
Very good shot.
And
Very
he's doing
brave shot.
exactly that.
Very,
Brody
very
McPhee.
brave.
He's going to go 3 each as he wins the last 3 racks.
Do you think he calls his granny nanny? You know, people say granny, nanny and nana and stuff like that. Do you think he calls his nanny, like Nanny McPhee?
Can we just watch the pool, please?
Do you even know who Nanny McPhee is?
Oh.
Ah, you're joking, man.
Anyway,
She's like a mad character, like...
Brody's not left us easy, so
Nanny McPhee we're talking about here.
I'd prefer to talk about the pool. I don't know anything.
I'm going to get you the Nanny McPhee video. You will love it.
Who is Nanny McPhee? I don't.
She's like
Stop, Brody.
She's like a superhero granny. And it's all square here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar at the Mick McGoldrick Under 15 Scottish Championship live on Scottish Q Sports Stream. And it is Walker the Talker and young Evan the Comms Man Corrigan. And by the way, this match has turned on its head, wee guy.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually quite excited to see the final score with the other stream. I wonder how many people are watching that.
Well,
We don't know.
no, because Craig took the mouse and then said we're messing about with it.
And we've done nothing wrong.
Yep. So,
Great break.
needs a ball.
Yellow. Oh.
Yeah, yellows are good here. Reds.
Brody McPhee is going to clear these, I believe, to go 4-3 up and win 4 racks on the spin.
So that is the prediction from young Evan. He believes these yellows will be taken out.
My score prediction is very alive still.
So here we go. Yellow balls are in play. The 8 ball is the only slightly awkward ball. It does go in the bottom right corner though.
I actually wonder how long Tyler's game's been on for. I think easily 2 hours.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Ah,
Oh, that's not a
not
very
good.
good shot.
that is not good at all. Brody McPhee is going to need to work some magic. And I hope the magic works.
Yeah, he needs to get the wand out now. It's in his hand. But can he produce something? Cut to the top left. Knock the ball in over the top pocket.
That's I still think he'll finish this. If I'm being honest, because the way he's playing the now, he's not missing at all. He's in class, so.
Now the red balls are pretty good.
Shot.
Oh, he's not got.
I hope he. If he's not on that, I think that yellow will pass the red.
I don't think he's
But
on anything.
It's really hard to cut that, and it might be touching. I think it is touching.
Yeah, it'll be getting checked. I'm sure Dave McLaren will get a look at
And
it.
if it is touching, he can put the
Oh,
light
well.
wherever he wants, as long as it's touching.
Nico gives him the all clear.
If I was Brody, yep, that's a shot. Let's just check my fancy.
So, oh, has he left him the gap?
He swerved. He likes a swerve, Nico.
Yeah, he's
He likes a swerve.
going to need to get sponsored by Predator soon. He swerves it that much.
I get that joke, but I'm not going to laugh.
Ah, a bit of magic here.
Now, Let's see what Brody can work. He's missed it.
Yeah, it was a good effort.
I think I rolled a bit because I thought that was in the heart of the pocket when I first did it. Oh, Nico Kyle.
Oh,
That is so unlucky.
but he's actually okay. I think he
I
can
don't
play.
think there was a need to screw back for that.
I
I
think
don't think he needed to.
he can just slide on and off here, back behind the red. That's okay. Even if he is on
I
the yellow.
think that Brody can swerve double this. The black will pass the red. So
Yeah, it's
Brody's got a slight chance. But if he wants to win, he's going to need to take that chance.
now we do have a referee, boys. Why don't you ask the referee? Both of them are looking to see if it was a snooker, but
Good shot from Brody. It's not the worst. Not the
right
worst.
now,
This is the big moment. Let's see if Nico Kyle.
see again. I'm leaving this one at the top,
Yeah.
just in case I need to go back up for a safety. Give myself a different option.
Now he's going to need to play a safety. I would play the safety anyway.
Giving yourself that different option. Right, good chance here for Nico. Can he get a frame on the board? He's lost 3 in a row after winning 3 in a row.
Yep. And let's see if he can work some magic.
Yeah, good shot. Very, very good shot.
Nico's played well. He's also played bad in some spells. So it'll be interesting, in my opinion, to see if he can clear this full game out. The rest of the game, it'll be good to see if he can clear it out without making any mistakes. But
Absolutely brilliant.
right now, he's looking solid. He's doing well now. So
Just a little jab in. Nice stuff. Nico Kyle stops the rot. He won 3 in the bounce. Should have been 5-0 up. It's ended up 3-all. But now, 4 frames to 3. Nico Kyle goes in front once
And
again.
the funny thing is, Nico Kyle and Brody McPhee started an hour and 30 minutes after Tyler and Jay, and they're only 1 frame behind them. Now, if you ask me, that, in my eyes, is incredible.
It is incredible. The table adjacent to them has been a bit scrappy. There's been a little bit of quality missed here and there. But the two guys are fighting for a place in the semi-final. Jamie Jr. McPherson, he awaits the winner of that one. And there he goes in off Brody. He goes off the back and in off in the bottom pocket.
That is very unlucky, but eventually after you keep tap rating, it's not going to start working for you.
So now,
Jay Barrowman could get us back to 5-4, and that's the least thing we want to happen. We want these games to go quick. We're going to need to get them fast.
oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So he's dropped it in. He's left himself a very tough black.
Yeah. I've got a feeling he's going to hang that black.
Yeah, that
I
was
think this is still
a bit erratic there for Nico.
on. Still on. Brody's chance. It's a shot that I don't think he should have got. So it's a chance that he needs to take. As I said, Brody doesn't mess about with chances, but so far in this game, he's missed a few of them.
Right, simple double across the table. Gets the first one. Now he's got a chance to pop this in and nudge the black out the way. And all the reds will be there.
Quite interested to see if he gets this black. I think he'll get it.
Oh,
Nailed
what
it,
a
he's
black.
nailed it.
Jay Barrowman. Absolutely first class young man. 5-4 in that one. Tyler Hutchinson still in the lead. But it is a race to 7 quarter-final table number 9.
Still
5-4.
battling. All 7 of yous. All 70. You obviously can't see that game. If you'd like to go watch that game, you can go over to that stream.
Well, please don't. Please stay with us.
But I suggest you don't.
So the SPA, Mick McGoldrick, under 15s championship here in McGoldricks.
Brody really wants to show his class and win his first ever tour event.
What a tour event it would be to win the Scottish Championship.
Yep. And also, his last touring event, that would just be unbelievable. Nico Kyle's just went swinging.
Was he?
He just went swinging at that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get that.
He's on the
because
one
he
to the
was-
bottom
yeah,
right. He can just slowly work
like-
his way through the finish.
Nico does that. He's been playing so well, but then his head goes and he just goes for crazy shots.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at that.
But now is the time for Brodie McPhee to shine. Can the Dundee 15-year-old start shining? And I don't think he can reach that unless he's left-handed.
So what's Brodie's nickname? I think it should be the Bumblebee.
Broadster. That's what his nickname is.
Right, well,
Broadster.
we're changing that. Brodie the Bumblebee McPhee.
His nickname is Broadster.
No, he's not getting that. You don't get to pick your own nickname. You're not
You
allowed.
do.
No, you don't. So it gets picked for you. So you're getting called the Commodore.
My nickname's actually the Golden Boy.
No chance. I'm not getting you. You're getting called the Commodore.
What you called then?
The Talker.
Nah, you're not getting that.
Do you know, I never picked that. Do you know who picked that?
Indication.
My school teacher.
Like he's when they stopped talking.
Aye, that's what he called me, Walker the Talker, when I was a boy. And then when I was doing the comms in here one day,
Well, you
somebody
always
wrote
stopped
it.
talking enough.
Somebody wrote it on the stream and called me Walker the Talker. And I says, my school teacher called me that, man. And then that was it. By the
Walker
way,
the
it's not a musical instrument, mate. Do you know the people sitting watching that? All they can hear is you dragging their nails and banging that. And
Bang it after school.
this
Oh,
wee
78,
ADHD nutcase in here.
78 people watching. That's the highest we've had all day. Oh my god.
Oh, it's going up and up and up, wee guy.
There's no need to do that. There wasn't a need for Nico to do that. I actually think his head's went, even though he's 4-3 up. I don't think there's a need for him to do that.
Nah, there's so many
He's tried to banana that again. He done that earlier.
times in this frame. He's just
Yep, 100%.
went a wee bit mad. I don't know what's going on. Maybe needs a wee quick break to the toilet just to calm himself down.
And that's probably what Brodie will do, isn't it? After Brodie wins this frame, he'll go to the toilet.
Aye.
Just to leave that inside of Nico knowing that he should have won. And Brodie just needs to play a little snooker here.
Knuckle.
Yep, needed that there.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Just needs to touch this though. Oh, he's missed it.
Now, Brodie McPhee. This will be interesting to see what he does with two shots here. What would you do with two shots here, Stevie?
I would just
I'd
get
have
it.
to think about this.
Nah,
because
that's it. Pop the yellow on the bottom, just go back up.
then play another safety. As long as that doesn't go near the back,
He's actually.
he's just going to. That's the
It's
best
even
he can do
better.
that is.
Yep. He
He's
just
gonna
dropped
need to
this.
Stop it behind it.
What's he?
I don't think he's actually meant to pot that, by the way.
I need to play the billiard here now.
It's
That's
fine.
fine.
It's fine. It's fine. But
Young Sean Millen in the building. He'll be ready to rock and roll tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking now. He's going to play that shot, which means Brodie, he's going to need to play the shot Nico done earlier, off the knuckle, but he needs to watch his weight. But also, watching this, playing this shot,
So he's going to try and go
playing
knuckle
this
first.
shot, he could end up jamming him in here for a re-rack. The chances of that are actually higher than what you would
Right,
think
he's
they
going
are.
to go cushion first. No, he's
No,
played that. It's
played
fine.
that, it's fine.
I don't know why they were worried about that. That was a lot.
If I was Brodie here, I'd get a ref.
That would be more simple. You'd get a ref.
The one thing I got told off my Scotland manager, get a referee.
Who's your
But
Scotland manager? Who is it?
Alec Martin, and he still is.
Mr. Eck. Oh.
Mr. Ballards. Did the Ballard. Now, at least he had the guts to go play that shot.
Yeah, it's brave. It's really, really brave.
Personally, I wouldn't have played it, but now this is he's caught it
Oh,
in perfect.
what a fantastic
He needs
shot.
to
There's a
watch
cue
it off the
ball.
knuckle. Oh, Brodie McPhee, take a bow.
Right, wee
Now
man.
what does he do now? He used to cut this.
Sometimes
opposite bag
all
of
you can
yellow.
do is pot the ball. So that's what he needs to do here. Forget the cue ball.
100%.
Forget the cue ball. What's he playing? Double? No.
Eh,
No, wee man. Just cut it in.
just frustrates you, innit? Because you know
He's just such a talent.
See if you could just tell them, it'd just be like so much better.
He's so talented, and I don't
And
think he
that is the
misses that
biggest,
cut.
That's the biggest frame ever.
I don't think he misses that
5-3
cut.
and 3 each. 4 each. 5-3. That is unbelievable. And that, in my opinion, that's going to cost Brody the full match. I think that could cost Brody the match.
Yeah, 5-3 down now, and I have to say I'm a wee bit surprised that he didn't just pop that in, because his potting ability is second to none.
Yeah.
So just cut the black in, let the cue ball go where it goes. If it swings round the angles and goes in one of the pockets, then that's just the nature of it. But don't hand away the frame by playing something pretty careless. And even if he gets the double or something goes for him there, it's still the wrong shot.
And I don't think it's just us thinking that. It's the other 85 people watching. They're probably sitting in the house and all thinking, what are they doing?
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise.
And there'll be, in my opinion, there'll be more than... Most of these people will be under 15s who's just left and not been here. They're watching, but as an under 15, it's obviously... you don't think of stuff people who are more experienced would.
No, that's it.
You go for what your gut thinks, and you need to do what you think you need to do. So, but after the game, you then realise you shouldn't have done it. But
The good
can't
thing,
go back.
the good thing for every player, if you've been on the stream this weekend, you can go back, have a look at it, maybe sit with your parents or your coach,
Yep.
whatever it might be, and you get a chance to see where you could have and should have went.
Yep.
And that's the good thing about these events now, and it's
you
great
can-
for the kids.
You can you work on the things that you didn't do. So
Well, that's it. A long time ago, we didn't have all this in events like these where we could have the youths and juniors getting live streamed. Never mind having commentary and everything else. So it's good that you can get to go back, watch it, see where you maybe could have done a bit better. And
just missed that.
Brody is in all kinds of trouble now.
I think it is open. So Nico Kyle, it's your time to shine. And I've got a funny feeling now that Nico's winning. I've got a feeling the final is going to be the same as it was in the last tour event at Broth. Nico Kyle versus Jamie McPherson. I think that could be the same final again. But
Oh.
the way Jamie's playing, I think it could be a different result.
A bit of a strange shot there from Nico. I don't know what he was playing. Yeah,
Brody's in here. The game is not finished.
no, that was a
2 frames in it.
bit careless there from Nico.
Brody wins this frame. Things will change. And that's a good shot. He didn't want that in. Why has he played that? I think he just tried to leave it over the bag. But the thing is about playing that shot, you need to make sure.
Yeah, he's cut it towards the pocket.
He's in.
That's
That's
in.
in. That's in.
Oh, it looked like it was
He
going to
took the
thin
bag.
nick
He's
it.
took the bag. The viewers are going down. A minute ago we had 92.
Yeah, they'll float up and down. They will float up and down. But hopefully by the time we get to the final, we get a couple of hundred, because that's what,
That's
for me,
It's big. It's big. It's also big knowing that you've got people watching you.
yeah, it's massive. And it's good for the youths and juniors to have
Confidence as well. Yeah.
a little bit of a... He's just potting. I wonder if that yellow sneaks through. Surely not.
No, I think Nico would have. No, I don't think Nico's one of them players. I don't think.
Well, why has he just went potting here?
It's confusing me why he's done that. Such a hot in my head, but.
Oh, stunned it lovely.
Stunned it. Bite.
Needs a bit.
Oh, he's that yellow past that red, surely.
Needs a bit, and he's got it. I think he can just about
He's
pull the
needs to
cue ball
hold
back. He's in here. If he's on the one to the bottom next to the black, he's got a
I'd
chance.
actually screw us back for the yellow
Yeah, so would I.
in the middle.
Oh, Nico.
Kyle. He's
He's
got a bit lucky there with the white.
going
and
to
the
be
black.
plumb. He's going to be plumb.
And the black he's got lucky with, but this still isn't easy, I guess. But He shouldn't
he's
miss it. He
absolutely
shouldn't miss
perfect.
it at all. He's going back here.
Oh, why are you playing it so
didn't-
hard? What
didn't-
is he doing?
He's on that. Cushion first. It's just stupidness. Like, why do you do
Just
that?
nice,
You don't
nice
do
and
that.
easy. Nice and easy. Just a little screw on
Yep.
and off the cushion.
Yep. They need to hit it hard. Here comes Nico with his swerves. That was the right shot. But Brody's just going to stick him.
Yeah.
It just annoys me now.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, the views are going down.
Yeah, that was mad. I have to say.
Yeah, very mad. And I bet everybody, every single one of yous, every single 80,
Yeah, it's a
they'll
foul.
be thinking the same thing.
It is a
That is
foul
a foul.
and
Now,
a chance.
for
Now for
Brody.
Brody. Just
Brody's-
pop.
He's playing the right
Yeah,
shot.
that's it. Just get
Right
it out
shot.
of there and take the finish. Keep it nice and simple.
No more fudging. You need to go for
Well.
he needs to fudge now.
See, he had to play
He
that
needs to
there and
fudge.
go up the table. So you've got
Yep.
the red to the middle left, and
But
he's
he's babied it.
not played it hard enough at all.
As much as I hate when Benja says that, he did, he babied it. Oh, Brody McPhee.
He's back the same spot though.
There's no need to play that. There's no need to play it, but
He's got a better
he's
shot at snooker now.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, he's gone. What's he did?
He's on the bottom one. He's missed it.
Played that as like a two-way shot.
Now,
Right, this is time to see what Nico Kyle can work out. I had one of these shots earlier. This is like the shot Riley had against me. He had this shot to beat me.
oh, not
And he-
hard enough.
He went for the double and he left the white over the bag and he got it. But he went for the cut. And I don't get what he's done there. Hello, look at Britain. Hello.
So,
Brody must go for the finish here. Nico Kyle has had all the rubs and the luck, I think. But look, if Brody can single that out and beat him off of skill, Brody will win no ball. I think Brody, see this bottom ball here? This ball here. I think he can pot that and kick that red.
right now he could have.
Yeah, but he can't anymore.
Yeah, he's refused it.
He's taking on this shot.
But he
He's
feels that he
guts.
can steal
Yeah, I
this
think
inside.
this is
so
a
fair
big-
play
big
if he
sh-
can.
Big shot.
Right, so he was always giving away a chance.
Should have played a safe white in the cushion if that was going to happen. But Nico Kyle, this is not finished at all. This is very, very much still on for Brody.
Yeah,
He's
brilliant.
caught it, Yep, brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. It's 6 frames to 3.
Brody McPhee won't be happy with that performance he's had.
Jay Barrowman on the other table had a yellow to just nick in, go round the back of the black and pop the black in. He refused it, and all of a sudden, instead of being 5 each, he's now 6-4 down. Big mistake from young Jay.
And
It all-
Tyler Hutchinson is 6-4. And it's unbelievable. Jay Barrowman's not happy.
Yeah, he had a chance to take the finish.
Yep, he had a chance.
All he had to do was pop the ball in.
As you said, he refused the chance.
And all of
Should
a
have
sudden-
got it, didn't want it. So he deserved it as much as he deserved it, kind of, for playing the wrong shot.
Yeah, that's it. Sometimes it comes back to bite you. And
Karma.
so Jamie McPherson Jr. will be getting ready because it looks like Tyler is going to maybe get over the line now. He's 6-4 up. So
And
Jamie
Jam-
McPherson, who his mum Sinead, I don't know if she's watching, but if she is, she's in the hospital after giving birth to young baby Reggie. Young Reggie boy who
6 weeks early.
yeah, I know there was a few kind of things happening there. Jamie came over to have a little chat, and Sinead, I hope if you are watching, you're doing fantastically well, and I hope young baby Reggie is as well. And stay tuned because your boy will be on the screen
Yep.
very, very soon. So congratulations, Sinead, Jamie, and the full family. Young
Jamie
baby
will-
Reggie.
Jamie will be out to win that.
Yeah,
Or-
he'll want to get it. He'll want to get
He-
over the
he'll
line
want-
for his
yeah,
baby brother.
Yeah.
And can he go
100%.
back to back?
Maybe we've got another mini Jamie McPherson and another pool player.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. So
Nico is carrying all the luck.
yeah, he's forcing the issue. He's been very aggressive here.
Yep.
Which
Very,
is
very aggressive.
slightly different to the previous match, but
Look, he's potting the balls, he's winning the frames, so that's all that really matters. Just went from 84 views to 75.
yeah,
Can
it's,
everybody please stay?
it is
Shot
a
from
Saturday. Well, the football is on everywhere, so people are just flicking back and forth. But hopefully by the final we
Nico
do get
Kyle should be
what we're
finishing
looking
these.
for.
And I repeat, he should finish these. Nico Kyle finishes these, Brody will not be happy. Brody coming in tomorrow with a really hard draw. You've got Lewis Armstrong.
Ah,
It'll be a very, very, very
they
good
need
game.
to be careful then not to think he's got all the time in the world.
Yep. Lewis is a very key player. Pretty sure Lewis might be watching this. If you are, hi Lewis.
If you are, good evening, Louis boy. Try to play it
Missed
and
that
off
by
it.
Missed that by a week, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't close. But Brody's not exactly in premium position here. But the difference would have been you're out the tournament. So he has to just stick in there.
Barrowman, he got the better. It's a foul.
Oh,
He's
no,
just
it's
hit it.
just made it.
Just hit it. That was crucial for Brody there.
Oh. Oh.
Played the 2-1. He's played that perfect, by
And
the
all
way.
of a sudden, wee man, do you think this is done?
Pretty much. Just about getting on his last yellow.
What would you be playing here, Evan? What would you be thinking?
I don't know if that yellow passes the red, but I'd probably be playing the shot. I would have played that. I'd have played it with bottom right.
He's an off.
I'd have played it off the red and put the yellow in the same bag. That's what I'd have played.
Yeah, that's
But I put a drag.
a wee flick drag over to the side.
100%.
I'm absolutely flabbergasted.
It's annoying because you know how well they can play.
Aye, exactly.
You want them to use your full ability, but they don't.
See when they're at the table right now, so you know these boys,
Yep.
you know them so
Right, yep.
well. Are they sitting there thinking, I'm on a
Nope.
TV table here and there's people watching
Nope.
me?
Maybe Nico won't be. And Brody
He'll just be playing
they'll,
pool.
They'll just be thinking it's the same as an
Yeah,
outside table.
exactly. It's just a game of pool. Set
Yep.
of balls on a
Just-
table.
It's just a day out, isn't it? That's what they'll be thinking. Jay Barrowman is in a fudgy frame here with Tyler.
Yeah, Jay will be kicking himself. He had such a good chance in that last frame.
Oh, Nico shouldn't have got a shot there.
Right,
It's a
this
shot that he shouldn't got.
this
Right,
is the moment for Brody. If he can't take these,
then unfortunately,
Yeah, it's not his
you
day.
need to crown Nico as the semi-final winner.
he must be going to
That's-
play a safety here, I think.
He needs to clip off this red and go in behind both of his reds.
Yeah, that's what he's playing.
Good shot.
Just
If you're playing that shot, I feel like you need to leave it touching.
yeah, you've got a chance to get really close to
Yep.
it.
But it's definitely a chance, so I think you can go for the cushions here. But
Here we go.
I would go for
Would you be
cushions.
playing so top, left
Yep.
top side, and then
Yep.
it's not a bad shout actually, because you're
you
just
leave
above the
white,
middle
yep.
bag.
You leave the white where
Oh,
they
what a
are.
hit! Do you know what? He's good at his angles.
Yes.
He's
Yep.
very good at his angles.
He's good at the swerves and the break as well. He's good at everything.
He is very, very
Yeah,
good. So
that's
did he
just-
win the last tour event, did you say?
Yes, and I broke.
And he beat Jamie McPherson Jr. in that final.
And by the looks of it, of the scores, and the way Jamie's playing, I think Jamie's more than capable of winning this.
How is the rankings in the under 15s right now? Who's in the top 5,
Well,
say?
The definitely the first I think is Jamie McPherson.
Right.
Second I think Sean Murray. Third I think it's Riley Morton. And then Brodie McPhee. And then Declan's Green. He's up there.
Oh.
He got to the semi-finals of the 18s and the semis of the
Wow.
15s in a broth. So he was non-stop playing. He actually did beat me in a broth for free. I was 3-1 up. And I can confirm, Jamie McPherson will play Tyler Hutchinson. If Tyler beat Jay Marriman 7-4.
And
So,
that match will go on this
Jamie
table.
McPherson, good luck.
It'll go on this table straight after
Good luck.
this
Jamie.
match.
And I hope Jamie wins that. It's big for Tyler getting to this stage. Just been called up for the Scotland B1s.
Yeah,
So
good on
He'll
him.
be nervous.
Who's
But
the manager of the B1s?
Paul Corrigan.
Oh, Paul Corrigan, the B1 manager. And I tell you what, the youngsters in the B1 could not ask for a better mentor. Glasgow legend. He's been there.
Missed it.
We've won everything in Glasgow.
He's missed it.
And Paul will help the youngsters so much. And young Tyler is one of them. So, another opportunity for Brodie.
Surely they wait for Jamie's game to go on this table.
Yeah, they will do. They will do, because if they didn't, then we would have a huge gap in this one. So it will just be a case of the next semi-final going straight on here after this.
If Brodie can clear these, but they'll be waiting a frame longer maybe. And it looks like Brodie's finishing these. Brodie McPhee is coming back. As if he's rising from the dead.
Yeah, 6 frames to 4.
Good shot, Brodie. Nico Kyle.
He had his chances.
Yeah,
He really should have taken it. And
Brodie's
there,
doing the right thing.
that's it. Go and take that wee break. Get a splash of water on your face. Let your opponent stew for a few moments.
Yep.
And then you go once again. So Nico not messing about, getting the ball set up. This young Evan, a wee sidekick, does a disappearing act. He's wee hyperactive man, isn't he? So, and wee Brodie coming back, young Evan away for a minute as well. Using the microphone as a musical instrument at times. You like that? I wish you could have seen his face. I looked at him and I'm like, stop doing that with a mic, you madman. And he just looked at me and honestly, the face he gave me was hilarious. What a boy. What a boy. I don't think he realises that every single person, I know there's only 80 odd on, but everybody can hear every single sound. He's mad. Brilliant. But good on him. He's getting to come in here and do a wee bit today. Hopefully tomorrow at the under 18s I can get some of the boys to come in and join me throughout the day. We've got William Wallace Jr., young Sean Millen and Ryan Martin, Lucas Bryden. So we'll get some of the boys in tomorrow to give me a wee hand out on the comms, and That should be good fun. We'll mix it up tomorrow, get a few on, and no doubt we'll get wee Evan back in as well. He actually says to me, Stevie, if I get beat tomorrow, I might, and I said, of course you can come in. But we will mix it up a wee bit tomorrow because there's a lot of talent on show, and it would be good to get some of the youngsters in for a wee chat. So we will do that tomorrow. And I know some of them will be quite nervous, but we'll get them in for a wee chat, even a wee 5-minute interview after some of their matches. See how they are with their pool right now and how things are taking shape for them, etc. Needs the right contact here. Wow. So Nico Kyle, this for a breaking dish. And a place in the final. He's overhit that. I think he's still on this black. But I don't know why he didn't just play a little stun there. So he is still on it. Here we go. Nico Kyle is in the final. Congratulations. Unlucky young Brodie McPhee. It is all over. The sparring partners have went toe-to-toe. But Nico is in the final and he will go head-to-head with either Jamie McPherson Jr. or... Who was it that won that last match? I'm all over the place here. Was it Young? It was Young Hutchinson, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll have to double-check that out. I think it was. I'm looking through to see. I'm sure it was. But anyway, that match is coming up in a few moments, guys. I'll be straight back.
Right guys, we're back for the other semi-final after that unbelievable game there. That was showing his class. Nico Kyle wasn't just his ability, he did get the rubs, but you can't win a game if you're not lucky. So that's what's going on now. So Tyler Hutchinson, the B1 player, just been called up for the B1s. The man who has been very, very underrated, who has beat Declan Green 7-6. What a result that was. And he's also beat Jay Barrowman 7-4 as well. So Tyler is on a roll. Jamie McPherson Jr. on the other hand, he has been unstoppable so far. He had a good run. He's had a good run. He had Jamie McPherson, his first game as a Scottish champion. He was on the mainstream table where he played Look at Britain. He was very, very good. So after that, Jamie McPherson then played Sammy McMillan Jr., where he got a comfortable win, 7-3. He's then had a long wait for Tyler and Jay. He's now playing Tyler Hutchinson in the semi-finals, race to 7. Now, this will be interesting. If you didn't know, Jamie McPherson's brother was just born, baby Reggie. So, Jamie McPherson will be out to win it. Tyler, on the other hand, Tyler is happy that he's in the semis. He's not worrying about getting beat here. He's happy how he's made it, and he's comfortable with the way he's playing. So, the finalist on the other hand, Nico Kyle. He's not had an easy way. Nico got a bye, then played Shane Scott, an upcoming talent, the B1 international player. He won 7-4 against him. Nico Kyle played very well. And then Nico Kyle had an absolute 7-6 thrower. He then played Sean Murray, and that was a very good game. Sean Murray was unlucky that game, as again, Nico Kyle got the rubs, but you need the luck. So, Nico Kyle then beat Brodie McPhee there, 7-4, as Brodie was unlucky. And Nico advanced to the final, and this is what leads us to this semi-final. Jamie McPherson Jr. versus Tyler Hutchinson. Race to 7, stream table. And this is the first frame. Stevie Walker will be with us soon. I think he's hit that a bit too hard there. Tyler on good form right now. Tyler's went for the plant. He's lucky. Has he got it? No, he's missed it in the middle. Jamie Jr. McPherson, now's your chance. Let's go, Jamba. Now's your chance to clear these up and go 1-0 up. Jamie, he has been waiting a long time to play this game. Tyler J. Barrowman's game, it took over 2.5 hours. So, Tyler's in the pool minder now. Still got the feel of the tables. Still got the feel of the game. Jamie, on the other hand, has to wait. Which means Tyler is just off. So, can Junior finish these to go 1-0 up? And if he does, he'll be off to an absolute flyer. He's tried to force that in there with spin, but he hit it too thick, didn't hit it hard enough. So, Jamie Jr. McPherson, let's see what he can do. He's playing it off the red. He's went for the cross double, he's missed it. He's left Tyler Hutchinson in. Stevie Walker, he's joined us back in here. What's your score predictions for this game?
5 each.
It's a race to 7.
Oh, race to 7. So I'm going to go for Jamie McPherson to be
I
the
think
victor here.
Oh, a shot. I think Jamie McPherson's going to win comfortably.
Yeah, I'll go for 7-4.
I'll go for 7-0.
7-0?
I think Jamie's going to
No,
wipe.
if he misses blacks like that.
Jamie was going to wipe the floor. And I'm sure Jamie's mum's watching this. It'll be one of the 70. What a shot from Tyler there.
Yeah, hopefully.
Scottish international rookie. Showing his class, showing that he maybe should have been on the Scotland team a bit earlier.
Nice.
He's still got the feel of the table.
Might need to play a controlled double here.
Or he could play in the middle of the black, but he's nailed it. He's got a long pot. This will test his nerves.
It's such a big shot at such a major time early on in the match.
100%. This will test if he's feeling the pressure or not and all of that stuff. So this will test to see if he's feeling it or not.
A big shot. If he misses, he's 1-0 down. If he gets it, he's 1-0 up. It is that simple.
Missed that.
Oh,
It's
and he's
like,
got
oh, it's
really, really fortunate now.
You said there that he's going to be 1-0 up.
Oh, young
It looks
Jamba
like Jamie Jamba
with a thin
McPherson
neck.
Jr. will make
Yeah,
that.
cue ball is safe. 1-0 Jamie McPherson Jr.
And it's Jamie's break. Jamie has got an absolute powerhouse break. He's got a very good cut break. So let's see if Jamie can run this rack out, make it 2-0.
It is the opening frame that goes Jamie McPherson's way.
Yep.
It's a race to 7. It is the semi-final of the Mick McGoldrick Under 15 Scottish Championship here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar on the outskirts of Glasgow. We're live on Scottish Q Sports live streaming. Craig once again doing a fantastic job. And myself, Stevie Walker the talker. Young Evan Corrigan who's joined me for the last few matches. Hope you're all 70 oddies enjoying it so far, and hopefully by the time we get to the final we can get a couple of hundred for these young guys.
Yep.
That would be absolutely brilliant.
Good for their confidence as well. Right, Jamie is front ball breaking. We don't see that normally. Jamie normally cut breaks, but something must be working for him. So let's see this. That's very good break. Very, very good break. The white was a bit fortunate.
Yeah, it was nearly in the middle and then the top.
I'd take the yellows here probably.
Yeah, I don't think he's got an opener. Well, one at the bottom left. It's not easy.
I mean, if you take reds here, there's only one bad red. That if that was me, I'd have rolled through onto the cushion and played the red in the middle. But he decided to screw into them. I don't think there was a need to screw into them, was there, Stevie?
No, I mean,
He's nailed that double, to be fair, so...
yeah, it looks to me like he's just...
I think he's just getting...
He's just going to go potting mad.
Yeah, try getting his shots away, seeing how the tables is working and stuff like that.
So the middle one of the 3 reds.
Oh, he's missed that by quite a bit, by the way.
Yeah, it wasn't even
That
close.
might be a bit of nerves kicking in. But Jamie Jr. McPherson, surely he continues his form as he has. When he beat Luca Britton, he's also beat Sammy. That's 2 brilliant results for Jamie. So, that's a good shot from Tyler. Tyler, I was speaking to Tyler, he said he wasn't bothered if he got beat. He said that he was happy with how far he's came. He said
Yeah, good on him.
So he's went into this game and he's got a fresh mind and he's looking to win, but he's got, as you know, Jamie's a very good player, he's got hard games. We'll see what happens. But as I predicted, I think it'll be 7-0 to Jamie. I just think Jamie's going to use his experience. I just feel like Tyler's never been this far with him. So I don't think he's going to have as much experience as Jamie. And Jamie knows that he should be beating Tyler.
Yeah, but that, in the world of pool, is not how it goes.
Yep.
You still got to go and get the job done. That was a good effort, by the way. That wasn't easy.
They had the guts to take it on, I guess.
Yeah, the reds aren't pretty here either, though. There's a bit of work to be done.
Jamie's
just smashing the balls.
he's flipped that there. Don't know why he smashed that, but look, if it works for him, then he didn't want that in there.
I hope he's not using this kind of thinking he should just be beating Tyler and just kind of hammering the balls in.
Like taking the mick and that. No, I don't think.
No, I don't mean like that. He's just.
Jamie's not like that. I don't think.
No,
he'd do that.
I know the wee man well, obviously through in Motherwell and stuff, and he's actually signed in my team in Motherwell now as well. But just looks like he's freewheeling a wee bit here and needs to probably
100%.
settle down just a touch.
He's not hit that hard for him. Oh, he's just missed that long there. What, are you not playing? Not playing? I thought you were going to get right. I thought you were playing. Is he there?
wee visit for John Dawson there. He's just picked up young Ryan Martin, bringing him through here. He's here tomorrow. And Craig actually says to me, yeah, Stevie, Ryan Martin's coming in. He's doing the final with you. And I says, all right. I don't think young Ryan even speaks when he's on the... I interviewed him at the Lola's pool party last year, and he was like this. His chin was... He was rattling.
Shot,
what
Jamie.
a black.
Oh!
But
I still fancy Jamie to win this for him. These are not easy.
How would you play? Would you drop this and come down the left-hand side and then play the plan?
Yeah.
Oh, it needs to cannon. Needs to cannon.
Yep. Needs to
Oh,
bounce.
that's perfect.
Perfect. He's got a bit lucky with the cue ball. I don't think he played that.
No, that is absolutely spot on. Take the plant now. Take the plant now.
Tyler.
Right, okay.
Whatever it works out for him then.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get just out past the yellow and then take the other one in the middle, fair enough, but...
Oh. Tyler has not played the best shot there.
I hope he's on
He's
this.
going to play the snooker. He's on it.
Oh, he's all right,
I don't believe he was on that there.
He's definitely not went, for me, the 100% way.
No.
But as long as you get
This
them...
is very missable still.
As long as you get them, it's a learning experience. So well done, young man, because that was pressure, that 8 ball over the top
And it
pocket.
looks like my score prediction is out the window already.
Oh, look. I've just seen that Hibs are wearing the hoops.
So there. 1 each over here. I don't like that. I don't like their kit anymore. Because a replica of Celtics, isn't it?
Apparently, they've done it because when they played their first ever match or something way back in 1875, they wore hoops. And then they changed their strip, and then obviously when Celtic were in, kind of started getting themselves in full flow, they went to it, but that's a handball, referee.
Right.
So, frame number 3, break off.
Tyler I don't know if he has a good break. He's got a good front ball break. That's
Those
what he's
balls
going
are
for.
back to front.
Oh, right. Good break.
Yeah, he didn't even hit them that hard.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect somebody like Tyler to have a good break like that.
He didn't hit them very hard, but he's got it spot on. And an opportunity. As the red just next to the yellow goes in the left middle. And then all other reds have all got a pocket, so there's a chance here.
Yep. There's a big chance.
He's overhit that. He might be able to pop this through the gap into the top left corner and then just nudge the yellow out the way. And if he can, yeah, if that goes, he's going to have a great chance here.
Yeah.
It's a very tough pot.
Look, Tyler showed his class, didn't he? So if you just keep this up, you never know.
Yeah, the problem with
he
this...
should that.
Yeah, but the problem with that was he was
You
never
see, he
going to have
wasn't on
another
it.
shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never on anything.
So what's he playing here? Is he cutting this back?
I'd just I wouldn't cut it. I'd just fig it at you. Leave the white bit in the cushion. I would have personally tried to get it in behind the yellow.
Yeah, so that Jamie's not really
yeah.
got a shot, but he's giving him a chance now.
And I'm sure Jamie will take that chance. And he'll take it for granted.
Yeah, that's class. Great first pot. No
Straight
messing
down
about.
on it.
Didn't even chalk his cue.
He knows which shots
Such
he's
a
played.
yeah, that's so big a distance between his bridge hand and the cue ball. Needs to get his hand on the table, get a bit closer, young Jamie.
It's obviously whatever you're comfortable with, but I think that Tyler's got a good chance to go 2-1 up here. And
Yeah, he definitely has.
That is just off like a mistake that shouldn't have been made. But I still think it's hard to say because
Yeah,
he could have just missed the pot, but
maybe
at
the
same
fact
time,
he's
like
an
you
off.
said, he had-
I think Jamie was waiting for about an hour for his match as well,
Yep,
so
that's
he's
what I
maybe
said.
feeling a little bit stiff, so he's having a little swing at things just to loosen off, but
And also Tyler's just came off the table, so he's probably still in like the pool mood, if you know what I mean.
Right, it's just about okay. Just a little stunning. The ideal if he flicked the black.
Should be fine.
Yeah, I
but-
think he's tried to flick the
yeah.
black.
But he's just missed it. But I think he's okay. I think he just stop this yellow long, I'd say. And then, but he's going a different order. But
So he's going to.
look, you need to go whatever order you're comfortable with, and that was the problem. And I don't think he can hold. If he tries to pull that, I don't think he can hold for it. So he's going to need to take this one here. He went the complete wrong way here, I think.
Yeah, he has made life a little bit more difficult than it should have been.
But as long as he pots them, and as long as he gets the frame, that's all that matters.
Yeah, sometimes all you can do is just keep potting. And that's what he's doing.
He's used the full bag there, just to make sure that he was on that.
He'll played it into the high side of the pocket. Little stun
Yep,
off the cushion.
it's close to the cushion, but that shouldn't be a worry.
And it's
And
2
that's
frames
it.
to 1. Jamie McPherson
2-1,
Jr.
Jamie McPherson Jr. It's Jamie. It's Jamie's break. Let's see if the tables can turn, or if Jamie will keep the lead. This one will be interesting, I think. This frame decides on what the final score is going to be.
Yeah, it does.
If it goes 2-each, then I think it might be close to full game.
Yeah, but a momentum that comes from
Jamie
opening
goes
up a
3-1
gap.
up. I feel like he'll just start flying. So, Jamie McPherson to break. He's not got a ball.
Yeah, it's dry.
Yep, chance for young Tyler.
So he's going to go reds,
Yep.
which is totally fine. I think the yellows are just as good.
But the problem is, with both colours being good, Tyler knows if he misses, Jamie's going to clear them.
Yeah, I just felt the one close to the black spot,
Yep.
that red, was
Yep.
pretty awkward. So yellows would have been the balls for me, but there's still a chance here for these reds.
There's a chance. There's a chance for both sets of colours. And that's a good shot from Tyler because now that
Jamie can play the plant straight away.
yep, and he can maybe screw it back so we can play the plant again. Because unless no, actually never mind. Because you can play the 2-1 on that ball, but you need to get like dead straight on it.
Yeah, you can just play
Yeah,
just play the plant
Yeah,
on and
that-
off the cushion
yeah.
and then same shot again.
I know I said that shot,
Oh,
but that was always a risk taking that shot. But
he's just rushed it a bit, the young man.
yeah. And Tyler, pretty sure he'll make no mistake of clearing these.
Yeah.
Missed
Oh,
it.
he's missed that one.
Missed it. Still think Jamie might clear these. Don't know, but Jamie's off. He's not off to the best start. He's quite rocky. He's had some good spells and some bad spells.
So he's tried to move
Yep.
that ball, but he never had the angle for it. But now,
But now he's got a bit. Now it's natural.
yeah, he's got a chance now. 2 cushions and
No
just flick it out, and he
Yep.
should half ball it to the right hand side,
And no-
taking the cue ball
no
high.
No spin.
He's kind of overplaying everything right now, the wee man. He just needs to settle down because we all know how
Yeah.
good Jamie is. His ability's absolutely brilliant. He just needs to calm it a little bit.
Yeah, he's got so much potential as well.
Yeah, he's just playing a little bit quick for me, just going down and hitting it, not even chalking his cue.
Yeah. Just take a step back. Take a step back. Shot your cue, then go down in your shot. But you make sure you do your like strokes.
Yeah,
Don't
most
just-
definitely.
Don't just go down and one bang. Just to- That's what will be going through Jamie's head now. Try slow down, but when you tell yourself you need to slow down, you go faster. I don't know why he's left himself on the double. I think the guys come in.
Natasha says to me, have you got a sore head yet? I says, aye. I was only kidding on, but not a chance if I got a sore head. This has been good fun. This has been absolutely brilliant. And see, the thing is, that's what we need to have. We need to have somebody like yourself, wee man, that's willing to come in and have a bit of fun, because it's a youths and juniors, it's under 15s.
Tyler. It's not the best shot, is it?
Do you think he should be called the creator?
Who? Tyler?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that joke.
Is there not a guy called Tyler the Creator or something?
No.
Ah, yeah, there is. He's like a rapper that raps for the young team. He was in the Hydro not long ago there, and he's got like 70 million followers and all that. And
I no got a clue.
you're obviously not one of the young team men, are you? You're one of the young team, the double young.
He needs to take us in the middle here, but
And he's going to knock it in, no
he's
problem.
missed it.
Not an issue, 2-all. So your 7-0 prediction, mate, you're losing it. You are losing it.
What was your prediction again?
You started off good. I said it would be about 7-4.
If I was to predict now, I would definitely say it would be like about 7-4. But I got my prediction wrong, so I'm not doing it again.
So the winner of this match will play Nico Kyle in the final.
Who's on outstanding form right now.
Yeah, chance to become a Scottish champion. Jamie McPherson's already done it.
And in that final, you'll have the pleasure of listening to Stevie Walker and Ryan Martin.
Yeah, there's a rumour going around that young Ryan Martin's going to join me. So that should be good fun. Young Ryan just kind of coming out his shell and getting better and better all the time. But he's a good player, isn't he?
Yeah. Surely he wins that tour tomorrow. Surely.
I think him and Lucas Bryden and young William will obviously be the...
Yeah. It's normally Ryan and
Aye.
William in the final, but
William stepped up at that
Yep.
last IPA event in the Players' Lounge when he got beat. Was it Mark Farnsworth?
yeah, Liam Dunster.
Liam Dunster, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Just needs to take this long. I would be taking that long. Putting it in the middle, that was always going to happen when he takes that in the middle, innit?
Yeah, he's tried to play into the red at the
And
opposite side,
I've
which
got
is...
no problem with him taking that, but you need to make sure it's in the biggest
Yeah.
part of the middle.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you get it in near side. Give it a chance to fall.
You can't hit it that hard as well. Or it will do that if you don't hit it hard. And now Tyler has got a chance
Yeah, another
to
chance.
take the lead on Jamie Junior McPherson.
So chance for young Hutchison.
He's missed it.
Yeah, it's not a bad
It's
shot
not,
though.
yep, it's not the worst shot to miss. I can say that. It's not the worst shot you can miss.
Yeah, he's put it over the bag, and that red now in the right-hand cushion is a bit awkward. So Jamie's going to get it out now.
Yeah, well, should do it. It's not the best shot, but it's not the worst shot.
Oh, what a goal.
What a cross. The cross was better.
He was fun when he headed it.
Yeah, I know.
Brilliant.
Limbs in there way in.
That's the wonderful thing that we have here in McGoldricks. In the commentary booth, all these screens, we've got the football on. Normally we've got the other ones on. He's not been playing ball with us today. There's 2 other screens that are switched off. We've usually got all the scores on them and other channels, and it's like lit up like Blackpool in here, but
He's decided he's not doing that today.
not today. He's kind of...
Yeah, he got pulled, that's why he's fun.
Okay. He's giving himself a double here.
Yeah. Look, Tyler gets this, I reckon he can take the lead. So, we'll soon see. He's left himself the double. I would be taking the other double first if you're doing both doubles here. I would take the other one. Why he's not even go for any of them?
Yeah, that's a bit of a
That will come
strange
back.
one.
That'll come back to bite him. Jamie McPherson Jr. surely takes these away. Was there a need to do that? But it's
No,
worked
but
out,
it's
worked-
actually,
worked out for him, so
it has. It's worked out pretty good.
he's doing a lot of unnecessary stuff, but he's still winning. Good
Every
shot, good
red
shot.
now has a pocket.
Drop this bottom red. Bottom red, drop in though.
I think he's just going to pump this in and go to the right-hand side. Oh, yeah, he's missed it, but he's got a
Yep,
touch of
quite.
fortune.
But at the same time, he's killed his own ball.
Yeah, but I wonder
So-
if Tyler has a look here. He can pop the one in the
Yeah.
top right and just come across.
Yeah, but
Play
I don't
both of them
think-
in the same
I don't
pocket.
think I don't think he's like he's thinking of that. I don't think he's
No.
thinking of it now. Now he's thinking of it, and he's straight down on it.
Right, okay, I don't mind it.
No, better chance of kicking it now. That's the thing.
I mean, I think he's tried to pot it, but I don't mind the fact that it's landed like that. Right, so
Tyler Hutchinson, now's your chance, and you need to take it. Well, Jamie will clear up.
yeah, chance to go into the lead here. So he's looking at the pot kick. This is the thing. If you drop anywhere on the right-hand side, you would have it in the middle, have it in the top right.
I've got no problem with that shot, but
So we don't always have to kick. Have a look and see if the ball has a pocket. If it does, can you get in there? Can you
yeah,
drop on
yeah,
that side?
I feel like that's the right shot from Jamie there, but he didn't try to leave the hanger at the top. But if I was Tyler, that's what I'd be taking. Because this one he's bridging, and like the chances of him snookering himself here are pretty high, and the chances of him kicking this are really high. He's kicked it well, like I said, he's going to snooker himself.
Yeah.
The
So,
thing was, if you kept one of them hangers in the bottom,
well, that's the
you
thing.
had a safety ball.
If you're going to go for it, it had to be the shot before, and he's left it to last, and this is what can happen. It's
Nailed
away.
it, he's nailed
It's
it.
away, and he's absolutely plumb on the 8 ball. And young
Can
Tyler, the
he
creator,
finish this?
Hutchinson, with a chance to go 3-2 in front. He's missed it. He's missed it.
Now, Jamie must take his time here.
I would
He
take
must
the
have-
red in the top if it passes. I wouldn't be trying to slow roll this in the middle. I
Nah,
would be popping it in the
Yep,
top.
conviction.
Right, he's taking it in the middle.
He's taking it in the middle and he's hitting it quite hard. Good shot, Jamie.
Right, okay.
That's the thing that you need to do when you're playing them in the middle. You
Yeah,
need to
maybe
play
on the screen it
biggest-
looked a
the
bit more
biggest bit.
difficult because he's popped that in very easy.
Good shot.
Right, so
needs it to bounce.
Yeah,
it's
just about
perfect.
perfect.
Cut that in the middle.
So a moment ago, it looked like Tyler was going to get into the lead. Instead,
and he done the
Jamie
Ryan.
McPherson.
He done the Ryan Davies shot.
He did indeed. The treble, 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 treble.
Oh my word!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Ryan Davies has won the death match.
I was up on my feet and I'm like, oh my God!
He's won the £20,000.
That was good stuff.
Right, now it's time for Tyler's break. It's either going to go for each or fall out to Jamie McPherson Jr.
Work your magic. So 3-2, Jamie McPherson Jr. As young Evan goes a wander. Once again, what an amazing young man. He's an absolute class act on the table. Some of the things he's done over the last while, none more so than the finish he took at Lowest Pool Party. Such a big stage. A lot of people watching in the arena and at home. Massive future. Absolutely massive future. And you know what? If it doesn't work out for him on the table, it looks like he's going to have a place in the commentary team with me. He's absolutely loving life. He actually sounds a bit like me at times. I think he's been reading for the Walker playbook. What a credit to Paul and Natasha Young-Evan is. And off, and balls are flying in everywhere. There's Jamba, young Jamie. 3-2 in front. Well, it's a foul. Free shot and a visit for young Tyler Hutchinson. And as I mentioned, guys, big shout to Sinead, young Jamie's mother. Jamie McPherson and Sinead McPherson. And young Reggie come at 2 o'clock this morning. And I know there was a few issues. Jamie came and showed me the wee man, absolutely class. What a wonderful, wonderful young looking man. And so big congratulations, and I hope that Sinead, you're tuning in, enjoying watching your young boy, who's playing a bit mental for me. But he's 3-2 up. He's 3-2 up, and
3-2 up. He's getting the job done. That's
he's
all
only
that matters.
four frames away, Evan, from a place in the final.
And I do feel like Jamie, if he keeps this going, he's got a chance to retain this title, which I don't think any player has ever done, retained the title.
Yeah, I wonder if that's been done at the youths and juniors level.
Jamie McPherson would be a great time to do it. It'd be a great time to do it.
Right.
Just needs to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I just think he's
He's going a bit wild with his shot, but
just a little bit erratic, but
needs to just keep. Yep, that's a good. That's a good shot.
decent.
The yellow doesn't go anywhere.
That's it. So that's the time to refrain. Just bring it in a bit.
Yeah. It's a good shot from Tyler, but if I say Jamie to take these out, if he gets a chance to kick, he's going to kick.
Yeah, he'll need to be careful though, because
Yeah, that was a great shot. Take the bag.
yeah, try and get this one
Needs to make
covered.
sure he gets that. I think Tyler can still take that bag.
Yeah, maybe so. The big thing for me here is, even if he does get it,
Yep, good shot, Tyler. That you can just take the bag out and kill
Yeah.
Tyler's balls, but
this should be the shot that wins this frame. A
I
little
don't
bit
know.
slack.
I don't know about you, but I just think we set the ball above that.
Yeah, see, obviously, it's hit the cushion in the red and it was a bit tight. Oh,
Yep.
could have popped the black in there. So it was obviously a lot tighter than.
I think he's left him there and got to kick into these bad balls here. See if he hit that harder. That wee touch of screw.
Yeah, so he wants to get the pocket here.
Yep, got it. Shot.
Well, he's not got
Might,
it.
it'll still go. I think it still goes in the bag,
Yeah, it does, but
but it's definitely not easy.
here's the thing for me. If Tyler should have been going for the pot there, I don't think he did. If Tyler goes for the pot there,
There we go.
yeah,
I
he
think
can.
that yellow still goes.
Yeah, it does.
But just, I wouldn't fancy my luck with like, yep.
Yeah,
knew
all
that,
it's-
knew that was going to happen.
Right, now,
To get the ball above this yellow here, yep, just get it out. Slowly but surely, just get it out. And when I was watching Jamie versus Sammy earlier, he was doing a lot of these shots. Very, very fudgy. But gets him winning, so that's all that matters. Yeah, good shot.
yeah, they played that
Yeah.
harder. I'd have played that harder
Played
and got that
hard.
out. Just
To be
get them
honest,
out, open
next
things
shot,
up.
And his next shot, you've got to just kick them out because they're all dead.
Now the Reds are in play. That's the chance that Jamie was waiting for. So Tyler
Yeah.
needs to pull something out here.
It's going to need to be something special. Jamie, he's down on it. He must be confident. He's played safe.
Yeah, really quick. No messing about. Basically, as soon as the ball stopped, he's already on it.
It's just the same shots that they're playing. Just making sure that they don't miss.
Needs to be careful. Yeah, good shot.
Yep, good shot.
Far better shot
Oh.
this time.
One each with a football. Right.
So Tyler's in a
This
bit
is
of trouble now.
It's a weird one for Tyler because it's not a total.
No, that's what I mean. He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Used to watch, he doesn't foul here. I think he's going to foul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, I would lift this, play the combo. I'm lifting this. Playing the combo. Then that, the red on the cushion, that goes and off the yellow.
Yes, it does.
So
and it
there's-
also clears the
there's-
bag
yeah.
for the black at the same
Yeah,
time.
and there's no need for him to kick that.
Yeah, it looks to me like Jamie's going to leave that to last. He's going to pop this in.
Yep. Playing the right shot. He's playing the right shot, so that's all you can do.
Yeah, I would be going for it.
I don't think he's
After
played
this.
that. I don't think he's looked at that for the middle.
Needs to stop.
I think he's going to need to play another sticker here.
Yeah, he's going to have to just... I mean, he can go
Yeah,
across,
he
yeah,
can-
and then
yeah.
come back and leave it to last. I think it was a better shot last
personally-
anyway.
Yeah. Personally, I would have... And he's got the angle to come back over for the black in the same bag, but because he's got a cut, it's much harder now.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to go about
He
3
needs-
times. Needs
he
to play
needs-
this cushion
he
first, I
needs-
feel.
He needs to make sure that... Yeah,
Brilliant.
he's played that brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant. 3
Great
times
sh-
across.
Great shot, Jamie.
Cushion first. Jamie McPherson, 4 frames to 2 in front. He's rode his luck a wee bit.
And he's
Tyler.
3 frames away
Tyler
from
had
being in the
chances.
Scottish Championship final, under 15s.
Chance to get 2 in a row. Oh. 2 in a row. 2 Scottish Championships in a row. But you know what?
On
There's
nearly at 100 views.
You've got all these
So-
talented youngsters that have come through over the last number of years. I wonder if Gio won a couple in a row. I wonder if the likes of a Ryan Davey or a Rooney or Dunster or stuff like that, I wonder if any of them. But then again, I don't know how many of them were playing under 15s.
That's what
I don't know if they
that's what
started
I
a
was
bit
gonna
later.
say. I don't know if under 15s were a thing.
Yeah.
They were back there, but because this has just started recently. So
Yeah, you might be right. So
make sure to tell your friends and family to come watch. Get the views up.
yeah,
He's got a ball. So Tyler Hutchinson. If you don't take a chance, Jamie will take it.
so
He'll be
red
more than
balls.
happy to take it. Yep, red
Yeah.
balls all
Yeah,
there.
he should be taking the one just above the black.
That was a problem. That ball was very missable.
He was having to
and
lean
you're
over.
Probably thinking you missed that, then you've lost the frame. So, Tyler needs to, after this frame, I feel like Tyler needs to go to the toilet, splash some water in his face, maybe go over what he's, maybe need to think about what he's done and what he's not done, what he needs to do.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a
Yeah.
culture shock in many ways, but you know what? He's had a fantastic tournament to now, and although
Good shot
he's
from Jamie.
4-2 down,
This is
It's
very
not done.
interesting. It's interesting to see what Jamie actually does. If I
Right.
was Jamie, I'd cut this. I wouldn't have played that shot, but he's played it well.
nah,
But he's not on it.
he's not on anything.
I would have screwed back, up the cushion, kicked the red. Oh, he went down on that quick, but
See, if he takes a
unfortunately
minute to have a think there, and he just plays that
Probably,
nice and easy,
yep.
then he's got it over the bag. And then, yep, fair enough, Tyler's coming back to the table, but he's under real pressure.
yeah, because he knows he's got a safety ball, I know. So he's probably thinking, I need to finish. If I don't,
Exactly,
then
exactly.
he's got a hang on no matter what, so I can't really snooker him, so I need to go for it. Yeah, great shot from
Yeah,
Tyler.
good
there.
thinking. A little
But,
bit of shot
I
to
said,
nothing.
Like you said, if Jamie rolled that out of the bag, his shot selection would have been completely different there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's not going to play that. And that is a good shot, but kind of didn't want to double kiss that. Because you want to leave the white and bottom cushion. But I fancy Tyler to take these out or play another safety.
Yeah, I think he'll get
I
these.
feel like I feel like he'll finish these. And I feel like he's going to go 4-3. But at the same time, if Tyler leaves Jamie a chance, I feel like Jamie will finish them.
Oh, cracking cut. And he's killed that red at the same time. So it was already awkward, but it's now even more awkward.
taking his hard ball first.
Fair enough.
He's
Oh.
absolutely nailed it. Tyler Hutchinson, take a bow.
Powered that in. Like he had a bazooka in his hand.
With confidence as well.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Just take the one over the pocket, young man. Run on and off the cushion.
I think he'll play the plant. Yeah.
Oh, no.
What
Just
a finish that would have been as well.
straight on and off. He just bounced towards the black spot. He can go. I think he's on this.
No, he is on it, but I don't think he's... I think he's on the cut in the middle, but he's worried about the white. But, as you said, you need to just go potting.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to pot the ball.
Pot. And that's all that Tyler's good at that. So, he's had it too soft. He's actually got not a bad white. Jamie, it's your turn. If I was Jamie here, I'd play the plan. These balls plan and leave the white about bottom cushion.
The ball that's on the
Behind the
cushion,
back.
he can just bounce off and just take the cue ball through.
Oh, he's
no.
left it.
You had to push through.
See that ball there? I would have comboed it and leave the white about there, right behind the black. But now he's left Tyler Hutchinson a black, which is very missable under this sort of pressure for Tyler. And Tyler will be feeling it, but he's missed it.
Oh.
He's missed it.
Now,
Like I said, Tyler misses shots like that due to pressure.
can Jamie
Maybe he
McPherson
just-
punish him here?
Maybe he just took his eye off that there. I think he'll punish him here. Roll this in the middle for the double in the middle.
Yeah, that's a shot.
And look, Tyler will be...
Oh, he's tried to play the kick.
Oh, he's played that beautiful, but he's made it so much harder for himself. Tyler will be kicking himself.
Yeah, the thing for me, the double's a shot. Yeah, just drop it and play the double.
You feel like you can't miss the double. But
Fantastic, wee man.
he's
Fantastic.
nailed it. Tyler will be kicking himself now.
Jamie
Tyler will be
McPherson,
thinking to himself, what have I
that
done?
was absolutely brilliant.
Jamie McPherson, you deserve a toilet break.
Superb, wee man. Absolutely superb.
Hopefully he can keep that up in the final.
Yeah, he's got two blacks away now from a place in the under-15s. Mick McGoldrick Scottish Championship final here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar.
And maybe, just maybe, Jamie can do the double. 2 years in a row.
The Barney
The
Rubble.
Scottish. And what a way to win it as well.
So here we go. It is 5-2.
The
Hasn't
reigning
put his
Scottish
score up
champion,
yet.
the reigning Scottish champion is going to be in the final, it looks like. If Tyler doesn't take these out, I think the full game is finished.
So he's not put his score up yet. It is 5-2, guys. Just for anybody just tuning in.
Make sure to get your family and friends on the stream. Get the views up. Only 3 away from 100. 97 we're on. It's the highest we've had all day. Now, he's invited Jamie McPherson to the table. And the question is Jamie going to go for the finish? Or will he play safe? He's most likely going to play safe. But, you never know. Good pot in the middle. I think Jamie's going to go attacking here. Because he's good at it.
Yes.
Oh, what a dummy. Penalty.
He's managed to get it out, but still awkward. Oh, he's nailed a plant. What a fantastic shot.
Oh.
That's not dropped. Wow.
It's actually more in the bag than it is out the bag. Jamie McPherson. Just wait your turn. You'll get a shot. Yep. Like I said, Tyler.
Yeah, good shot.
Right, you're getting a shot, but it's a shot you shouldn't have had, so you need to take it.
The young fudgester. So Jamie McPherson, straightforward hit.
Yep.
If he somehow manages to pot from this snooker, this match will be near to over.
He's hit it.
And you
but
know what? That is a fantastic shot for Jamie.
Yeah,
The
just
black.
hitting that there was very good.
Yeah, the black
And
now
the black's
absolutely
dead.
cemented in
That
the
was
top
dead.
right.
Yep. Sean Murray on the other stream. Having a bites game with Tom Seaton.
Getting some practice for tomorrow.
Yep. And it'll be interesting to see how the under 15s perform tomorrow, because normally the under 18s just cruise and the 15s don't get a chance, but I think it's going to be different because the 18s haven't had a hit. The
Oh, that's it.
the 15s have been playing, they know what the tables are like, you know the conditions. So I think the 15s, most of the 15s are going to cruise it, I think.
Right, he needs to catch just before the middle pocket here to have a chance. See, he had to be just before it,
Look,
just to get up.
he likes these shots. He said that he liked these shots.
He wasn't far away either.
He said he likes, I'd double this and reverse double it and play the white into the red.
He's only gone and nailed it.
But see, when you play
Oh.
that, you need to screw into that red for position.
Right, okay, young Jambo.
Jamie, now's your time to shine. He's missed that. Missed that.
He has.
And he's left the angle to get over there.
So he's left a half a chance.
Can the thing is, if Tyler can take this chance, nah. Jamie needs to play this double. I feel like he needs to play the double. And if that reds are the plan or a plan, that's what I'd be going for. But Jamie needs to go with whatever he's comfortable with.
Yeah, I think you play a little snooker here.
Guys, get one more person in for 100 views.
One more for the big note.
One more person.
Oh,
Just went from,
just as we said that, couple have switched off. How devilish of them.
I've done that just to annoy us, Stevie.
Yeah, this is the moment now for Jamie McPherson to get on 6. He's got the snooker, he's got the fill.
And Jamie Junior McPherson just needs to play this plant here. Kelly's yellow.
Right, that's
Yep,
not bad.
it's
It's
not
not bad.
bad.
He will just play the
He would
plant
like-
now.
I think he would prefer the yellow to be touching the cushion. He could have played it better, but look, it doesn't matter because you've got to finish them. And that's all that matters.
Right, so he
We've
needs to
went
take
over 100 views.
the one over the pocket now.
Over 100
Yeah,
views.
thanks everyone for tuning in live in Scottish Q Sports streaming. Walker the Talker, joined by young Evan, the comms man Corrigan. It's been phenomenal, and I just hope the numbers can stay up for what should be a fantastic final. Young Nico Kyle has booked his place in the final after beating Brodie McPhee.
And it looks like he's going to play the one, the only reigning champion, Jamie Junior McPherson.
Yes, it
Who's
is.
only
6-2.
Who's only one black ball away from beating Tyler Hutchinson and getting into the final.
Yes,
hoping to do
indeed.
the double.
So, 6 frames to 2. Nico Kyle will be getting himself ready now, just in case Jamie gets over the line.
Yep. Young Tyler won't be happy with himself, but he's got to be proud that he's got to the semis.
Yeah,
As a Scotland B1 rookie, it's gave him a big confidence boost.
100%. He's
Been
been.
called up. He then had a brilliant tour event and a Brove, and he's came all the way from Dundee to McGoldricks.
I've seen
Glasgow.
enough. I've seen enough.
And he's proved a point.
I've
he's
seen
had
enough.
an absolute stormer of a break. 3 balls.
He's a class young man,
And
and he's got a massive future. I've seen enough to see that Tyler is going to be a name that we hear a lot of in the future. He'll get better and
I
better.
hope to play him.
He will get better and better all the time.
If he just keeps his head, keeps playing the game, he can't get any worse.
He can't get any worse.
He can't.
No, I know, but I'm just expecting you to say if he can keep the head and keep playing the game, he'll just get better and better. Class, man.
If you keep practicing, you're not going to get worse, you're going to get better.
Well, it depends what you're practicing. If he's practicing like throwing, I don't know, water balloons at the buses, then
I'm
no
sure,
going-
I'm sure Eddie Hunt's proud of him as well.
aye, class, absolute class, young man.
Eddie Hunt will be proud.
Does a lot.
Probably help Tyler a lot.
Yeah, he does a lot up in the
Yep.
Dundee neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Eddie, absolute phenomenal, and he's
He's
gone
an
in
off.
off. This is the chance.
That is an absolute gutter.
This
for
is
Tyler.
Jamie Junior McPherson's
Yep.
opening.
And instead of Tyler going 6-3 with a breaking dish, it looks like he's went in off and it's going to put him out the full tournament.
So this is one of the moments for me where Jamie looks like he's just got to get down and pop the red in, but he should just slide off the yellow,
Yep. No,
and then he's just running it in.
He's played the wrong shot there, he's not on it.
Yeah, it's made life more difficult because of that.
Yep, I'd have rolled it off that cushion, whack out for that red one. I don't think he had to hit it that hard.
It's just
But
one of the.
he's leaving it harder for himself.
You have to use your free shot.
Yep.
You have to use your free
I've
shot.
said that all day, you need to use your free shot. You have 2 shots, you have 1 free shot, 1 free visit. Use that free shot. Young Tyler, now's your chance. You take these out, Tyler. It's going to be a great finish. On the other hand, you miss. Jamie McPherson Jr. is going to clear them.
Oh,
He's left the gap for Jamie. It's all about luck here. If he gets the bounce. If he gets the bounce. If he gets the bounce off these reds here, gets the right flick, he'll definitely win.
he's going to screw on and off the cushion here.
I wouldn't have played that shot.
Oh,
I thought he's tried to kick them there.
Yeah,
But
what?
there's no need to kick them.
Right, so he's
He's
on,
on-
he's,
he's on
he's
it,
down
he's straight
really
on it.
quick.
Don't know. Oh, he's played the ballad. Oh, that's very fortunate. He's killed his ball. That's very fortunate. If I'm Tyler here, I'm trying to cut this yellow in the middle and kick my bad ball.
So he's gone top. And he's
He's
given.
hit the knuckle.
Now, this match, for me,
It's
is all
finished.
but over.
Jamie McPherson Jr., in my eyes, booked himself a chance to do the double back-to-back Scottish Championships.
What an achievement it is
Well-
to win one. But he's got a chance now.
Well played,
To win
Jamie
2.
McPherson. Tyler Hutchinson, very unlucky. Jamie, all the best in the final. And I will be watching as
Absolutely
Ryan
brilliant.
Martin and Stephen Walker will be commentating on the final.
Brilliant stuff.
Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done, young Evan Corrigan. What a superstar on the table and off. So we'll be back, guys, in a few moments. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Scottish Under-15 Championship final, the Mick McGoldrick Scottish Championship. And I'm joined by one of the top youth players in the country who's looking to win the Under-18s tomorrow. Ryan Martin, cheers for joining me, young man.
No bother. It's good to be here.
So I know you're going to be doing a wee bit of practicing shortly, so you're only giving us a wee while, but that's good enough.
Yeah,
that is good enough.
Enjoy doing comms. I've done it before.
So do you know Kyle Welfie up the kind of Dundee-ish area?
I know Nico and Brody quite well.
Aye, Nico and Brody, and
Nico
is it the young boy that was on a minute ago as well?
Tyler, yeah,
Tyler.
They're all up my. Nico plays in my Tuesday league team as well, which we won the league in Dundee last year. So, but Nico's came on a lot, so it's good to see him doing well.
Ryan Fleming was telling me that he's only been playing for about a year.
Yeah,
he looks well beyond his years.
Just never off the table.
Unbelievable. It just goes to show that kind of dedication where you can get to.
It's the same with Brody. Agil said earlier today, it would have been nice to see Brody get to the final in a way, just because he's been to 2 finals of the other tours and he's just not managed to get over the line.
After his quarter-final, he was absolutely amazing, and I said it in here on comms, he's the one to beat. But Nico obviously ended up having a wee bit too much in the end, and Brody changed to the fudge break and stuff like that. He was getting off the back, and he was trying to obviously you can see that he's obviously young and just learning, because he's getting off the back saying, right, I'll do a wee bit of fudging here, but then 3 or 4 shots later he's smashing pots in all over the place, and it kind of goes against what he's thinking that he's doing. But I think he's such a talented young man, and I don't think it'll be too long.
A lot of the players that are coming up from our way, that's coming out of Eddie's academy, some of them are working with Stan as well and stuff like that. Just there's a lot of talent coming through up Dundee way, so it's good to see.
It won't be too long before young Brody wins. I've seen enough. The talent that he's got, I've seen so much ability, so much promise, so I don't think it'll be too long before we see him winning some junior titles. Who knows, he might win tomorrow.
Could do, yeah.
You never know. I know it's expected. Like, I was having a wee look through the draw. Obviously yourself and Lucas and young William and what have you in it. But it's amazing for the youngsters to come and play, because you guys are obviously now playing at the highest level against all the adults, and yourself so high up in the IM rankings. You're playing IPA stuff, and it's good for the youngsters. It's good for them to come in, because they're not just playing against, I know these are teenagers, but they're not just playing against average teenagers. They're playing against teenagers that are competing with the best.
Yeah, it is good for them, and it's just a good learning experience for them. It's what you need at that age, really. So yeah, it's just good for part of their growth in the game, just to test yourself against the best players, even if it's just an under-18 section or stuff like that. It's just still helping them.
Oh, young Jamie McPherson, he's gone for 2 in a row.
Yeah, to be fair, I did. It's between him, Nico, and Brody. I thought it would be this weekend. It would be the close ones. Just Jamie, same as last year as well. Don't think he won a tour last year, and then he just came up to Scottish and played well in the Scottish. Just always seems to be up for it. And then obviously Nico's been so consistent. Same with Brody. It's just a lot of good players coming through the 15s.
Aye. Well, young Evan Corrigan was keeping me right. He was absolutely brilliant in here, and he was telling me that these two played in the last tour event final in Arbroath, and Nico won that one, and here they are again in the Scottish.
Yeah.
That's a bad miss.
Speaking of Nico as well, it's obviously not great playing your practice partner and your pal. It's never easy. Concentration levels can never be the same really as well at times.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, it's the Scottish and you want to win. So, like, that's what I said to Nico. All your pals, like, when you come to the table, you're no pals there and then.
No, exactly. Well, Nico and Brody, it was Ryan Fleming had messaged me and said both of them were in his office battering it all week. He said the two of them put in a lot of time.
Been in the office with Stan, same office that me, Brian, Mark and all that plays in, so we're mixing in with good players.
You can't beat that.
With them, so.
I mean, that's the kind of thing the top pros in snooker have done up here. John Higgins and Anthony McGill, Stephen Maguire, they got themselves the unit. It's in Queensley. It's only 2 minutes from where I live, and they're in there, the snooker table, the couches and stuff, and they go and good match practice against each other.
Yeah, I just think match practice in general is really, really important, and if you can play against the best players, then it's always so much better.
Aye, definitely.
I mind I play, I think I started practicing with Mark and that like a year ago or something. I mind I used to just turn up and just Mark would absolutely batter me like every time I played him. Now you've struggled to get frames at times.
Aye.
And then it's just the drive you get from wanting to just get frames off him, and then you just slowly get there until you can eventually even just beat him slightly.
Aye,
So
that's exactly it. Because I remember obviously years ago when it was myself and other guys, I started playing pool a lot later because I played football, but the guys that I did come through playing against, your Tigers and John Joes and Renzis and all these guys that were quality in Glasgow at the time, and my first goal was, right, well, I need to try and mix with these guys, so I was practicing with them a lot, and I'd be playing them in match practice and stuff, but then there was that time when you started to win some, and then when mixed into the odd tournament, and there was one of the times I was playing Tiger and I've ended up beating him, and I says, unlucky mate, the student becomes the master. But his face was kind of like, he wasn't pleased, and I thought it was only a wee joke, but he kind of took it as I was disrespecting him a wee bit, and I'm like, nah, but obviously we spoke about it after it, but that was my goal, was to try and get to beating these guys, because at that time they were competing for a lot of stuff in Scotland, so
It's just the buzz you get from beating them as well for the first time.
100%.
If you can get boys that are like really, really good and are willing to show you and help you and stuff like that as well, it's always a bonus.
100%.
Because that's exactly what Mark and that done with me, and they've just helped me a lot over like the past year or so. It's definitely helped.
It makes a difference when you're willing to learn, Ryan, and I know enough because of obviously your dad and everybody else around about you that I've spoke to now through the last couple of years, that you're one of these young men that you want to learn, you want to get better, you want to improve. You're no going to a table and just thinking you know it all, because there's a lot of youngsters that come through and they're like that. They can put a ball and it doesn't matter what you say to them, they'll say aye but if I did this and if that went in and you're like, this is you're having a pointless conversation, and I'm only trying to help you, but the likes of wee William yourself, there's loads Preston, and Preston can be a wee bit mad at times where he'll just go, but he's so determined to learn that he's listening, and that'll be massive.
I don't actually think you can ever like master the game as such, to be honest with you. Like it's just not possible the way it is, but you almost practice to try get to the stage where you think that you've mastered it.
Aye.
So
I say for years, no matter what walk of life you're in, whether it's being a centre forward at football, playing pool, being a tiler, or whatever job, but whatever thing you're doing in life, you can strive for perfection. You'll never get there, but if you're striving for it and aiming and you get close, then you're doing all right.
yeah, definitely.
Young Nico, a wee bit of bother here. Wee Jamie handed him the table, basically invited him to go for the Reds, and he's
Been a wee bit of an edgy start,
Yep.
to be fair. Both probably feel nervous. Obviously Nico in his first Scottish final, and then Jamie's wanting to retain the title.
a relatively clever shot here, but I would have liked to get one of the bad balls out off your second shot and get the snooker.
Yeah. Because he's going to need to develop one of them off of the two shots if he does get it, even though it's a one cushion escape here. Nico probably should get it. Yeah. I just feel like he had a free shot getting one of the bad balls out.
100%. Well, young Nico, only been playing for Ryan. I say he messaged me quite early and he says about the time that they've been putting in, the effort, but when he said he's only been playing a year, I must admit I was a wee bit shocked.
Yeah, it's frightening how much he's come on.
Unbelievable.
And if that's him just playing for a year, then
I know. Well, Dawson said to me, he went, Stevie, honestly, he's the most improved player that I've seen, and I'm thinking, well, he's got to be, because if he's only been playing a year, I can't imagine what his first ever time holding a cue was like. Now, you might have been able to put him, right, go and pot that ball and he can pot it, right, that's fine. My wee man doesn't play pool at all. It's not something that he's overly got into. So I've never really pushed him at it just because I play. But I can line up a pot and he can go down and pot balls, but I couldn't imagine in the space of a year that it would be where Nico is right now. Do you know what I mean? I think it's exceptional how good he is, considering that's
it always helps if you do have that wee bit of natural talent, though.
Aye, of course. Aye.
So
a wee bit of
think Nico had
hand-eye
a bit of that.
coordination and
yeah.
It does make a difference. I think you get, I don't know, you get the people that, I don't know yourself if you can throw a dart, or when you were at school you were handy at rounders and stuff like that.
Can I throw darts?
No, right, that's weird. Because I've always found that people that are pretty good at certain things are quite handy. Not amazing at it, but I've always been, I can play a wee bit of tennis, I'm not the world's worst at golf. I can throw darts.
Sports was my thing, to be fair. I got offered to play for Scotland at band and stuff like that, so it's always into racket sports and that. So
hand-eye coordination kind of games
always helps.
He's got a wee bit of a gift here, young Nico. Big mistake from Jamie. He's been playing a wee bit quick.
Yeah, both of them have been going a wee bit fast. Not really looking at everything properly. As I said, it's early days. Hopefully they both settle in.
That's a massive match. They're on a live stream. Race to 7 for a Scottish Championship. I don't care what age you are, there's a bit of pressure in that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Was there an under 15 section when you were coming through? I know you're barely past 15, but was it?
Yeah,
were you like in the first kind of group that started playing under 15s?
Well, I started playing 15s when I was 9, and that was at the time when Logan and Gio were in the section.
I see, because I wasn't sure if they had just missed it, because I knew it was quite new.
Actual mind, I think Logan was the one that was dominating it for a while, and then just Gio purely from hard work ended up just coming and challenging Logan as well, and eventually just winning stuff as himself as well. So I've been in 15s for a while.
For a 9-year-old, that's class. What?
Definitely some early nerves here.
Yeah, just really, I mean, he's got away with that, but just really quick and down and hitting it and down and hitting it, and there's barely any feathers.
However, though, Jamie won't be complaining.
No, 100%.
If he's getting the frame, he's getting the frame.
That's the nature of it. You can go back, watch it, analyse it, go over the things you should have done and could have done, but if you win the title, you're not really caring.
Yeah.
Especially at the age. I don't know what age. What age is young Nico? Do you know?
Nico is 15, so Nico comes up to the 18s next year.
Right. Jamie's what, 13? He's the same age as my wee boy.
Yeah, I think Jamie has another 2 years or something left, so be interesting to see how many Scottish titles or that he can go and win, or just tours, or just try to win as many as you can.
So he's got a chance of going back to back here, Ryan. How many of them did you win?
I won one in under 15s, and then I won one in 18s, and then I lost last year in the final, obviously, to Preston 7-5. So I've won 2. Yeah, I only managed to win them once finally. I think it was when Logan and Gio and everything moved up, just stuff like that. Just always tried my hardest, practicing every day, just try to get as good as them.
There's some people that you feel like you're chasing forever.
Yeah.
And that's a mentality thing, because there's a few people, they'll say, listen, Stevie, we can all break and dish. Everybody in this building can break and dish. If you throw a blanket over everybody's head, most people have got similar ability in different ways. They play the game different, but they can all pot. They've got patterns. They can play every shot, topspin, put now screw, but they can do everything. The only difference is really what's between the ears. And if you constantly feel like you're chasing somebody, well, you'll always be chasing them. Yeah. It's when you start to believe, oh no, wait a minute.
I just enjoy the challenge.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good thing.
Just trying to get as good as them and do what you can. Just practice every day. Just put in the time, and you'll eventually see the rewards from it.
100%. It can be a frustrating game at times, to be fair. Oh.
I'm guessing try to play that sneak by.
Yeah, I seen young Jamie looking at it after his first shot when the balls didn't come out right, but then he's obviously no fancied it, so decided to go reds.
I've noticed Jamie very early on here is only feathering the ball once and then hitting it.
Yeah, he's not even feathering. He's
yeah.
basically down, pull back and go.
It's a good shot. Just wants to stun into yellow here.
See there, I would have maybe been trying to come out a wee touch.
Yeah, just stun into yellow. So,
He's fortunate.
yeah, got a wee bit of stun on for them.
Yeah. A cheeky stun run through, nudge the black forward, land absolutely plump. That's usually the shot signed up, stuck to something with no shot. This could be done at this rate by the time Preston comes in.
Yeah, probably could be. Hope Nico settles into it though. Can get a right good final on.
Yeah. I've been well impressed. Well, I mean, young Brodie in his quarter-final match, for me, that's the best of what I've seen over the course of today. That's the best anybody's played. He was sensational. It wasn't like just because of his scoreline. He played unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was like I looked and I thought, wow, this kid is levels. So I didn't think anybody was going to stand in his way. But then he's playing against his kind of sparring partner in the next match, his good mate who he practices with. And you know yourself, it can throw you a wee bit when it's competitive rather than.
Just as I said, concentration levels won't be the same at times as well. You just end up playing stupid shots and that as well. As I said, if you can get to the stage where you don't care who you're playing at the table and it's just you v them, even if it's your mate or that.
That's
then
it.
It helps you 100%.
That's the big thing. It's competition at the end of the day. I try my best to look at it and say, right, I'm playing the balls. Although it's my mate across from me or somebody I don't know, I can only play the balls. When I get a chance at the table, it's irrelevant because they're sitting in their seat. But I've seen myself in times in the past I was probably really bad, Ryan. You probably wouldn't have even known me back a number of years ago. I'd stopped playing for about 10 years because I was working away from home. But I would get really, especially when it was my mates, and see if they were getting. Look, I could be playing Barry Thompson. I always say Barry's a mad basher. Barry's a class player, but he's a nightmare to play because he just smashes balls in from everywhere. If it's two doubles in a row, a back kick, or this, and it's like, and you're pulling whatever hair you've got left out your head. Do you know what I mean? And I'd say to him, I go, you get away with murder, and it would be like. Talking to Dunster about it, and he said, but Stevie, I love seeing when I'm playing against somebody like that. I just think he's not going to keep getting away with this. All these crazy shots, all these mad exhibition type shots. He said, so I sit rubbing my hands. He says, well, you're getting frustrated, and then when you do get to the table, you're making mistakes because you're getting annoyed. Where that was me and my mentality back then, kind of letting myself down.
Games where you just take your chances that you can get, and if
that's it. You can't affect it.
You'll probably find you'll end up getting beat, but.
It's
You'll have them days as well where it just doesn't go your way, but that's just part of the nature of the game.
I spoke to Renzi no long ago there, because all the last wee while I've been playing some pretty good stuff, and I said to him, I've no practice in about 18 months, this is God's honest truth, not any practice at all. I'm just turning up to tournaments because I'm thinking to myself, right, I'm doing a lot of work off the table now, I'm really enjoying it, I'm loving the interviews, the commentary, the TV, I'm loving it all. And so I'm saying to myself, well, if I play well on the table, I play well. If I don't, I've got other stuff I'm doing. And I'm playing some of the best pool in my life. I'm no bothering if people get lucky. I'm tapping my leg if they get, and it's like, all of a sudden, I'm sitting there thinking, I can beat anybody and probably win something pretty big. And now I'm scratching my head going, what do I do? Do I push on in the table or do I... And Renzi says, you've give yourself a dilemma. I said, but Stevie, that was always going to happen. Because if you were playing terrible, the cue would already be away.
Yeah.
But now I'm kind of scratching my head going, I'm actually playing all right. I don't know if I want to throw the cue away right now, but that's just the nature of it. It was never going to be an easy decision for me. And
don't know if Nico has the angle to maybe stun across into that red at the top.
I think he can just miss the yellow. I think he's got a chance. He's actually quite good at these shots. He's actually overdone it.
Is that pressing here?
He's overdone it. He's overcooked it. Back double.
I think he's got double on. And that looks good. Yeah, good shot.
Lovely control. Just at a time when he really needed it, Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. If you can get this frame, it's definitely a nerve settler as well. And you want to try to get it as early as possible. Don't know if he's actually able to hold here just on the left side of the table.
Yeah. If he can get just close to the line where the black is, he should be okay. He's on 2 cushions, he's going to go back across.
Yeah, he's too thin.
Yeah, that what.
I think just even an extra second there just to check your options.
Yeah. He made his mind up. I mean,
Probably
both of
one
them
of
are
them
playing
where
so
he's-
fast.
Yeah, probably one of them where he's just got down on it too quickly. However, that was a massive gift to Nico, and he certainly needs to take this.
Yeah. It's just the pace. I said earlier, it's one of the earlier matches, I can't even mind who it was playing, and I said, well, the good thing here is we won't need anybody to step in and speed them up or shot clocks or anything, because they're playing really quick, but probably expected by the time we got to the final that they would. I know they're going to be nervy, I know there's going to be some moments, but well, frame number 4 and both of them are still really quick, and just the way it's not much of a feather, it's kind of like
Yeah, it's kind of jabby.
you can kind of tell the youngsters that don't come through the kind of snooker
Yeah.
type thing, there's a bit more of a stabby kind of. Oh, I think
I
he
think
can.
he's still okay.
Yeah, he should be able to just nick it in.
He's definitely struggling just now, though.
Needs to be careful. So cue ball's going to be travelling pace here. He would love a kiss on one of the yellows at the bottom.
He's played it well.
That's
Yeah, good
fantastic
shot.
control.
Oh, hopefully that's a wee nerve settler for him.
Yeah, he's made hard work of it, but that was a fantastic shot. Absolutely brilliant control.
I think the same happened in the semis, though, where Nico went 3-0 up and then Brody got it back to
Yeah.
3 each. So maybe Nico can do the same here.
There was a young boy, I think was it Sean Murray? A young boy with the red hair. What a break this young kid's got, by the way.
Sean Murray.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
unbelievable
unbelievable.
weapon, man.
To be fair, he's quite a big lad, so like,
Yeah. Well,
it,
when I'm
it doesn't
watching-
really mean much
No.
in terms because it's timing, but like you look at his breaks and it's, for his age, anyways, they're quite big. Like
When he was walking around the table, I didn't really know how big a boy he was until I came out of here. I just seen the young kid kind of walking around the table, and I came out and went, right, fair enough. But he hits him like I said, he's like a bazooka in his queue. It was just unbelievable. But did you see the video Mick Hill posted?
balloon breaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was unreal. Wasn't it? And on
That's
that,
mental.
that the Chinese table with the big heavy balls, it was like a bomb going off. It was absolutely unbelievable. And she kind of flipped her hips into it, and
Yeah. You find that with a lot of the Chinese players over there, though. Like they'll practice absolutely everything,
aye.
and like it's just wild.
Definitely one of the.
I think there was about 10 balls past the past
They
the
just
middle line.
absolutely exploded. Aye, as soon as I watched it, I'm like, I need to try that. I need to try and figure out what she did there. I'm fed up complaining about my break, and then I don't know about you, Ryan. Do you ever practice your break?
I do sometimes. If it's working, I don't so much. But if it's not working, then it really can be a headache at times. So like I'll go back and practice it. I try to do like maybe an hour of just breaking at times when I can. It's just one of them. Like, because you can practice all you want at times, and you could go to a comp and it just doesn't work. Oh, that's a bad one from Jamie.
That's
Definitely one that could have gotten some separation as well.
Yeah.
A little bit more, just 3 frames, and I think he would have been flying after that.
it's a big thing for me when everybody complains about their break, and it's probably the least practice shot.
Yeah.
I've seen someone go in and they play maybe 10, 12, 15 doubles in a row, and I go, what you up to, practicing your doubles? Oh yeah, I missed 2 easy ones the other day, so I'm just working. I think, right, okay. But the most complained shot,
Definitely, if you practice it, you're going to hit it better anyway. If
Yeah.
you practice it,
it's obviously in the
there is
hands of the
something you can-
gods,
yeah,
but
there is stuff you can do to help yourself get a ball.
definitely. I just think the balls on the table make a big difference. I was in here on table 10 one night. I was playing Charlie Shaw, and my break was just unreal, and it was just dish, dish, dish. I've ended up winning 7-2 or something, and every frame was a dish almost. And he said to me, "Right, Steve, you're going to do me a favour, do that again." And he was setting them up, and I said, "Charlie, do you think I was cheating?" And he went, "No." He said, the break you were getting there was unbelievable, and I'm just trying to see if there's something that you can work on to keep getting it." And I was like, all right. So every time I done it, and I kept getting all these, and he was like, "That is unbelievable." I moved 2 tables down to table 8, this table here, and I was playing Barry Thompson. I never got a ball the full match, and I wasn't doing anything different. And I'm thinking, how can that be? But then it's different ball, slightly different cloth, because it's been worn a bit. So the tiny variations just in cloth and balls can make a big difference. So
Definitely. There definitely is stuff you can work on with it. Like, so look at Boyle's break.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Boyle's worked on his break loads, and it shows at times in tournaments. You see him cut breaking, and there's no one else that can get that power. on
No,
cut
it's
break.
just insane. I've seen myself get that power, but the cue ball flies off the table. And I actually asked him a number of years ago, "Mark, how do you get that control?" Every time I do it, the white flies off. And he said, "What size of tips in your break cue?" And I went, "I don't know, 9.5, something like that." He went, "Far too big." He said, "Mine's is similar to my playing cue, so that I can control the certain part of the cue ball that I'm used to hitting with that size." And I was like, okay. And I must admit, I've got one more or less the same size now, and I do control it 100 times better, and the break's all right, but it ain't anywhere near a Mark Boyle break.
No. It's a good safety from Jamie there.
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
I was unsure what Nico played in the first place there, to be fair.
Yeah,
I don't
when
know where he maybe tried the double. Don't know if he could get past the black though.
It was a shot when he came off the bottom cushion to go up. When he was queuing up to play in the first place, I thought, right, he's putting this in with pace. He's going to go up and down and try and nudge them out. But he never did anything. He just kind of landed in between everything. And
Well, Jamie's got his chance back to go 4-1 up again.
and it's a decent recovery there because he landed pretty awkward.
Yeah, both their cue balls at the moment haven't been quite the best. Not the best from what I've seen the whole day anyway. And both of them have definitely played better than this.
It's just been a wee bit erratic, and often you see that both of you might be making similar mistakes, but it's one player generally gets over the line. It never goes back and forth. It's you seem to think
be erratic and 4-1 up, then
exactly.
You're not complaining. Like especially in a Scottish final.
100%. I've said it time and time again. You can be. Both players have probably made similar amount of mistakes here. Both of them have had their moments, but if you're the one getting over the line and getting the frames on the board, generally you're not too disappointed. You're not.
Nico's had a few chances where it's unlike him for not to take out.
Yeah.
And he's just not took them. But as I said, I don't know whether that's from nerves or just not settled in yet, or it could be anything. Yeah, it's definitely not like him. Especially the way he's playing, obviously, when I think it was, 2 back-to-back tours or something like that?
Yeah.
Or he's won 2 tours this year.
Well, this was the final and the last one up in Arbroath, and
I'm pretty sure Jamie won it. Pretty sure Jamie won. Can't mind what the score was. Wee bit of luck there from Jamie though.
yeah, I mean, that wasn't the best of shots that he's played. He's ended up pretty fortunate.
Tell you what, Nico will take that though.
Yeah,
he's
that red just coming an extra inch there is massive. Don't get me wrong, they kind of map themselves out pretty straightforward here. If he can get on the hanger.
I think it goes left middle, so if you can get on the one, the right side.
Yeah, he would have liked to be on the bottom left and then right middle, but they can maybe play the plant here.
Yeah, I think he will. Seen him change his mind there on where to hit on the cue ball. He probably should have got up on it.
It was funny, there was one of his matches earlier, I think it might have even been on the other table, and when he was down, he was kind of moving while he was down, and I was watching him going, I hope he's kind of moving his body at the same time and not just twisting his upper torso, and it's not a habit you want to get into, is moving on the shot kind of thing. We've been joined by another youth legend, Preston McInnes. How you doing, young man?
Right, you can get it. No.
All right. I thought he was going to say how he's doing it, all you guys, but he's
He's
got a
demanding
practice.
to get in the commentary box.
He's down for a practice with young Ryan here. Oh, lovely pot.
You know what? Even if Nico can get these, it's a completely different game, I think.
So much so.
Right, Preston's demanding that we go for a practice now, so
Typical McInnes. Always
I'll have to
Always
leave yous.
demanding. Right, Ryan, cheers for joining me at this point, mate.
I'll
Go and smash him to pieces, mate. So young Sean Millen will come in. Join us for the remainder of this match. So things slightly awkward, but he should manage to get these. Jamie did have his chance, and as I did say, guys, Sean Millen, he is the grandson of Mick McGoldrick, and this is the Mick McGoldrick Under-15 Scottish Championship. How you doing, young man? You turn it on.
No bad, Stevie.
Good to have you in.
Aye, it's good. First time doing comms.
First time?
First time,
That's good, that's good. So the trick is not to treat the microphone as a musical instrument and bang it off in there. We actually had some good fun earlier. Evan Corrigan was in and he was absolutely brilliant. It was as if I was listening to myself.
Aye.
I said to Tash, I went, he sounds like me, and she went, Stevie, all he does is listens to you. He absolutely loves it. It was good. No, that's good to have you in. You're playing tomorrow, I seen.
Aye, 11:30 I'm on. Mark Taylor I'm playing in the first round. It's a tough draw, to be fair. I'm playing I bump into Lucas Bryden if I win my first game, so it's never going to be easy in this section. It's tough the full way round, you know what I mean? So
that's the healthy competition that pushes you all on.
Aye, exactly.
You know what I mean? If you want to improve in this game and go far and become, say, an IPA pro or whatever it might be,
aye,
go and win Saltires and IMs and everything else, then this is getting you set up. I didn't come through that kind of. I played football when I was obviously your age, and I played serious, and that was my whole life. Whereas watching this now, this competitive under-15s, under-18s, under-23s, I look at that and think, you often wonder where you would be. To me, I just joined playing some league pool, then I ended up in a Glasgow B team, then I played a couple of tournaments, and it was kind of like really slow and steady. Whereas right now for you guys, it's just you're all pushing each other so hard.
Aye, exactly. It's like a foundation. Do you know what I mean? It's just getting everybody started. The experience, it's brilliant. Even going away, like you've got 3 Scotland teams at under 15 level. That's taking like 12, 13 players away to experience it. It's brilliant, to be honest. 6 tours a year as well, playing as much as we can. So in the Scottish races to 7, it's brilliant.
That's a massive thing for this weekend, getting to see the longer races. Am I right in saying the tours are like races to 4, races to 5, something like that?
Races to 4 and 5 the tours are right.
So getting the races to 7, and it should be, this is to become a Scottish champion. It should never be easy. And a race to 4, race to 5, whatever it is, I don't think you're getting the right go at it, if you want, because at the end of the day, to go and win one of these, you need to earn the right. So if you go and win 7 frames against one of your peers, then you've kind of earned it, because it's not an easy thing to do. A lot of guys are very similar to each other, and I know these two have played a couple of finals against each other. I think they played no long ago in Arbroath. I was talking to Ryan about it there, and here they are again in a Scottish final, so pushing each other all the way.
Aye, Nico's he's impressed me the full year. The improvement's been unbelievable. Like he only if I'm right, he only started playing the tours this year.
Yeah, Ryan Fleming was telling me that. I'm absolutely shocked.
Aye, he's frightening. He just doesn't miss pots.
And I know he's playing.
Class.
they're saying he's playing all the time. He's putting in massive amounts of time. And no matter what walk of life, you put the time in, you'll generally get the rewards, but they don't usually come that quick.
Exactly. But he puts in plenty of time, and to his luck, he is getting the rewards just now, but he has earned it. The amount of time he puts in is frightening, but he does deserve it. He's a nice boy as well.
He must have a wee bit of natural ability, because no matter what, like I said to Ryan, my wee man Rocky, I could bring him in here and he can line pots up and he'll pot them and it's no hassle, but he's not really pool daft. He doesn't say to me, Dad, can we go and play pool? That's not his thing. But I don't think, I could be wrong, maybe he would take to it naturally, but I just couldn't imagine that the wee man ends up in the space of a year like the way Nico has, do you know what I mean? And Rocky's only 13, but I just couldn't imagine in the space of 1 year to be that far on. And fair play to the wee man, he's very, very much impressed me. Brodie McPhee impressed me greatly. His quarter-final tie match, I think he won maybe 7-2, something like that, but he was unbelievable. It wasn't like he was gifted the frames. Some of the finishes he took, some of the shots he played, and I actually said that I thought he was the one to beat. He looked levels above everybody. But then he's playing against Nico, who practices with. The two of them are obviously kind of sparring partners, and it just didn't really go his way. It was a wee bit of a mad match, and sometimes when you're playing your mate that can happen, but the talent in the youth section's unbelievable right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely flying in both sections, to be honest. The under-15s, they're challenging against the 18s, and that's what you want, do you know what I mean? You want both sections.
Tomorrow, there's going to be a load of under-15s obviously having a go at the under-18s, and generally you would be expecting them to get steamrolled. It's not the case.
Aye.
Now, it's not to say that they'll win matches, but you need to drag them off the table. It's not going to be as straightforward as you would think. It's not a bad shot.
Got another one to play here. Ball's a wee bit tricky.
It is awkward.
Could actually go towards it just now off his middle one. He's going to have this middle ball as a bit of insurance.
It's the most I think I've seen him feather.
Good shot.
He's kind of just ran it in nice and easy.
Looks pretty perfect here.
Yep. It's a shot that he's played quite well throughout the day. That kind of just simple run-in, but over the last 6 frames, like right now he's slightly feathering, but previous to this, it's kind of been as if his hand's just been twitching and then pushing through, so it looks like he's kind of calmed himself down a wee bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to settle now.
Yeah, it's not a huge feather, but he's actually bringing the cue back and forward and lining it when he just wasn't doing that, and obviously maybe a wee bit nervy, Scottish final, but yeah, big difference in the way he's queuing up here.
Yeah, it's a good finish.
Yeah, massive.
Good finish.
Massive difference there.
All of a sudden it is game on here.
Yeah, it was 5-2, 5-1 at that point there. But although there's been a couple of good moments, both of them have made a lot of mistakes. Listen, they're only young kids and they're playing a Scottish final. The pressure is intense, but they've got so much talent. I feel the need to say there's obviously been mistakes, and that's just the way it is. There's no point in ring fencing it and pretending that. But Jamie's just had that wee bit extra, and Brodie, you can maybe feel a wee bit hard done by that he didn't have maybe 1 or 2 other frames on the board, but both of them are making some silly mistakes, and on the odd occasion your opponent just gets over the line. That's just the way it goes, but he just looked a whole lot more assured there, and he wasn't like that in the first few frames.
Yeah, you just need to take it frame by frame, don't you? Sometimes it just takes you a wee while to settle, and it seems like he's doing it now, and when Nico does settle, he's hard to beat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's better. He's feathering the cue ball now, and all of a sudden he's cueing far, far better. That's a big difference. So he's got a chance here now. Is he on the yellow just below the red? I think he is, but then he's going to go to the opposite middle bag right now.
I think he might go opposite, play this in the top bag first maybe. A bit of left hand side, so he might even be able to play it plain.
It's just a yellow that's above the middle of the table, just below the black.
Yeah, it's a wee bit tricky to be fair.
Slightly awkward, so trying to look at the obvious connectors for it. It's not straightforward. So I'm quite surprised he's bringing it back. So I like leaving the ball in an area like that just in case.
Something goes wrong now.
Yeah, I mean, unless the angle that we're looking at isn't clear and that yellow passes to the top left, because he's had a peek there. And if it does, then what he's doing right now is absolutely spot on. But he should have took this first end, the one round about the black spot, and then worked his way up.
Keep running, that's a good shot. It's unlucky.
Yeah, that's
Good
the...
effort. Sometimes you just need to play for an area,
Yeah.
don't you? You've not got the balls on the table now to try and play perfect.
See, that's why I would have liked playing that a moment ago, because he's got that ball, it was just above the black spot. Would have been a nice shot to at least get him back out of trouble from where he is right now, only because of the shot he was going to play. But he's still not too bad here, because if he can maybe get up and down the table now.
Oh, too thin.
Oh.
Took his eye off the pot there, I think. He's trying to get the white ball back up.
Yeah.
Jamie's in with a chance here now. Jamie's impressed me this year as well, to be honest. I think last year he set his mark. He beat me in the Scottish final. But this year, to be honest, he's been flying. And he deserves it. He's one that puts the time in as well.
Yeah.
He's on table in the house, so I'm assuming he just plays non-stop.
The only thing, I mean, he's obviously super talented and he's been playing. I remember when he was coming in, before his dad had basically stepped in to get, it used to be TJ's, into juniors, but he used to come in and they would be playing, and you could see the talent that was there. We used to have a wee bit of fun, and we'd see him potting balls and doing the things that have obviously got him to where he is right now. But the only thing that I can see standing out for me right now is just really, really quick. Too quick.
Yeah.
He's got so much ability and so much potential. But he's already won big titles. He's already had success at his age group. So I think just to dominate and go up that next notch, it's just probably about maybe just kind of sorting out some of the smaller details. But I mean, here he is in another Scottish final. He's 5-2 up. So who am I to tell him what he's doing wrong? But listen, nobody's perfect. If you want to get better and better and better, there's loads of things that you can add.
Yeah, sometimes the extra walk round the table, you see other shots. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, he's in
Very
again.
unlucky. Been let off the hook here. Jamie's got another big chance. Go on the hill in the Scottish final.
Yeah, it's not the best, but they're all in the open. They all still go. I think he needs to kind of work his pattern a wee bit.
Yeah, that's again playing very quick. Do you know what I mean? What you said earlier.
He just takes a little moment, just works his pattern, comes round, has a look where he wants to be, because he's obviously an exceptional potter. He just is down in pots, bogs. But listen, this is going to be a young kid that's going to be mixing with the Scottish elite pretty soon, the next number of years. He's only 13. He just needs to just settle a touch. But he's 5-2 up here, and he's an absolute credit to his mum and dad. He obviously puts the time in, and he's getting the success. And I mentioned earlier, and I'm going to mention it again, congratulations to Jamie and Sinead, as they've just had a wee baby at 2 in the morning. And the wee man could have decided not to bother coming here, but he says, no, I want to go. And I think he's determined to win it for his new baby brother, young Reggie.
Congratulations to Jamie and Sinead.
Yeah, absolutely quality. And what a story that would be on the same day as your baby brother's born. you go and win another Scottish Championship to make it back-to-back Scottish titles. It's a great story.
It's some going, that. I think he deserves it, to be honest, if he does go on and win it. He has been playing well, to be fair to him.
Yeah, his mum and dad are obviously super proud, and so they should be. He's one away. Jamie McPherson Jr., one frame away from back-to-back Scottish titles. That is no mean feat, I have to say. No matter what age and where you are in any competition, whether it's tiddlywinks, bowls or pool or whatever, it is not easy to win any competition because there's loads of people out there trying to get you to, and I've seen so much ability throughout this day. So 6-2 up against young Nico Kyle, who has been, from what I hear, an absolute titan in this first year of playing pool. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe he potted some balls here and there before taking it up serious, but he's only joined the tours this year and he's been competing in numerous finals. It's just exceptional.
Oh, it is. It's brilliant, to be honest. And he's got to take the positives out of getting to this. The people he's beat, it's some of the top under 15s in Scotland. He's just got to take the positives. It's not done here, but he's been absolutely brilliant all year.
No, that's it. It's not done 6-2. It's obviously not 7. There's a mountain to climb. Whether or not he can climb it is another question, but he is a massive second favourite, massive underdog now. But it's not, and it wouldn't be the first time that it happened.
You actually do see it quite often, to be honest. When somebody goes this far down, they start letting their arm go a bit, do you know what I mean? They just start potting off the lampshades.
And the funny thing is, it can affect you. I've seen myself, I don't know if I was 6-0 or 6-1 in one of my matches, it was years ago, but I ended up losing 7-6. And it was like every frame, my opponent was getting really lucky and they were getting away with so much. And it was driving me insane. And I was like, oh my God, they're going to catch me and beat me. And I was like, I'm 6-2, 6-3. And I'm rather than just settling down and going, calm down and just get it done, it can play games with you when your opponent starts to kind of fire back. And that's where Jamie just needs to be nice and relaxed and just wait his opportunity, and when it comes, take it.
Yeah, definitely. He's been taking his chances, to be fair to him, so he just needs to keep playing the same game. But as I said, Nico's just been letting his arm go this frame and he's got a right good chance here.
Yeah. Just drop this in, slide off the red, should leave him just about perfect in the yellow to the bottom right. But he's going to need just a nice angle to push through.
Yeah, good shot. I think he's just okay here.
Yeah, he might need to just take his medicine a wee bit on it.
Yeah.
And you could argue he could just leave the double, but I think he's going to try and push off 2 cushions.
That's a great shot.
That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Not an easy shot, even if it was Dunster at the table. Brilliant.
100%.
Absolutely brilliant.
He's took that finish out fantastic there. That was a great finish.
6-2 down. And to take out a finish like that, absolutely superb young man. I don't want to say take a bow, because wee Evan's been stealing my take a bow. He's been saying take a bow all day. And I'm like, hold you, that's mine. Take a bow, take a bow.
Some character.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
He's a good player in all himself, Evan. Especially at the age he's at just now.
Yeah, unbelievable talent for his age.
And he's just going to get better.
That's the thing there. He's looking forward to tomorrow, having a dash at the 18s.
Exactly. It's just about testing yourself just now, isn't it?
If you want to improve, you've got to play better players.
Exactly. Aye, that's exactly it. Oh, he's went in off again.
And it's an open table. This is a chance to get a title.
I think Jamie's going to opt to take reds here. a right good chance to win the Scottish Championship for the second time now.
Yeah, they're all there. It's moments like this where having good pattern play makes all the difference, because they're all there. This is the kind of thing that I would suggest people work on. Make it awkward and make it that the ball's only going one bag. So you've got to work your way from A to B to C. It can't be you can land in an area and
still in a wee bit of trouble here.
yeah, so situations like that where, for me, I would just be trying to drop that in and then take the one to the bottom right, middle left. And then you've basically got this ball as the last ball.
Yeah.
So this is where I would have wanted to be on my last ball to get on the black.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, Jamie McPherson Jr.
That's a great shot.
Absolutely brilliant, wee man. You've made a big mistake there, but you've rectified it.
Brilliant.
And this black away from back-to-back Scottish titles.
Brilliant.
Well done, wee man.
Absolutely brilliant.
So Jamie McPherson Jr. is our 2025 Mick McGoldrick under 15 Scottish champion. Well, Sean, that was some finish to win it.
It was absolutely brilliant. Even when he's got himself in that wee bit of trouble there, he's found the angle and he's landed absolutely perfect on it. Commiserations to Nico as well. It's a great run to get to the final. He's took out some great players today and he's got to take the positive. He's had a great year all round.
He's a brilliant kid, Nico. I've managed to have a wee chat with him earlier on, and such a pleasant young man. He's only just started the game of pool and he's already at the business end. So he's got a massive future, but it is Jamie McPherson Jr. who is our Scottish champion. Back-to-back titles, 2024, 2025. Congratulations, wee man. That is something pretty special. And your baby brother lying in the hospital with your mum, Sinead. I know you'll be super proud. And I can't wait to hear years down the line when you tell young Reggie what happened on this day. Massive congratulations to the whole family. Well done.
Yeah, that's class. That's such a class as well. You see they're showing a wee bit of emotion there. But honestly, that's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, what a day. So, young Nico is a runner-up, and Jamie McPherson Jr. has done it. And we are back tomorrow with the under-18s. And as all go, Sean, what time are you on it tomorrow?
I'm on at 11:30.
11:30. It does start about 10:30, so I'll be here to start that off. Nobody told me that I would be doing any interviews or anything, so I take it that's us finished for tonight. So massive congratulations, Jamie McPherson Jr. Sean, cheers for joining me. Ryan Martin, young Evan Corrigan needs a big shout. We will be back tomorrow live here in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar for the Mick McGoldrick Under-18 Scottish Championship. Thank you very much, guys. See you then.
Cheers, guys.